Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Test. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to WIAA Sectional Wrestling Division II. We're live from Chetek Weyerhaeuser High School. I'm Dennis Malachek alongside Jeremy Knospe. We're broadcasting on the St. Croix Central Network today. We have 3 mats going. We apologize. We had a little camera problem here, so we got 2 mats on one, and we'll show the other mat. So as we go here, we'll get running here. We're just having a few technical difficulties, but at least you'll have the video up, and we'll catch up here with the brackets and keep you live here. If you want at home, if you're watching with a computer, if you want to go to USA Bracketing, you can set up a free account there and then just search Chetek, Wisconsin, and you'll find today's mat, and you'll see that. Just go to the dashboard and you'll see it live there if you want to watch it that way too. So we'll keep you going on the video here. Just give us a few minutes. We'll get all the technical details worked out, and we'll be up and live here in a minute. So
yeah. So right now on mat number 1, wrestling at 120 pounds, we got Wyatt Christensen from Spooner Webster against Garcia from Abby Colby. And on mat number 2, we've got Medford Aiden. I'm going to murder the last name. From Medford at 126 pounds, wrestling against Travis Sicard from Osceola. And mat number 3, 132 pounds, Baldwin Woodville, Weary from Woodville against Chase Lean from Chetek Weyerhaeuser Prairie Farm.
So if you're looking on the screens here, the purple mat is the mat number 1. The center mat, the black mat, is mat number 2, and the green mat, the mat on the right, is mat number 3.
All right, we got Sicard from Osceola with a pin, and he'll move on. We'll try and talk through a little bit about how the brackets are arranged, but ultimately, most of you know, but if you don't, the top 2 qualifiers from today, finishers from today, will qualify for the state individual tournament. So there will be wrestlebacks to true second, meaning just because you make it to the finals today does not mean you will qualify for state. You'll have to wait and see who wins the third place match, and then they'll do a wrestleback if they have not wrestled each other yet to find true second.
No? Oh,
I don't. All right, now wrestling on mat number 2. We've got Ranson Housel from Hayward and Caden Johnson from Luck Frederick Grantsburg. And Hayward has jumped out to a 7-0 lead here. Many of these, the brackets are seeded here, obviously. So you've got these early matches. Many of these matches are a higher seed against a low seed. Mat number 1 at 126 pounds, right from Northwestern. It's got, looks like they're collecting 4 back points as well, so it'll be 6 or 7. Nope, it looks like it's 6-0. Ahead of Kyle Olson from Spooner Webster. So Kyle Olson, 9-22 on the season, right 33-10. And then all right, mat number 3 right now we have Eric Fish, a senior from Hayward, 10-13 record this year against Xander from Medford, 5-14 freshman. And we got a pin on mat number 2. So Housel from Hayward will move on. All right, now mat number 2. We got Lane Haig, a sophomore, 28-15, and from St. Croix Central, and from Somerset, Theodore Muka, a freshman. And Fish over on mat number 3 from Hayward is out to a 10-1 lead. That's still in the first period there. Mat number 1, 10-0. Wright is leading from Northwestern, and that at 126 pounds. And as I'm looking at, just a reminder, purple mat is mat 1, mat 2 is the black mat, mat 3 is the green mat. So, and we got a pin on mat 2, Lane Haig from St. Croix Central. And on mat 1, Wright from Northwestern wins and moves on with a tech fall. And the next match on mat number 1 is going to be Vinny Sint from St. Croix Central. And Mason Smith, both sophomores, similar records. We got Sint with a 21-17 record and Smith with a 27-20 record. Smith from Bloomer Colfax. Looks like we're having a time clock issue there. So they'll do a restart. And on the center mat, we got Alex Colby from Abby Colby. And then he's a junior, 32-9. And Corey McVicker, senior, 6-17 record from Medford. And Fish on mat 3 from Hayward got the win and moves on. Our next match there is going to be Baldwin against St. Croix Falls. That was Parembo from Baldwin and Ridgeway from St. Croix Falls. Mat number 2 will be V from Northwestern and Zulliger from Medford. A lot of quick matches here, folks. It's going to be a long day. 16-man bracket, 16 teams here. Really a powerhouse sectional. We've got 3 of the top 5 teams in Division II are here today. Unfortunately, there's a lot of competition, so there's going to be more. We've got 43 ranked wrestlers, is my understanding, that are here today, and only 28 spots. So 28 qualifiers for the individual state tournament, and there are more people here that were at the state tournament last year than will be able to qualify this year. So tough competition, little change, kind of a big change actually in the way they're they did away with regionals and moved to just one big sectional. There's 7 sectionals happening today. And around the state as St. Croix Falls Ridgeway gets a pin and moves on. And also V from Northwestern gets the win and moves on. On mat number 1, still no score with Central and Bloomer. Sint versus Smith. All right, we've got Stone from Amory against Gessler from Chautauqua going on mat number 3. All right, mat number 1, still no score in the Sint versus Smith match. They're now in the second period. All right, and Gessler out to a 3-0 lead on mat number 3. Gessler, a sophomore. Stone, a junior. That's a 144 match, 144 pounds. Black mat is 144 pounds as well. We got Jarvis from Rice Lake against Finch from Luck Frederick Grantsburg. And 3-0 there right now with Jarvis in the lead. He's a 23-11 junior. Potentially dangerous, so 1 point awarded. You cannot lift someone with a trapped arm, and so that's what was called there. And on mat number 1, it looks like Sint has gotten up to got an escape there, so it's a 1-0 lead for him. And Jarvis got an arm bar in. And looking for a fall here against Finch. Oh, gets out of there. And Sint gets a takedown on mat number 1, so he moves out to a 4-0. Sorry, we're still working on some technical issues here, getting our setup here. Had to be transported from out of town. All right, Jarvis working that bar and a half, very effective. Potentially dangerous there. I don't know that I understand exactly. I think he got too low with the arm bar. You got to be above the elbow. And a cradle for Gessler over on mat number 3, and he looks like he's going to collect a pin here against Stone, and he does from Amory. All right, we're starting to get things figured out here. Sorry about the delay, folks. Moving on, mat number 1, 144 pounds. We got Jacob Legis from Bloomer, senior, and Brody Nussbaum, a freshman, 24 and 15 from St. Croix Central. And right in front of us on mat number 2, it looks like Elijah Zook from Rice Lake gets the pin and moves on. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of quick matches here today, but that will definitely tighten up as we get farther along.
And we're back.
Dennis.
We have it up and running, I believe.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, we found out when you don't have all the cords plugged in, weird things happen. Okay.
All right, mat number 2, we've got Jake Swenson from St. Croix Central, sophomore, 23 and 15, against Nathan Meyer, another sophomore from Hayward. Sophomore 12 and, or Meyer 12 and 19. And we got stalling right away. Swenson pushing him out, advancing there. Gets a stall warning. Next one will be a point. Mat number 1, Nussbaum up 9-2. Still in the first period. Just about to end that period over there. And on mat number 3, we've got Lincoln Lemieux, a junior, 22 and 23 from Ashland, wrestling Oliver Moran from Osceola, a 12 and 9 sophomore.
Appreciate everybody tuning in today. If you could help us out here, just share out on all your social medias and just let everybody know to go on to the St. Croix Central Panthers live stream is where you'll find us. And then when we were actually broadcasting from Chautauqua, but we were on the St. Croix Central stream here. So if you could help us out, we got a couple hundred people already watching. So the more the merrier today. We got action all day long. There'll be 5 full rounds of wrestling. So we're just here on round number 1, getting going. As Jeremy explained, there's 16-man brackets, so this will take it down to 8 on the winner's side, and then we'll turn around and immediately wrestle the quarterfinals on the championship side, and that'll determine how the consolations will work from there. And if you want to get really fancy, head out to USA Bracketing, and then just set up a free account there, and then search Chautauqua, Wisconsin for today's date, and you should see the WIAA boys section, Division 2A. Sectional that we're at today. Then you can just hit the dashboard, and you can follow us live here. You can see everything that we're seeing here too. So long day of wrestling.
Long day of wrestling for sure. Yeah, Jake Swenson here, 11-1, or I'm sorry, 11-2, currently up on his match, and Brody Nussbaum, 15-5 with another takedown. That's going to put him over, so he'll have a tech fall for his first round. And like Dennis was saying, that this is you have to finish second, right? So in order, if you don't have an option to finish second, that's the need for the qualifier for the state individual tournament. However, many of these teams are vying for the team state tournament as well. The top 6 teams today will advance to the team sectional, which will be held next weekend in St. Croix Falls. So 16 here total. 6 of them will move on to the team sectional.
So over mat number 1, we got Lancaster from Rice Lake and Gethouse from Baldwin Woodville going at it. That's the purple mat. Mat number 2, they're cleaning up some blood in Swenson's match. He's up 16-3. He's wrestling Meyer from Hayward Northwood. And over on mat number 3, the green mat, it's 0-0 still in the first period. That's Hamilton from Chetek and Paulson from Baldwin. Looks like Paulson strikes first, gets a takedown, early 3-0 lead. Swenson will get the technical fall there, end up being 21-3. That's 165 pounds.
So I was talking a little bit, Dennis, about the fact that we got 3 of the top 5 teams in Division II here. 6 of them are going to move on to the sectional. Unfortunately, at that sectional, only 2 will advance to the state team tournament. So one of the top 5 teams.
Only one being guaranteed, possibly 2 if he gets the
right. That's
draw.
True.
Yeah.
Only one will move on, but we're assuming that there's a high likelihood that there's 7 sections, 8 teams will move on to the team state tournament, and there is one at-large bid. And it's all done by a formula. My simple math tells me if there's 3 teams in the top 5 that it'll likely come out of this section, but that's not a guarantee by any means.
Good for us. We get all the entertainment. Think of those poor people at the other sectionals don't have any good wrestlers. We got all the good ones here.
Yeah. Well,
except for the parents who have knots in their guts right now.
Right. Well, we were talking about that earlier. I mean, it is really an honor to be in the thick of it here. That's what everybody practices for. They want to be in competition. Well, we've got a high level of competition here today, and everybody is going to be gunning for that state entry.
So over on mat number 3, the green mat, we got Jaden Stave from St. Croix Central. He's in the green. He's got an early takedown in it, and he's wrestling Haas from Abbotsford Colby, who's got the early escape. So 3-1 Stave, and then Stave's got another takedown coming, so it'll be 6-1 there. Over on mat number 2, the black mat, we got Herwick from Luck Frederick-Skransburg wrestling Dosh from Amory. And they're still getting to know each other, 0-0 with a minute gone in the first period, and there it looks like Dosh just hit the first takedown. So he'll take an early 3-0 lead. Over on mat number 1, Sunderman from Northwestern. Looks like he got the win over Schultz from Rice Lake. Sundermeyer, sorry. Now up on mat number 1, we got Bodie Schultz from Rice Lake. He's wrestling Brendan Harding from Northwestern. Harding with he's got a headlock on him. They awarded the takedown, but no near fall yet. So, and looks like Schultz is going to be able to get escape out of this. It'll be 3-1 here early going, first 20 seconds. Coming up on mat number 3, we've got Aho from Baldwin Woodville wrestling Bender from Hayward. Baldwin's in the red, Hayward's in the green. That's on the green mat, mat 3.
Gage Bender with a takedown, junior, 22-11. So he's up 3-1 with the escape.
Looks like another takedown for Rice Lake over there on mat number 1. So he'll take a 6-1 lead now. That's Schultz wrestling Harding.
And if you're wondering why, hey, my wrestler didn't wrestle and they're already through his weight, that is because we got a lot of buys here. So even though there are 16 teams, it's a 16-man bracket. Not all schools have filled out a full roster, so there are a number of buys, and that's it's all seeded. So based on your record and how you did last year and so on, they seed this tournament so you know where you're starting in the bracket.
So it looks like Herwick picks up the fall over there on mat number 2. No, I'm sorry. My goodness, they raised. Did I miss that, Jeremy? Because Dosh was up 7-0, and did Herwick get the pin? They ran off the mat so fast, I missed it.
I missed it as well.
And Rice Lake collecting more near fall over there on mat number 1. And it looks like Northwestern, or Hayward's going to pick up the win on mat number 3. And I also believe, Jeremy, why some of the brackets aren't full. I believe there's a minimum number of matches you have to wrestle also to get into this tournament. You can't just show up today and wrestle. I think it's a 6 or 10 match.
Oh, I was unaware of that. Minimum. That's interesting.
Yeah. Varsity matches, JVs don't count.
All right, Osceola on mat number 2 with the takedown, looking for a front headlock or a near side cradle here. If he can get this, he's got plenty of time, but looks like he's losing that. So they'll end up going out of bounds and starting over. And a pin on mat number 1. Burt from Abby Colby. Moving on. It's a 24 and 22 junior coming into today.
One of the best ice cream shops in the world, and a little Ab Colby up there. So.
I've been there.
Yeah, I think the whole world has. That's your award. If you win state, you get to go to the ice cream shop in Abbotsford, Colby. So that's what I'd make it. So we're at 215 pounds roughly. We've got a 190-pound match in the middle, but the other outside mats are going at 215. Looks like Mayer picked up the fall over there for Medford.
And moving right into the heavyweight matches here. Mat number 1, we got Morgan Roberts, Spooner Webster, 7 and 22 junior, against Jacoby Judkins from Osceola, 17 and 22 junior. Oh, and a nice cradle here on mat number 2. Picked up 4 back points. So Osceola is going to lead that one 7-0. Mat number 3, we've got another heavyweight match. Connor Duffy from Somerset, a junior, against Baldwin Woodville, freshman.
Oliver Liam. So just a reminder, if you're looking on your TV screen, the upper left, the purple mat is mat 1. The 2 mats on the right, the black mat, that's mat number 2. And then mat number 3 is the green mat way over on the bottom left of your screen there.
And mat number 1 looks like a pinning combination here. And that is what it's going to be. So Judkins gets the pin and moves on.
I'm sure the coaches here, I mean, this is a potential, you got 5 potential matches today. If you can get an early fall, you want to get it. There's no messing around today. Collect your team points, get off the mat, save your energy for the next round.
That's right. Team points make a big difference. So it might not be a dual format, but like I said, there's 3 of the top 5 teams here. You better believe that they're interested in the final team score as well as the individual making it to the state tournament. So we're going to start back over at the bottom. Connor Becker from St. Croix Central, a sophomore, 33 and 5, going against Hayden Seidel from Hayward, a freshman, 24 and 13.
Say that 10 times.
Yeah, I am not going to.
And since we're the central broadcasters, we can be a little biased here. And we can just say Connor Becker's just had a fantastic season.
Yeah.
He's put together. I mean, he was good last year. He's really good this year. And we're going to see a fun athlete to watch today. Gets an early takedown and escape. There's 3-1 lead for Becker. 3-2 over on mat 3. Duffy leading Liam. We got 8-4 with some headlock situation here. Nope. Takedown. It's going to be 8-7 now on mat number 2, the black mat.
Still finishing up some heavyweight matches on mat number 2 and 3. Meanwhile, Becker over there with another takedown is up 6-1 over Seidel.
I'm always amazed when you watch these tournaments that you don't, when the tournament goes through, start the lighter weights and work up to the upper weights, you don't really notice it. But all of a sudden now when you see the little weights going to get right to the mat next to the big boys, the size differential is just amazing.
Yeah.
like the other kids are literally twice as big as the other ones. And Becker in a weird scramble there.
Yeah, he had a failed tilt.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here. He doesn't.
Seidel was able to turn his hips and get him into an awkward position. And when those wrestlers are
Should
in
be
on
able
that,
to throw a half here. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that tilt you want to keep really tight. You don't want a lot of room there. He was able to get extra room, and now he's in a pinning combination.
Tight matches right now. Mat number 2 is 8-7. Hun's ahead, and then over on mat number 3, Liam's up 4-3. Third period on mat 2, only second period on mat number 3. Becker kicking up some near fall. He's got it pretty tight. He might collect the fall here. He's going to down to 5 seconds.
Oh, that was an interesting call. Mat number 2, Osceola had a headlock there, and I was going to score on it, looked like to me, but called for potentially dangerous. They're going to restart.
Didn't have an arm or something? Is that what he?
Yeah, he might have. He had the chin, I know, pretty good. Was blocked by the scoreboard for me.
So Connor Becker, St. Croix Central leads 10-1. We're starting the second period. He's in on a. Oh, just got. These kids are quick. You got to be really fast when you're calling these. He's done about 12 things since the last time I spoke. So he's in on single now. Got it shelved pretty well. Let's see if he can finish the move here. Crashes the hips. Should collect his points here.
Oh, and we got 1 point for red. Osceola was called for stalling. 30 seconds left in this match.
Osceola's in pretty good on a single. He's see if he can just keep his shoulder and chest really tight to that leg. If he can get to the far leg and crash it. Over on mat 3, we're heading into the third period. It's 5-3. Liam's leading right now for Baldwin Woodville.
Another stoppage. I don't know that I understand what the stoppage was for there. They called the stalemate. I looked away.
We'll see who's got any energy. We got 2 kids breathing really heavy right now. Oh, another headlock situation. And Luck Frederick Grantsburg Synergy program will collect a takedown. Looks like they're going to finish on top. Great match. Great first round match.
And Liam from Baldwin advances over Connor Duffy.
Oh, they're on blood time.
Oh, they're on blood time. Oh, I thought they were.
Yeah, I saw him stop there too. And I was like,
so what do we got? Oh, you're right. There's actually 1:42 left.
So Becker's picking up near fall here. Should be a technical fall, I believe. Yep, he awards this. He'll win 17-1, advance to the quarterfinals. That was at 106 pounds.
I would think just about everybody should have a match in this round coming up. There's probably not going to be too many openings.
Yeah, there should be 8 guys at every weight. Yeah. So we're on the middle mat now. Mat 2, we got St. Croix Falls, Colby Hahn, sophomore. He's 24-17. He's wrestling Zayden Servig from Luck Frederick Grantberg. He's a 2-6 freshman. Hahn off to the quick takedown, looking for near fall. Now up on mat number 1, the purple mat, we got Webster from Spooner Webster, and we got Sirik from Rice Lake. Sirik in the green, Webster in the red. St. Croix Falls collecting near fall on the center mat, and there's the fall.
All right. Now we're going to move to 106 pounds. Looks like Malachi Barker from Osceola will be wrestling Berg from St. Croix Falls. And, I mentioned there's 3 teams in the top 5, Osceola, St. Croix Falls, and St. Croix Central. Really, all 3 of those teams are very solid. You're going to see a lot of those folks as we get into the later rounds today.
Sirik with the takedown on mat number 1, and he's collecting near fall with the armbar. He's got that pretty tight. Still got a minute to go in the first period.
And we got stalling over there on the mat number 3. So Liam from Baldwin picks up another point. It is 6-3 there now. That can be important if we get a takedown there. It might push us into overtime.
So second round action starting on the lighter weights here on mats 1 and 2. This is the quarterfinal, so there's eight guys on the championship side. The win here is critical. You get to that semifinal, your odds of going to state are much, much better. If you lose in this round, I'll be honest, it's a difficult road back because you got to win 4 straight matches and hope the guy you lose to wins the
there
entire
might not
tournament,
be an option.
wins the tournament. So
yeah,
it's critical. This quarterfinal not only adds a lot of team points, but for your own personal destination, it's critical. Another takedown there for Osceola. He's got a 9-2 lead for Barker and collecting near fall.
And Osceola picks up the pin with Barker on mat number 2 at 106 pounds. Oh, and we got a headlock from Somerset. Over on mat number 3, Duffy comes from behind and gets the pin. Late.
46 seconds to go. Third period was trailing 7-6 and throws the headlock and gets the win.
He's down 7-3.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Oh, and another headlock over here on mat number 1. And we're going to have a technical fall with Rice Lake moving on. Sirik. All right, mat number 2, we're going to have Caden Hahn from St. Croix Falls, a senior, and James Griffin, a sophomore, 10-13. And Sirik from Rice Lake gets his 100th career win today, so there was a little cheering for them, which is a great thing to see these guys. They get a lot more matches nowadays than they used to. So 100 wins is not quite the benchmark it used to be. You see people getting 150 wins.
See some 200s out there even.
200s
it's amazing.
Is really tough. You can't do 200 wins unless you go into the postseason. There's just not enough because you can only have 50 coming into today, I believe, per season.
And getting going over on mat number 1, we got Moen from Northwestern and Lux from Hayward. Moen with the early takedown, takes a 3-0 lead. Getting going on mat number 2, we got Griffith from Amory and Hahn from St. Croix Falls. Hahn with the early 6-2 lead. And go ahead.
Yeah, mat number 3, we got Colton Midling from Baldwin Woodville and Lucas Brown from Northwestern. Hahn picks up the win on mat number 2, and so he'll be moving on. And Northwestern gets the win. Moen from a junior, moving on at 113 pounds.
Should have Austin Volts, St. Croix Central, coming up on mat number 1. He'll be wrestling Will Trott from Luck Frederick-Scrantsburg. And the new match on number 2, we got Hoff from St. Croix Falls. He'll be in the green leg band. He's wrestling Miller from Hayward Northwoods. Volts with the early takedown and escape 3-1. in on another shot, out of bounds. Mittling and Brown, 3-0 for Brown right now over our mat number 3.
Yeah, mat number 2, Hayward up 3-1. Got an escape from St. Croix Falls. And for a big move there, guys are stuck now. It's interesting tangle there. So we'll see. I think this is going to be a back and forth match on mat number 2.
Yeah, we'll try to keep you updated on mat 2, the black mat. We realize the scoreboard is kind of in a bad position from our camera angle, but I suppose all the action will happen in that. But we'll do our best here. So Volt's up 6-1 right now. Minutes 16 still to go in the first period. So that match is actually at 120 pounds. Middle mat's at 120, and the far right mat's still at 106.
Hoff in on a double now on mat number 2. Let's see if he can finish. He's got 40 seconds. He should be able to do it. He's in pretty good position. Unless they call us a stalemate, which they could, because there's not a lot of movement here, which is unfortunate. Hoff did a lot of work there to get a takedown, and that's what they do. They call a stalemate.
Volt's collecting more near fall. He's calling it same hold, so he's holding 4.
Hoff and Miller start back up. Only less than 15 seconds to go here in the first period. We'll see who has the better gas tank. There's a lot of activity on that match.
Yeah, this is the round you find out who had to cut weight or not, because this first match is brutal sometimes.
All right, Miller is going to choose down against Hoff. Second period, tries a switch. Didn't bring his left hand with him.
So Volt started in the down position, but it looks like he's going to get a reversal here and some near fall. Looks like the top wrestler's there. You go. He calls the reversal. Now he's collecting near fall. So it's going to be a technical fall here if he doesn't get the pin on mat number 1. Still 3-1 on mat number 2.
Oh, but he's got a cradle locked up.
There we go. Here comes some near fall.
Minute left. He could get a pin here.
That's tight. He's got a good
it does
position.
look like a pin to me.
Boy,
yeah. Comes from behind to get the pin. Great job by Hoff.
We should put an earpiece in the referees. They could just listen to us, and we can tell them when the fall is. They don't.
Yeah,
you know,
right, exactly.
We're clearly better.
And Brown really in a commanding lead over there on mat number 3 against Middling.
So coming up on mat number 1, we got Smallsall from Abbotsford Colby wrestling Sickard from Osceola. That match is at 126 pounds. And quick takedown for Smallsall. Smazel. And it looks like another one here if he doesn't get his. So up on mat number 2, we're at 120 pounds. That's Anderson from Bloomer Colfax wrestling Leonard from Northwestern. Anderson in the red leg band. Leonard in the green. Smazel with a 9-2 lead already, 50 seconds into the match, and collecting near fall. So he's holding. He get all 4, so he'll be up 13-2 at the 1 minute mark, and collecting more. So he'll either get the pin or the technical fall here. Either way, he's going to win the match here. Smazel, 39-4, senior. Sickard, 16-11, junior.
Yeah, mat number 2, I don't know if we've announced this one, but Emmett Anderson, freshman, coming in at 28-12. Pretty good season for a freshman. And Aiden Leonard, sophomore from Northwestern.
And over on mat number 3, it's Parker McCarty. He's a freshman from Osceola, 23-16. He's wrestling Isaac Gaddis, another freshman from Baldwin Woodville.
All right, Smazel with the win over on mat number 1. We're going to have Olson from Chautauqua against Ryder from Bloomer Colfax. That's at 126. Center mat's at 120, 120-pound weight class. And 113 on mat number 3. Very similar records on mat number 1. Olson 28-6, Ryder 28-5. Still no score on mat number 1. Anderson from Bloomer up early here, second period, 7-0.
Got a little blood time on mat number 1. The rules are you get 5 minutes to stop the bleeding, and the cleanup doesn't count. You can see I don't know if you can see the clock on your screen now, but it's down to 4:45. So you get a total of 5 minutes for the match. So looks like they got it bleeding stopped, cleaned up, ready to go. So there's still 43 seconds to go. First period. Olson and Ryder trying to figure it out yet. This? You want it?
Well, they took right at the end of the first period, almost a takedown there on mat number 1, but they took the whole period to get to know each other, and no points came out of it.
Anderson building a commanding 8-0 lead in the second period and winding down. Six to 2 now over on mat number 3. Cadettas leading McCarty.
Matches are slowing down. We've got more even competition here this round.
So there's the escape on mat number 1. It's a tight match over there, 3-1 right now. Ryder got the takedown. Olsen got the immediate escape in the second period.
All right, third period on mat number 3. They're going both up. See if they can get a takedown. 4-point differential here. Osceola's going to need 2. Both of those individuals on mat 3, Osceola and Baldwin, freshmen.
It's fun to watch the jump the kids make from middle school up to this level. Only just a year ago we were reffing them at the middle school level, and here they are on the big stage.
Well, nice takedown there. I don't know if that was blocked on the camera, but Olsen got a takedown right on the edge.
Yeah.
The Bloomer wrestler just had his hand left in the inside the circle, and that counts. So any point from any wrestler that remains grounded in the circle is still in. As long as they don't get out onto the gym floor and touch a toe or something onto the gym floor, they should continue wrestling. Nine to 2 now on mat number 1 with under a minute left to go.
So mat 1's got the blood time going. If you watch the clock there, it actually just resumes from where it left off last time. So if it's the same athlete, they just restart the clock. It's all this fancy computer system keeps track of all that stuff for you now versus the good old days when we had to use stopwatches and stuff like that.
And a big transition in the wrestling world from track wrestling over to USA bracketing. So far, USA bracketing has been working really good. There were definitely some issues and some bugs with the old track system.
Yeah, I've become a huge fan of USA bracketing. It just works well and fun and simple.
All right, so we're going to have a new match here at 126 pounds on mat number 2. You're going to have Sladkey from St. Croix Falls and Wright from Northwestern. Sladkey, a freshman, and Wright, a junior.
And it looks like Baldwin Woodville is going to pick up the victory over there on mat number 3. A good match. That was 11-5 over Osceola. Coming up now will be Williman from Osceola and Christia from Spooner Webster. That'd be on mat 3.
Still a great match on mat number 1. Olsen and Ryder tied it up 4-4. Third period, just over a minute left to go. Really a good match for an early round.
We appreciate everybody tuning in today. This is the St. Croix Central Panther live stream. We're here at Chautauqua Weyerhaeuser High School in Chautauqua. We're up to about 200 viewers already, so beautiful day out there. Got the real wrestling junkies that sit in the gym all day on a day like this.
Well, Wright from Northwestern gets the lead with a minute left to go in the first period over Sladkey from St. Croix Falls. Trying to pass the leg from the bottom.
Got a 1 count there, but still 4-4, 25 seconds to go on mat number 1. Got a barn burner over there, Ryder and Olsen going at it. And it looks like Olsen's got the takedown.
Oh,
and he's getting near. Is he getting near? Yeah, he's
yeah,
getting
he's
near.
got two holding right now. Could get more, but there's only a couple seconds left in that match. So Olsen will advance. Ryder takes a loss. So that's a tough loss there. Both those guys have good records. And just so you are keeping track, if Olson does not win the tournament today, Ryder cannot advance to the state tournament. So that's how that works, and you'll see that a lot of heartbreakers today as we continue to go on. It's a tough day for a lot of these athletes, especially the athletes that are seniors. They potentially are going to have their last match in this gym today. And Williman gets the win on mat number 3 from Osceola. And mat number 1, we're going to have Jack Schauer from St. Croix Central against Johnson from Luck Frederick Grantsburg.
So Sladke gives up the early takedown on mat number 2. They come storming back with takedown and near fall. He's got an 8-3 lead. We're just going to start the second period. Wright's going to choose down. Schauer out to an early takedown and doing his patented cradle. And there's a quick fall for Jack Schauer, St. Croix Central. Mat number 1. That was Caden Johnson, a freshman from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg and Siren. Now over at mat number 3, the green mat, we got Lane Haig, sophomore from St. Croix Central. He's also an Olin Clayfin, another sophomore from Northwestern. Haig 29-15, Claflin 27-16, almost identical records here. Haig with the early takedown.
And Sladke on mat number 2 from St. Croix Falls picked up another 4 back points. Then they went up in the air and he had a trapped arm, so they call that potentially dangerous when they're on the feet and you've got a trapped arm. It's just not able to return them to the mat safely in that case, so that's why they stopped the match there. Got restarted 12-4. Mat number 1's at 132 pounds right now with Cummings and Spargrove.
Let's go with Spargrove. Spargrove, maybe. Spargrove. We get to make all the executive decisions here today. Haig and Claflin in a little tussle over there. Haig got the early takedown. Claflin got an escape, and Claflin's been in on a single, and Haig's been fighting it for quite a while now. Wonder if the ref will call a stalemate. Look at that.
You could almost be a referee.
I'm a visionary.
All right, we got 2 points for Wright on mat number 2, so that moves that to 15-6.
So Haig got in on a quick takedown. He's up 6-1 now over on mat number 3. And we're going to see some near fall here on.
Oh, they gave him nothing. Interesting. That was really close, but time ran out, so they'll move into the third period. 15-6, but I feel like that match is a little closer than the score.
We might see 30 points on the board yet. So there's the escape over on mat number 1. So Cummins still leads 3-1. Still 36 seconds to go, first period. Haig's up 6-1 in the second period right now for St. Croix Central on mat number 3. Wright's in on a shot here. Let's see if he can get a convert here.
And he does, so he goes up another 3 points, so 9-15. He's 6 behind. So he's got a minute and a half to score some points.
Yeah, those couple near fall he gave up are proving costly right now. His coaches might be telling him to let him up. Yep,
yeah,
here it comes.
That's what they're going to do.
No, it's a cradle. It's a suicide cradle. Oh.
Yep, and now Sladke is hanging on. He knows where he is in the match.
So this is quarterfinal action. 8 guys left on each side of the bracket on the championship side. So what will happen here is the winner of this match will advance to the semis. The loser will fall to the consolation and will wrestle the opponent that the winner had in the first round. And then one of them two will advance into the consolation. The other one will be eliminated. So the next round will be the consolation, where the losers of this round will wrestle the opponent of the winner that they had in the first round.
And if you followed that, you all get a sticker.
Right.
All right, Sladke with another takedown here. So he looks like he's securing himself in this match. Up 10 points, 20 seconds left. And Lane Haig in the same situation. Looks like he's going for a pin here. Nope, they stopped it for potentially dangerous, but they'll pick up 2 back points. And he'll be up 12 points in that match. Still in the second period.
Haig picked up, or Sladke picked up 2 more, so he'll win 21-9. We called it. We said 30 points on the board.
There you go.
Wow. Oh, and a single leg dump backfires. Cummins ends up on top with takedown and near fall and possibly a fall here. It's pretty tight over on mat number 1. Oh, and he gets the fall. So Riley Cummins, the junior, picks up the fall, will advance to the semifinals at 132 pounds.
And we got Talon Berg on mat number 2 from Osceola, the 132 pounds. He's wrestling Chase Lean from Chetek, a freshman.
So Haig leading 14-2. Looks like he's in a reversal situation here. And he's getting near. Well, he got 1 count. Is all he got is 1 count. If he can pick up any near fall here, he'll collect this technical fall. There it is. So he'll either get the fall or a technical fall. There it is, tech fall. Lane Haig, St. Croix Central, advances to the semifinals at 132 pounds for St.
And we got Alex Colby from Abbotsford and Hunter Cromrie from Osceola. 2 juniors going at it. Very similar records, actually.
Oh, and a headlock from. And sneaks
Osceola.
out of, yeah, he worked his way out of it. And Osceola getting a fall, and there it is, the fall on mat number 2. Talon Berg, impressive match there. 132 pounds, he'll advance to the semifinals.
And we got Vinny Sint up against Brady Gessler on mat number 3.
Gessler with a quick takedown in. Looks, he's got a cradle locked up. He's going to get some near fall here. And that is tight.
Gessler looked good at the Badger this year, won that tournament.
He's a 35-0 senior. Sint's a sophomore, 22-17.
And restart on mat number 1. Still first period there. 45 seconds left. 3-0.
So we got Miles Kelly, a sophomore from St. Croix Falls, on mat number 2. He's in the green leg band. He's wrestling Eric Fish from Hayward Northwood.
Oh, and potentially a pin. Boy, that was very close to a pin on mat number 1. I think Colby got lucky there. It was early and was able to adjust. Oh, he got the pin. So Hunter Cromrie moves on with a fall over Colby.
And Kelly with the early takedown leads 3-0 on mat number 2, St. Croix Falls. They'll get out of bounds and get a fresh start here.
And Gessler with still not able to get the fall there. He's had Sint on his back a couple of times. But Sint putting up a fight, finishing ticks of the first period there.
So
and Miles Kelly with a great cradle. Looking for a fall. It's really close.
There it is.
There it is.
Getting going on mat number 1. Got Finkbaum from Luck Fredericks Gransberg. He's wrestling Sowell from Amory. Antonio Sowell, 32-5. Brandon Finkbaum.
All right, now on mat number 2, we're going to have Logan Meyer will be wrestling against Gessler. No, yeah, I think that's right.
Solo with the early takedown over on mat number 1.
Brock Gessler, a sophomore, and Logan Meyer, a senior.
Gessler picking up more points here.
Which Gessler? We got them. We got both the Gesslers. We got Brock and Brady. So Brady on just gets the pin on mat number 3.
There we go.
Brock Gessler on mat number 2. Going against Logan Meyer, 144 pounds. And we're going to have a new match.
And Solo gets the fall on mat 1.
Yep.
Looks like we'll have V from Northwoods and Nussbaum from St. Croix Central.
And over on mat number 3, we're going to have Woodhall from Northwoods and Ridgeway from St. Croix Falls. That's at 138-pound class. So we got 2 144 matches going and a 138.
V, a sophomore from Northwestern. Nussbaum, just a freshman for St. Croix Central. Nussbaum coming in at 25-15. That's a stellar freshman campaign for considering the schedule they wrestle. And V gets an early takedown.
Yeah, as soon as you touch your hand to the mat there with control, then you're considered a down. So. Nussbaum gets the escape, so 3-1 over there on mat number 1.
Meyer picks up the fall on mat number 2 for Osceola. And Northwestern with an early 3-0 lead, or 3-1 lead, I'm sorry, and now make that 6-1 on mat number 3 over St. Croix Falls. Woodhall versus Ridgeway.
Mat number 2, we're going to have Reedon Jarvis from Rice Lake, a junior, against Matthew Jackal, a senior from Abbey Colby. Got some good records here again. A little surprising. Early match with two good wrestlers here.
Nussbaum's done a nice job of entertaining the St. Croix Central crowd this year. He likes to fall behind 12-2 or something, then pin the guy. He's done it multiple times, so he keeps us on our toes. So he's only down 3-1. This is like an easy win for him right now. So they're getting going on the second period. Nussbaum chose down. Gets the escape, now 3-2. Still 6-2 over mat number 3. Make that 6-3. Abbotsford Colby with a quick 3-0 lead over on mat number 2. Wrestling Jarvis from Rice Lake. Uh-oh, we got a little situation here on mat number 1. Looks like we had, so he awarded the takedown, and we're getting some near fall here for Northwestern.
Yeah, so that score now 10-3 in favor of Northwestern. Almost another takedown there, very close. So Nussbaum's going to need a heck of a comeback there, down 10 points on mat number 1.
It's all in the setup. It's all in the setup.
Oh, and mat number 2, potential pinning combination here for Abby Kobe, Jackal. But Rice Lake Jarvis gets out of it.
There you go! Yeah!
And we'll get the escape. Oh.
And a head throw. Oh, goodness. Rice Lake trailing 11-2 on mat number 2. And we're going to get a reversal, too.
That's quite the first period there, Dennis.
21 points in 2 minutes. Okay, so what's your over-under, Jeremy?
I'm going to have to go with 40.
40, okay, we'll go with 40. That's a good number. Nussbaum crawling back. It's 13-8 now. Got 8 seconds to go.
Second period. And Woodhull from Northwestern up 6 points on Ridgeway going into the second period at 138 pounds.
So Nussbaum will give the intentional escape. That'll make it 14-8. 2 minutes to go, third period. Starting neutral.
Oh, and Ridgeway down in this match in the third period, takes down Woodhull and puts him on his back. He's going to collect 4 points. He's going to have the lead if he doesn't get a pin.
And
it looks like Woodhull's coming out of it and might even get a reversal here.
So it should be 12-11, right, if he gets the reversal? It's 11-10. Yep. No, he hasn't scored it yet. Loss of control, most likely here.
Be a tie score, 11 up.
Here we go.
And mat number 2, Jacqueline Jarvis, still a scoring machine over here. Oh, Woodhull in on a single. Closing seconds of the tie match there with Ridgeway.
We have 3 mats going and 72 points on the board. A couple basketball games going here.
And they're going to go into overtime. Mat number 3, Ridgeway and Woodhull.
So it's sudden victory in overtime. First 1 minute period, any score wins. We're doing blood time over on mat number 1.
Oh, and Jackal gets a throw to the back. I don't know if they scored any back points, though.
He's holding 3 on his,
oh, he is.
on his right hand. Or his left hand, sorry.
Still no score in overtime. Oh, that looks like a takedown right there. I can't believe they didn't score that. That's interesting. And then the coach is going to want to talk. He had his knee on the mat.
If knee and hand touch, it's the only rule. So he did call stalling on St. Croix Falls for fleeing the mat there, which is, if you're the St. Croix Falls guy, great move. Get off the mat, take the stall call. It didn't cost you anything. Here comes a headlock attempt. Nussbaum and V are in 14-8 scrap, 50 seconds to go. And Nussbaum with the big throw. Here it is. There's your, oh, he's gonna get, he hasn't nothing. They awarded the takedown and the escape. So it's gonna be 15-11, no near fall. 37 seconds to go, mat number 1. And St. Croix Falls is gonna get the takedown on mat number 3. Oh, they're in the extra. And Brute Nussbaum with another throw. There should be control. So Nussbaum was not awarded a takedown. He did get a second stall call, so that'll be a 1 point. Now St. Croix Northwestern going to take the blood time.
All right, on mat number 3, we got overtime, 12-11. Now we're going to go into the next period here, and they'll wrestle. So it's not a first score situation after the first overtime. Ridgway from St. Croix Falls choosing down. Looks like he's going to get the escape. And so Woodhull needs a takedown here. And mat number 2, we've got Olson from Chetek at 150 pounds against Vibrock from St. Croix Falls. Olson up 3-0 currently in that match.
All right, so mat number 1 is going to get going again. 21 seconds to go. Northwestern's up 15-12. Has the stall on him, so that won't matter. Takedown here is going to win it, or tie it, I should say.
And St. Croix Falls gets the score in the third overtime to win on mat number 3. So Carter Ridgway advances. Woodhull takes the loss.
So V will win on mat number 1 from Northwestern over Nussbaum for St. Croix Central. The final score is 18-12. Coming up now should be Ingham from Amory and Augen from Hayward Northwestern. Northwoods.
Mat number 3, we've got Connor Weber from St. Croix Falls and Kuhlman from Hayward.
Mat number 1, Weston Mingan, Amory, 37-2 junior. He's off to an early takedown and intentional escape, in on and trying to score again. He's got Devontae Quagan, a 10-10 senior from Hayward Northwood. Already 6-1 in favor of Bingham.
No score on mat 3. It looked like Hayward had potentially had a takedown there. Hingham looking for the pin on mat number 1. Hingham ranked 2 in the state. And he gets the fall.
So that'll bring up Curry from Luck Fredericks Cransburg Siren versus Hastings on Osceola over on mat number 1. That'll be the next match.
All right, second period. We're going to go into the third period now on mat number 2 between Vibrock and Olson. 6-0 there.
Little scramble going on too. Looks like Chetek might get a reversal out of this.
Yeah, Vibrock is holding on to his ankle, if you guys can't see it, covered by the scoreboard. So they haven't awarded the points yet. Currently still 6-0. And they go to a stalemate. Stalling, actually, on Vibrock. Olson goes back down. Still no score. Under 30 seconds left. First period in the 144-pound match. Mat number 3, Kluman and Weber. Not for a lack of activity. Boy, they got a lot going on. Oh, I think Weber's got the takedown there now. And they go out of bounds. So with 4 seconds left, he gets 3 points.
So Olson's leading 6-0. He's been getting ridden out this third period. He's up 6-0. Vibrock's trying to turn him here. Hastings has a commanding 9-2 lead right now. End of the first period, mat number 1 over Curry from Luck Fredericks Granford. Oh, I'm getting more.
All right, Olson gets the win over Vibrock at 150 pounds, 6-0. That'll bring up our next match at 157 pounds for mat number 2. It's going to be Trig White from Chetek against, oh, what do we got there? How do you say that, Dennis? Gudayat? Not sure. From Baldwin. Sophomore.
I think you nailed it. White gets the early takedown. Looks like he's going to get some near fall here too. And Hastings collecting near fall and gets the fall over mat number 1.
Oh boy, they stopped the, Hayward got stopped for potentially dangerous over on mat number 3. Looked like he had a turn there. And Weber now holding on to his shoulder.
Trig White didn't even break a sweat there. Picks up the early fall. That'll bring up Bronson from St. Croix Central and Stefan from St. Croix Falls.
We got Blake Fox and Nolan Carr going at on mat number 1, 157 pounds. Blake Fox, a senior, and Carr, a freshman.
Stefan with the early takedown. Cradle locked up on mat number 2.
Bronson breaks the cradle.
And we got 2 near fall over there on mat number 3. Got a little mad scramble. And
oh, now the Hayward wrestler's got a hurt knee.
They got in a scramble. He threw his foot in as a half Nelson and stopped him just long enough to get 2 near fall. Blake Fox with the first period pin, 38. Stefan collecting more near fall on mat number 2. And the fall.
And mat number 1, you're going to have Myron from Osceola against Briggs from St. Croix Falls. All right, now we've got mat number 2, Alvin Peterson from Somerset, going to be wrestling Jake Swenson from St. Croix Central at 160-pound class here. And Hayward getting back points and potentially a fall here on mat number 3. I don't know that he can get his shoulder down in that position, but he's working on it.
Yeah, maybe he jumps over on top. He might.
Peterson gets behind, looking for a lift and a mat return, gets 3 points for a takedown there. Mat 3 has had a rash of slow matches. Had the triple overtime match, and now we've had plenty of injury time. Briggs with a quick win over Osceola. Myron from Osceola at 165 pounds. Swenson got the escape, and Peterson is looking for another takedown here, so that'll be a 6-1 match.
So we should have Burkhart versus Herwick coming up on mat number 1. Herwick from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg Siren, Burkhart from Northwestern.
Peterson in with a front headlock here, looking for a near side cradle. He does have the cradle locked up, which should be 3. Yep, he gets the takedown, so that's 9-2 in that match at 165 pounds. Into the third period now on mat number 3 with Kuhlman and Weber. Kuhlman still on top, looking for another turn. And he's going to get it. Only one swipe, so no score. Stalling against St. Croix Falls. And we got 4 back points that are being held for Kuhlman. So he'll be up 10-3 at a minimum if he doesn't get a pin here.
He showed some pretty good technique there. He just nice and slow, walked the shoulder up to the ear, had his hand, far hand on the middle of the back. Now he's going to jump to a far half maybe. A lot of times you see kids get in too big a hurry and they jump over and they flop and they don't get any points. He just did a nice job of going slow there, getting his points.
Swenson still down 9-2 here, second period. All right, looks like we're going to end that match 10-3 for Kuhlman and Weber. Kuhlman will get the win. 2 seconds left. They'll do a restart. All right, 9-3 still. Second period, 45 seconds left. Swenson and Peterson. Peterson ahead, 9-3 there.
Referee will stop at the knee going sideways. So now we got Everett Knospe, St. Croix Central. He's wrestling Zook from Rice Lake. Knospe has the green leg band on. They both got blue singlets on, a little tough to see. 150 pounds. Should have Drake Peterson, St. Croix Falls, and Sundermeyer, Alberts Colby coming up on mat number 1. Over on mat 3, Knospe in on a shot, trying to finish here. Looks like he collected his points. First takedown. Swenson and Peterson still in a 9-3. We're going to start the third period. Peterson's going to choose down. Knospe collecting near fall points right now. So if you're new to the rules this year, all you got to do is have anything in bounds. So you notice, even though the Rice Lake opponent is out of bounds, Knospe's still in bounds. He can collect the fall as long as he stays in bounds. Peterson will get the escape. It'll make it 10-3 over on mat number 2. And Drake Peterson now leads 6-1 with 2 takedowns in the first period over on mat number 1.
And Drake puts in another cradle. That's his patented move. He is a great cradler.
So with the near fall, Knospe's leading 7-0 over on mat number 3. Peterson collects another takedown. He'll go up 13-3 on Jake Swenson of St. Croix Central. So we'll get the second period going on mat number 3. Mat number 2 is winding down, 25 seconds to go.
Oh, and Swenson tries to throw.
Barrel roll, see if he can. Freestyle, he got a bunch there, but not in folk style. So Swenson's going to get the near fall here. He'll have a technical fall unless he picks up the pin with 10 seconds to go here. Peterson in on another cradle. He'll get the technical fall over on mat number 1. Knospe trying to finish it off on mat number 3. So there's the fall over on mat number 1.
All right, mat number 2 now. We're going to have Poyer from Bloomer Colfax and Paulson from Baldwin Woodville. And mat number 1, we got Leo McKenna from St. Croix Central wrestling against Whitaker from Chetek Warehouse. Everett Knospe trying to clean up his match. He's had that guy on his back most of the match.
There should be the fall. There it is. Good job for Everett.
Leo with a nice single here. See if he can keep this on the mat. Ooh, they called it off.
And Everett Knospe picks up, celebrates win number 100. Congratulations to Everett.
All right, we got a front headlock here over on mat number 1. Leo McKenna circles up with that, so still no score there. And on mat number 3, we're going to have Cody Meyer going against, what do we got there? Freitag. Freitag, there you go.
German for Friday. McKenna with an early takedown on mat number 1.
Meyer, a really quick takedown on mat number 3 and lets him go.
I was just going to bet you the over-under if we see a cradle, but I guess.
He is long. Cradles work out good when you
and he does it well.
Long body style.
He does it well, too. McKenna getting some near fall on mat number 1. Well, got a swipe, just got one, didn't get any. So.
Cody Meyer with another takedown, so he'd be 9-2 match score. Poyer up 5-0 over Paulson.
There's the fall on mat number 3.
And we got a caution on Whitaker for being a little bit too forceful when he jumped on top there. You shouldn't push the bottom wrestler off of their position when you get on top. It's one I've seen much more this year. A lot of cautions being called for that, pushing the bottom wrestler as you get in position. All right, so we got another Osceola wrestler here, Isaac Dunham, going against from Osceola and Sweeney from Somerset. Dunham with a real quick takedown here. Dunham a junior, Sweeney a sophomore.
Okay, 5-3 on mat number 2. 25 seconds go, second period. Poyer and Paulson. Poyer's hanging on to a 5-3 lead.
McKenna with another takedown right on the edge. So that's a 10-1 lead for him. Looks like McKenna gets a Turk in here, looking for a half with a Turk. He's going to get some back points. Looks like he's holding 2 right now. Could turn into more.
Yeah, the coach is telling him to reach through with his, there it is, grab the far arm and just take your time.
He's going to get his full 4. That will not get him to a tech fall yet. Could get a pin. Dunham up 6-1. There, McKenna gets the fall. Couple of team points. Sweeney in on a single, but Dunham looking to put in kind of a cradle there.
So we're bouncing about, we're about 175 pounds on most weight classes here, so 4 more to go in this quarterfinal action. You're fine. No, good. Thank you. So Bigley and Johnson going at it now on mat number 1. Bigley with the early takedown, takes a 3-0 lead. Bigley from Somerset, Johnson from Luck Frederick-Scranford. And we call the fall. Call the fall over there on mat number 3. Dunham from Osceola with the victory. And going out here on mat number 2, Poyer and Paulson still going at it. Poyer picks up some late points here, 30 seconds to go. He's got a now 13-4 lead over Paulson from Baldwin Woodville. So Schultz and Huff, Schultz from Rice Lake, Huff from St. Croix Falls will get going here on mat number 3. Schultz at 27-13, Huff at 33-8. Quarterfinal action, Division II sectionals. Lots of action, no points over there on mat number 3. They go out of bounds, get a fresh start. Poyer finishes up the win on mat number 2. He'll win 13-5. Bigley up 6-1, in and on a single, trying to score more. Looks like he's going to collect it here. He'll lead 6-1 now, 20 seconds to go, first period. Okay, we're going to have Sowell from Amory coming up now and Norland from Medford. Sowell will be in the red leg band. They're both in red singlets, so a little difficult to see. White headgear, red leg for Amory. Sowell, 17-12 junior. Nolan's a 17-9 sophomore. Early takedown for Sowell. Bigley still leads 6-1 over on mat number 1. On mat number 3, it's still 3-0 for Hoff, St. Croix Falls. That's 190 pounds. Middle mat 2 is 175. Mat 1 is 190 pounds. Now 8-1 for Bigley. Hoff collecting near fall here, looking. He's going to slip out. Nope, he finishes off. So Hoff's going to get some near fall here. Got 17 seconds. See if he can finish this off. There it is. Alex Hoff's St. Croix Falls, the winner. He's 33-8. Impressive season. Oh, and a big change of events on mat number 2. Nolan with a hip toss. Gets a escape, a takedown, and getting near fall here. And he's got this tight. He's got a lot of time here. Jumps over. And there's the fall. Ashlyn Nolan with a fall over Salwa from Amory. He'll move on to the semifinals.
Gio Stork with a quick takedown and puts Bert on his back right away. That's at 215 pounds.
Yeah.
And he gets the pin.
Stork playing the perfect utility man for St. Croix Central this year, bounced between heavyweight and 215.
Yeah, they really have two 215 pounders, and one wrestles up. That is going to be Brock Swenson today.
Yeah. And sitting in the hole, we have Koss, who was rated early in the season at heavyweight. Really didn't even see action because he at heavyweight. So St. Croix Central loaded in the upper weights. 12-3 over mat number 1. Bigley still hanging on. Got 46 seconds to go in the second period. Jaden Stave, St. Croix Central, wrestling Clay Miller from Chautauqua Weyerhaeuser. Stave with the early takedown, 3-0. Stave in the red singlet, or red leg band, I'm sorry.
All right, we got Foss and Hahn over on mat number 3. 215-pound match, no score. 30 seconds into the first period.
So Stave with a really quick takedown there. The hand barely touched. The referee awarded it,
Right.
which wasn't awarded in the match over there
Exactly.
20 minutes ago. It's still humans making the calls. Stave with the Turk in. He might get some near fall here.
Yeah, he's got that figure 4 Owen Wasley ride on him. Looking for some back points here. Hasn't gotten more than one swipe yet.
Here it should.
Hahn with a Russian over there on mat number 3 against Foss. Still no score.
Bigley's got a takedown and some near fall comes there. He's either going to win by a fall or technical fall here. So either way, the match is over. They call the technical fall.
So Bigley moves on to the semifinals. Stave with another takedown, now 9-2. Mat number 1, we've got Jacob Wall from Bloomer, a sophomore, and Gage Bender from Hayward, a junior.
Stave got a couple near fall there. He goes up 9-2 now in mat number 2. Con and Rock and Foss just getting going over there on mat number 3. So mats 1 and 2 are 190 pounds. Mat number 3 is 215 pounds.
Some more back points, so it's 13-2 now with Jaden Stave leading that match over Miller from Chautauqua. St. Croix Falls coach has got some questions for the ref here on mat number 3.
Joe Rager, 2-time state champ for St. Croix Falls, University of Wyoming wrestler. He was a stud back in his day.
Wall from Bloomer in on a single. Couldn't finish. Bender fends him off. Stave collecting some more back points here. Oh, I think they actually did not award any. So 13-6. I didn't see the beginning of that, Dennis. That would have been, let's hit the rewind button. Do we have an instant replay?
That's next year's system.
All right, we're going to have to get Millar on that. Mat number 3, we got second period here, just under a minute left. Chetek looks like they like the 2-on-1 approach, so wrist control. Still no score over on mat number 1 between Wall and Bender. Stalling called on Jaden Stave, St. Croix Central, and then potentially dangerous as he stood up with a blocked arm. So they'll restart. Stave down.
Foss and Hahn still 2-0. Second period, 25 seconds to go. Miller with a pretty deep arm bar here over on mat number 2. Looks like we got a scramble going here at the end of the period. Nothing.
No points scored on mat number 3.
But he's going to get another. Ooh.
Yep.
Looks like we're going to get potentially dangerous on mat number 2. Yep. Still no score on mat number 1. 30 seconds to go, second period.
Oh, mat number 3, we got a takedown by Chetek. Foss is up now 5-0.
So another stall call on Stave, so that'll be another point for Miller. 13-7 now. Stave to his feet. Gets the escape. 20 seconds to go, third period. Stave leads 14-7. Chetek with near fall coming on mat number 3. Wall and Bender, 1-0, end of the second period. Bender's going to choose down.
All right, and Stave moves on. I don't think they scored a takedown.
They did not score that takedown, which Stave's going to win the match, but for the team score, that would have been a major decision. That's a half point that didn't get scored on the team race.
And Foss from Chetek moves on mat number 3 over Hahn from St. Croix Falls.
And Bender's getting, Wall's getting near fall on mat number 1.
Yeah, Wall from Bloomer will be up, I would think, 5-0 over Bender. Still in the third period and potentially might get a fall here.
Good. And Havlish coming out here on Osceola, mat number 2. He's already got a takedown and collecting near fall. He's wrestling Mayer from Medford.
And Swenson on mat number 3 with a quick takedown. Moving into a crossface here in a bundle, and I'm looking at a
pretty fast fall.
Pretty quick.
There it is. 22 seconds. Brock Swenson, St. Croix Central at heavyweight.
And Havlish, a sophomore, wrestling Meyer, another sophomore from Medford, and gets the pin there on mat number 2. Even though there was no score in the Bender-Wall match for quite some time, we now have a pin into the third period with Wall getting the pin there. All right, our next match on mat number 3 we're going to have Travis Rockensock, a senior from Luck Frederick Grantberg, and Evan Baumgardner, a sophomore from Hayward Northwood.
All right, we'll get going over here. Mat number 1 is 215 pounds. Mat number 2 is going to be heavyweight. Mat number 3 is heavyweight. Becker and Kirkland. Becker from Baldwin Woodville, Kirkland from Hayward Northwoods. Mat number 1. Mat number 2, we got Mayberry from Northwestern and Johnson from Tech Weyerhaeuser. Still 0-0 over mat number 3.
So senior versus a sophomore on mat number 3. Rockensock is a senior. Baumgartner, a sophomore. What a great wrestling name.
Go back to the good old days of cheerleaders. They could probably make up a cheer for him.
I bet. No cheerleaders here today. Point of notice. I don't know that there's much room for cheerleaders.
That'd be a good
today.
point. Yeah, we got a full house here today. You really get to know your neighbor in this gym right now.
And they're move this event around, but yeah, it's definitely a smaller venue. All right, Travis Rockensock moves on with the win over on mat number 3 at 285 pounds. And I believe, Dennis, we might take a break here after this round concludes.
We'll finish up these matches here. We're going to do a little graphics improvement for you to label the mats. And we'll get ready for the consolation rounds now. So what will happen now is explained earlier. So the losers of we're wrestling the quarterfinal championship round right now, the round of 8. And if you lost this match, you have to wrestle the opponent that the winner of the quarterfinals defeated in the first round. So there'll be a elimination match, and all the consolation matches on the backside are basically elimination matches right now. So on the front side, we'll advance to the semifinals. We'll get through the consolations, then we'll come back with semifinal action. Then from there, we'll cross bracket the backside of the bracket and do battle for third place, and then wait for the championship matches. Things moving along great here today. It's only 12 p.m. We're already through 2 rounds of wrestling.
All right, so mat number 3, we got Connor Duffy from Somerset, a junior, wrestling against Garrett Dagstad from St. Croix Falls, a sophomore. Mayberry starting off the second period from Northwestern on the bottom, up 1-0. Johnson looks like an undersized heavyweight.
Looks like a linebacker to me. And St. Croix Falls getting some near fall over there on mat number 3 against
like
Duffy.
A pin is
Pretty close here.
pretty
Yeah,
close.
there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll finish up this first round here. We'll get you all the team scores and all that good stuff starting up when we start back up. It's got to be tight. I haven't even looked yet, but just counting wins and losses by everybody. I would say St. Croix Falls, St. Croix Central, and Osceola are in a pretty tight battle right now.
Well, Dennis, I can tell you, it is St. Croix Falls and Osceola are tied for first at 117. Way behind at 116
Oh, geez.
is St. Croix Central. So it's the 3 big teams here that are ranked high, expected to do well,
Yep.
all within a point of each other.
I would guess that the St. Croix Falls heavyweight match probably hasn't been scored
It
yet.
probably wasn't.
That would probably jump them in. But either way, it's You know, they always say the semifinal rounds are the moving day, right?
Yeah.
The scoreboard moves a lot when you win that semifinal round. So you'll hear a lot louder crowd next round. You'll see parents probably getting a little more into it, and if you're waiting around here, you've got a knot in your gut. It's probably going to turn a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
Because this is the money round.
Of a backside round first, and then the semis. The semis will be, there'll be a lot of emotions there for sure, and some really good battles. So Mayberry here has got a half Nelson in, and they're going to stop the end of the second period. He'll be up 5-0. Yeah, so that actually moves St. Croix Falls. They are now up 127, leading by 10 in the team score over Osceola, and 11 over St. Croix Falls, or St. Croix Central.
So Becker and Kirkland still tied 0-0, third period, just getting started. Over on mat number 1, Becker from Baldwin, Woodville, Kirkland from Hayward, Northwoods.
Oh, Johnson in on a double, but not able to finish.
Yeah, he's trying to move a freight train there, and that's a tall task when you shoot a double on a body that big.
Mayberry gets behind him and takes down Johnson again, so that'll be an 8-0 lead. Less than 30 seconds left in the match.
Kirkland's up 2-1 and on riding. He's got 34 seconds to go on mat number 1.
And Mayberry's going to take the victory here on mat number 2, and he'll move on to the semifinal. Tight match on mat number 1.
Yeah, hanging on. He's got 5 seconds to go here. Look like he's going to ride this one out. Kirkland's going to advance to the semifinals for Hayward Northwoods. And that'll do it. We'll take a quick break here, and we'll be back. We'll leave the live stream on. We'll turn the volume off so you don't have to hear the crowd. And we'll look forward to seeing you back here at Division II Sectionals here from Chautauqua. See you in a couple minutes.
All right, welcome back, wrestling fans. We're going to get started here very soon with the semifinals round. We're going to have semifinals on the black and the green mat, mat 2 and 3, and then consolation is going to be on mat 1, the purple mat. So in the semis here, obviously winner advances to the finals. Getting to the finals does not guarantee you a trip to state because there is a true second potential wrestleback. So a lot of nerves, a lot of excitement.
That's an understatement right now, Jeremy. So. Team score. So we'll get started here at 106 pounds. We got mat number 2, which is semifinals. You're going to have Brown from Northwestern, Barker from Osceola.
Just to keep everybody up to date on the team score here, again, top 6 move on to the team sectional. Right now in the lead, St. Croix Falls, 127. Osceola in second, 117. St. Croix Central, 116. Fourth place, Chetek with 64. Northwestern with 59.5. And Luck is in the 6th spot at 50 points. And Hayward would be the 7th team right now. They're 7.5 points behind Luck.
So the 4 semifinals are going to be Malachi Barker, a 46-2 sophomore from Osceola. He'll be on mat number 2 facing Lucas Brown, a 35-7 junior from Northwestern. Down on mat 3, the purple or the green mat, Connor Becker, a sophomore, 35-5, St. Croix Central. He'll be wrestling Michael Sirik, a 34-4 senior from Rice Lake. Got 151 wins between these 4 kids going at it in the semifinals, Jeremy. I think we're going to see some fireworks.
That's awesome.
And then on your consolation match, which will be over mat number 1, the purple mat, that's Jamison Berg. He's 17-15. He's a freshman from St. Croix Falls. He's got Colton Midling, a 27-12 freshman from Baldwin Woodville. And if you're watching on the consolation match, it's an elimination match. So if you lose, your tournament is over. You're eliminated from contention for the state tournament. So it's a do-or-die match over on mat 1. I'd like to thank all our viewers for tuning in today. Again, this is the St. Croix Central Panthers live stream. We're coming here from Chetek, the Division II sectionals wrestling in a new format this year for the state wrestling qualification for the individuals. You have 7 sectionals going on like ours today. Top 2 wrestlers are going to get out, so 14 wrestlers are going to qualify for the state tournament. Increasing the number from previous years when only 12 wrestlers. Used to divide the state into 4 sections and wrestle regionals and sectionals, and the top 3 from each of the 4 quadrants would get to state, and 12 wrestlers would make it to state. Now 14 are going to make it, and there's a true wrestleback, which I think is the greatest improvement ever in our state wrestling. It used to be if you lost on the first round of the state tournament, your tournament was over. You were one and done. Well, now you can lose, and it's double elimination, so you get 2 losses. So things happen, weigh-ins happen, stars don't always all align for everybody, and give them a second chance down at state. And like I've always said, if you were the hotel and restaurant operators, I'd want those fans staying in Madison as long as possible. So, and on top of all this, we're talking a little bit earlier about the team score, why it's important. Well, the top 6 teams out of this sectional will qualify for next Saturday's team sectional tournament, where your entire team will, in the dual meet format, will try and qualify for state. And we have a barn burner going here, as we've talked earlier. If you just follow the state rankings, we have the number 1, 3, and 5 teams in the state in this sectional, which may seem crazy, but that's just the way it worked out this year. So next Saturday is going to be a battle royale for the teams that qualify for the state tournament from an entire team standpoint. So we're getting going here in the semifinal and consolation round. Just a reminder, mats 2 and 3, the black and green mats, are your semifinal actions. Mat 1, the purple mat, is consolation. Barker and Brown getting going right now. And mat number 1.
All right, mat number 3. Gonna have to reset the scoreboard.
Barker with a quick takedown. He leads 3-0 already on mat number 2.
All right, Connor Becker, a sophomore, 35-5. Michael Sirik, a senior from Rice Lake, 34-4.
Barker given the intentional escape, so he'll lead 3-1. They'll get going on their feet again. Mat number 2, semifinal action, 106 pounds. Mittling with a quick 3-0 lead over on mat number 1 over Berg from St. Croix Falls. Barker's in on another shot. He's going to finish that off, so he'll lead 6-1 now. 1 minute to go, first period. You can get the intentional escape, be 6-2.
Ooh, and a close takedown there. Just a miss out of bounds on mat number 3. So Becker and Sirik will restart. Again, the winner of mat 2 and mat 3 will wrestle for the championship in the next round. Oh, a low shot by Sirik. No score yet. Brings it up and gets the takedown over Becker. So Sirik up 3-0. Minute left, first period.
Barker with another takedown and collecting near fall, so he's gonna be up a minimum of 16-3 if he doesn't collect the fall here. Got 9 seconds to go in the first period. Still 3-0 consolation match on mat number 1. End of the first period.
Barker wrestling really the whole year at 113 this year. But 113 is pretty stacked at this weight class here today in the section. 2 of the top 3 wrestlers in the state are in the section at 213. We're going to see them next. All right, first period ends on mat number 3. Sirik up 3-0 over Becker.
So Barker gets an escape and a takedown. That'll take him to a 17-point lead. They'll stop the match. It's technical fall. He'll advance to the finals. Malachi Barker, 46-2, Osceola, to the championship match. He'll await the winner of mat number 3. Mittling opened up a 6-0 lead now in the middle of the second period. Now up we got 113-pound semifinal match, mat number 2. Trenton Holzer, 32-2, senior from St. Croix Central, versus Isaac Gadetis, a 17-17 freshman from Baldwin Woodville. Holzer was a state runner-up last year, 2-time state qualifier, having a solid seniors campaign for St. Croix Central.
And Sirik gets an escape. He jumps to a 4-0 lead over Becker on mat number 3 and really close to another takedown. And no score, they reward it to him. So that's a 7-0 score so far. Still early in the second period.
Mittling opens up to an 8-0 lead now, end of the second period in the consolation match at 106 pounds.
Oh, and Sirik's got a double arm bar in. This is going to be tough for Becker to fight off.
Holzer already up 9-2, collecting more near fall with his cradle. So 1 minute, not even 1 minute gone yet. Nope, he doesn't award it. There it is. So we get 4, might be 13-2 for Trenton Holzer on mat number 1. 1 minute gone in the first period.
Well, Connor Becker gets out of that double armbar, so he's going to be down 11. I'm not quite sure what we got going on with the score.
And there, Holzer gets the fall, so he'll advance to the finals at 113 pounds.
Your winner on mat number 2 from St. Croix Central, Holzer.
There it is. So it's 11-0 on mat number 3. Connor Becker going to choose both up to start the third period.
Coming up at 120 will be Hoff from St. Croix Falls and Volts from St. Croix Central. Semifinal action. Volts with the underhook to a single. Looks like he's going to try and crash the hips here. Turn the corner. Nope, now he's going to go to elevate. Volts close to getting the takedown there. He awards it, so he'll lead 3-0. Midling opens up an 11-0 lead over on mat number 1. 20 seconds to go, third period.
And Becker is going to get tacked by Sirik from Rice Lake. So Sirik will move on to the final and face Malachi Barker at 106 pounds for the championship.
Your winner on mat number 3 from Rice Lake,
Midling picks up a couple more. He now leads 13-0. Hoff with the escape, in on a shot. Volts leading 3-1. And a little tussle on the edge of the mat here. Looks like we might get to a stalemate here. All right, so Midling advances in the consolations, keeps his hopes alive.
And on mat number 3, we got Moen from Northwestern and Hahn from St. Croix Falls.
Now coming up on mat number 1, consolation match, Webster from Spooner Webster and Seidel from Hayward Northwood. Webster's in the red leg band. Seidel in the black singlet, green leg band. Volts and Hoff still 3-1. Hoff in on a shot, trying to get some elevation. Volts counters with his hips and ends the period. Good scramble. Webster and Seidel still getting to know each other. 30 seconds gone in the first period.
Yeah, same thing. Hahn and Moen 0-0. A minute in to the match. And Hahn with a takedown to go up 3-0.
And Volts with the takedown to lead 6-1 now on mat number 2. 20 seconds gone in the second period. Scramble on mat number 1. No points awarded yet. Nope. Ref call stalemate. They'll get a fresh start on their feet.
Hahn looking for a turn here on mat number 3 against Moen. He's still got the arm bar. Trying to collect that far wrist, and he does. He's going to get some back points here. He should get the full 4. Don't know that he's going to be able to get a pin. So he'll go into the second period up 7-0.
Volts with a shoot out of bounds, so Hoff will get called for stalling. It's kind of a new rule in high school. They're kind of following the college and almost international rule where if you step out first during action, they'll call an automatic stall warning. Volts trying to get around for another takedown. Looks like he should finish here. There it is. So he'll lead 9-2 now. 50 seconds to go in the second period. Mat 1 finishes the first period scoreless. Webster will go down, start the second.
Hahn up 8-0 now into the front headlock, looking for a takedown. He's going to get that. And going to let him up again. So it's 11-1 in the Hahn-Moen match.
Winding down second period here for Volts and Hoff. Volts still hanging on 9-2 and riding. Trying to get some quick ones here. Looks like they will end 9-2. Start the third period. Still 0-0 over mat 1. Seidel putting a good ride on.
Oh, Hahn with a turn.
Beautiful.
And that might be the end of that. Yes, he gets a pin. So great job by Caden Hahn.
Uh-oh. Hoff's got a cradle locked up here on mat number 2. He's down 9-2, but he's got a pretty tight cradle. And looks like Volts is able to break it.
So Hahn will move on and wrestle Trenton Holzer in the final at 113 pounds.
And Volts is able to sneak around, get the reversal, so he'll lead 11-2. St. Croix Central's fans' heart rate should come down a little now. That cradle was awful tight he had locked up.
All right, we've got an Osceola versus Bloomer match on mat number 3, and that's going to be Anderson from Bloomer and Williman from Osceola, 120 pounds.
Still 0-0 on mat number 1. Coming near to the end of the second. Seidel with a ride out for the entire second period. Looks like he's going to get it. We'll go to the third period. 30 seconds to go. Mat number 2. Volts leading 11-2, but he's awful high. Praying for a stalemate, I think. Gets it.
Oh, Anderson just missed on a shot. His hand reached in and hit him in the knee. So Williman gets a takedown there for a goal behind. And up early, 3-0.
.15 seconds to go. Semifinals, mat number 2. Volts leading 11-2 right now. Still 0-0. Minute 30 left in the third period. Austin Volts will advance to the championship match at 120 pounds for St. Croix Central.
And Volts will face either Williman or Anderson. That match still in the first period. Williman up 3-0.
And we're still 0-0. Mat number 1. Both wrestlers put on a ride clinic here.
Williman gets 2 more back points for Osceola and the 120-pound semi. And so he'll be up 5-0 going into the second period.
Okay, getting going over here on 126 pounds. Mat number 2, Tristan Smallsall, 41-4 senior from Abbotsford Colby. He's wrestling Aaron Olson, a sophomore from Czech Weyerhaeuser. He's 29-6. And Smallsall with a quick takedown. Leads 3-0, a minute to go, first period.
And Williman takes a commanding lead in the 120 semifinal.
Seidel pulls out the match over there. The freshman from Hayward pulls off the match on mat number 1. Great scrap. So good going here on mat number 1. Got Anthony Lux, a 9-9 freshman from Hayward. He's wrestling James Griffiths, a 10-14 sophomore from Amory. James Griffith, sorry. And Griffith with the early takedown leads 3-0.
Oh, Williman gets the pin on the semi for 120 pounds, so he'll move to the final for Osceola. And he'll face off against Austin Bolts from St. Croix Central in the final. A rematch of last Thursday night.
So second stall call on Olson, both of them for action heading out of bounds. So Smallsall picks up a point there on the out of bounds. So it should be, 4-1 now. So that'll end the first period.
All right, we got the 132-pound semi on mat number 3, and that's going to be Talon Berg from Osceola against Lane Haig from Central.
And Griffiths picks up the fall over there on mat number 1. He'll advance in the consolations.
Berg with a good takedown early and looking to get a cradle, but couldn't quite get it locked up. He's got Haig flattened out. All right, another takedown for Berg. He'll be up 6-1 now.
Smallsall gets another takedown. He leads 8-1 now, halfway through the second period. Still 0-0, 30 seconds into the first period on mat number 1. Leonard versus Christensen. Aiden Leonard, a 13-16 sophomore from Northwestern. He's wrestling Wyatt Christensen, 22-12 senior from Spooner Webster.
Still a 6-1 match on the mat number 3 for 132 pounds. Berg has been in command the whole time. 14 seconds left. First period.
And Aiden Leonard collects the first takedown in the consolation match over on mat number 1.
Berg with another takedown, going up 9-1 over Haig from Central.
Talon Berg doing what Talon Berg does. He just scores a lot of points and wins a lot of matches.
Yeah, 25-1 senior Talonberg this year.
So we're up to 11-2 now. Smalls all from Abbotsford Colby, leading 30 seconds into the third period. And riding. Still 3-0 over mat number 1. Just getting going in the second period. Christensen tried to get some swipes there. Had a little Merkel position going. Looks like no, he still got the headlock. He still might get something here.
We got blood time going on mat number 3. Looks like they're getting ready to restart. Nope, not yet.
So Leonard able to finally secure the reversal. He now leads 5-0 halfway through the second period.
All right, now they're going to start. Berg gives the release, and they'll start on their feet, 9-2. Still a minute and a half in the second period.
Leonard with at least 4 more near fall. He doesn't got it pretty tight. He might get the fall out of this.
And Smazal gets the win here, and he'll move on to the final. He'll face the winner of the next match, which is going to be Sladkey from St. Croix Falls and Shower from St. Croix Central.
Aiden Leonard with the victory in the consolation. He'll advance to the consolation semifinals.
Talonberg up now 12-3.
So we got Sladkey from St. Croix Falls, Jack Shower from St. Croix Central going at it. Mat number 2, 126-pound semifinals. Shower with the green leg band and blue and white singlet. St. Croix Falls in the all black singlet, red leg band. Going now on mat number 1, we got Sickard from Osceola and Ryder from Bloomer Colfax. Looks like Ryder's going to get an early takedown here. Right away up 3-0, 10 seconds into the match.
Haig gets an escape. And a quick takedown by Berg.
Little flurry there on mat number 2, but no points. They'll start again in the center. We got a little blood action here. Looks like somebody's bleeding. Looks like Shower is.
All right, one more takedown here by Berg, and that'll end that match. Still second period. Oh, that was...
That white line grew a little bit.
Yeah. That was a questionable call that didn't affect the outcome of that match.
Correct.
So Talonberg moves on. 132.
Some more near fall for Ryder. He's now up 13-2. Still in the first period, 20 seconds to go. Another fireworks on mat number 2. A little throw action from Sladkey. Shower counters, shoots in on a single. Now we got another toss, but still nothing. Still nothing. Very interesting. It might be a takedown and near fall here. Yeah. And Slatty will get the fall with 8 seconds to go in the first period.
Wow, that's an upset.
That's definitely an upset.
Yeah, mat number 3, we've got Cummings wrestling from Luck Grantsburg, wrestling against Miles Kelly from St. Croix Falls. Cummings a junior, Kelly a sophomore, no score.
Okay, coming up now, we're going to have Cromrie from Osceola against Gessler from Schetek Weyerhaeuser. That'll be 138 pounds. Semifinal action, mat number 2. Brady Gessler, a 37-0 senior for Schetek. Hunter Cromley, Osceola, he's 39-7 junior. And that'll be a tech fall over mat number 1. Drew Ryder advancing in to the consolation semifinals. Coming up on mat number 1 is going to be Wright from Northwestern and Johnson from Synergy, Luck Fredericksgransburg Siren. 1 minute into the second period here on mat number 2. Still no score.
And going into the second period now on mat number 3 with Cummings and Kelly. No score there. And we get an escape from Kelly. So Kelly goes up 1-0.
So a takedown for Gessler, a quick escape for Cromley. We were in a body lock position, but no fireworks, so looks like we're going to dance on the side of the mat here for a little bit. And they'll go out of bounds. Get a fresh start on mat 2. And once again, Cromley scores 4 points in freestyle, but today we're wrestling folk style, so they'll start on their feet in the middle of the mat. No points.
Still a 1-0 match. Under a minute left in the second period with Cummings and Kelly. Close to a score, but no. Yep, Kelly gets a takedown.
Wright opening up a 12-3 lead now over on mat number 1. Still in the first period.
All right, we're going to go into this third period now in the Cummings-Kelly match. Kelly up 3-1.
Come on, Riley, dig deep here.
And Cummings will go down. Kelly gets set on top. Going to call a false start on Kelly.
Don't stop. 3-2 now on mat number 2, middle of the second period. Something tells me somebody's going to score 7 points, a 7-point move here. And Wright's going to either get the fall or tech fall here. He's going to...
Well, they give Cummings a score right on the edge of the mat. A little bit questionable, but it's 5-3 now. Third period, just over a minute left.
Gessler with a takedown and near fall. They did not award any near fall yet. Rolled through. Now he's got the cradle in. Looks like at least 2. That's pretty tight. So we get my 7-point move that I predicted. So he opens up what was a tight 3-2 match. Now leads 10-2 to start the third period. Great action here at Chautauqua High School, Gary Haugen Sports Complex.
All right, 5-4 now. Cummings over Kelly. 30 seconds left. Tight match. Cummings in on a single, gets a takedown. So he's going to be leading 8-4. What an exciting match there.
Ooh.
Kelly gets the escape. Now we got a 5-8 match, so a takedown would tie it, but that does not happen. Cummings advances to the final at 132 pounds. Great match from him.
So Gessler gets another takedown, opens up 14-2. If he gets any near fall here, the match will end. Nope, he's gonna miss it here. Minute 24. So they're getting going on mat number 1 now, consolation match. We got Chase Lean, a freshman, 16-22 from Chautauqua, versus Owen Claflin, a 27-17 sophomore from Northwestern. That's 132-pound action, consolation wrestlebacks.
All right, now mat number 3, we've got Sowell from Amory wrestling against Carter Ridgway from St. Croix Falls. Sowell, a senior, 34-5 coming in, and Ridgway, a junior, 27-14.
And Gessler's going to lock up a cradle here. He's going to collect some 2 near fall. So a minute to go. And then Cromley in on a reversal. He's got the head too, if he can make something wild happen here. And Gessler counters pretty nicely. So he missed the 2 near. Should be 2 more near fall. Should be 16-2. So that'll make it 16-3 on mat number 2. Still no score on 1. 4 seconds to go in the first period. Going to come close here, and probably not. Nope. 0-0 end of the first.
And Ridgway and Sowell just still getting to know each other over here. Minute in. No score.
No points yet on 2. For all our young viewers out there, Cromley's down significantly and is late in the match. This is tournament wrestling. You have to win the match to advance, and he was doing all the things right there. Yeah, Gessler's a little better wrestler today, but when you're down like that, go big. Go for the head throws. Do whatever you got to do to win the match. Good effort there by both wrestlers. Fun to watch. So Brady Gessler will advance to the finals, 37-0 senior. Make that 38-0 now.
Still no score in the Ridgway-Sowell match. 138 pounds on mat number 3.
Okay, we got 3-1 now. Favor of Claflin, sophomore from Northwestern, over in the consolation match on mat 1. There's just about 1:20 to go in the second period. Coming up now, mat number 2, 144-pound action. Logan Meyer, 44-6 senior from Osceola. He's got OBV at 36-11, sophomore from Northwestern.
Still no score in the, Soul just scored, I'm sorry, in the 138-pound match. So he's up on Ridgeway by 1. Second period.
So if there's 7 sectionals across the state, we got 4 kids left in each bracket. We're seeing the top, 25% here, and it's starting to show. I mean, we're starting to see a lot better wrestling quicker. The athletes are just, the athletic ability of these kids are getting better and better. You think about next round, we get to the finals, we'll be in basically the top 15% across the state.
And Ridgeway gets called for stalling. That's the first warning. No points awarded.
So still 4-0, just getting going in third period. Claflin leading lane.
Looks like we're going to get the end of the second period, still 1-0 Soul over Ridgeway.
Meyer started down in the second period as 0-0, but he's trying for a reversal here. He's probably going to get a minimum escape here. If he doesn't finish this a single leg technique, he might get a reversal there. There it is.
All right, starting both up in the third period with Soul and Ridgeway. So many great matches going on right now. It's hard to focus on one, Dennis.
I'm getting distracted here.
I'm getting distracted looking around. Enjoy the great wrestling.
Yeah. Meyer and V in a tight one here on mat number 2, second period, minute to go. Meyer in a shot. Helps to be 6'4". He can stay in bounds, and there it is. That's that new rule where you just got any point of contact in bounds, or you're in bounds. Where used to the old day, you had to have 2 points of contact in bounds.
Under a minute now left in the match, and Soul up 1-0 over Ridgeway.
Claflin still leading 5-1. He did get called for stalling, but at this point, 30 seconds to go, all he's got to do is ride out. Beautiful mat return from Meyer. So now we got a little fireworks going here. We got 15 seconds to go on mat number 1, 6-5. They're on their feet. Claflin leading in on a shot, and he scores the takedown. He will advance to the consolation semifinals. Great comeback. He trailed that entire match. He was down 5-0 with about a minute to go. Escape and a couple takedowns.
Well, in the final ticks here with Soul and Ridgeway, Soul knows that Ridgeway is a headlocker, So just keeping his head down, working the center of the mat. He takes the win 1-0.
Meyer picks up the fall there on mat number 2. He'll advance to the championship match at 144 pounds. Coming up, going to have Ingham from Amory and Olson from Chetek Weyerhaeuser. Getting going, Spargro from Bloomer Colfax and Fish from Hayward. They're going on consolations over on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Weston Ingham, 39-2 junior from Amory against Jack Olson, 24-6 junior from Chetek Weyerhaeuser. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. We got Jeremiah Kuhlman, a senior from Hayward, wrestling against Matthew Jackal, another senior from Abbotsford Colby. 144-pound match. Just getting started, no score.
So we're in the semifinal action here at Chetek Weyerhaeuser High School, Gary Haugen Sports Complex, Division II sectional semifinals. New format this year, 16 teams here, 16-man bracket. Top 2 advance to the state tournament. And we're in the semifinals, and we got a whole bunch of consolations coming up too. So we got a lot of wrestling left. Appreciate everybody tuning in. If you could do us a favor and just share this out to on all your social media. I'll let everybody know this is the St. Croix Central Panthers live stream that we're watching this on, and we're coming to you from Chetek. And if you want to get really fancy, go out to USA Bracketing, open up an account. Just search under the search bar, look for Chetek, Wisconsin, and you'll find this tournament. Click on it, click on the dashboard, and you can see the mats live, and you can see all the scoring and everything going on. Well, we'll give you the video and get all the live scoring and all that good stuff from USA Bracketing.
Oh, Jacka with a little toss there. Puts Kuhlman right to his back. He's collecting, got a takedown and a pin. Wow. What a match.
That was exciting. We're winding down first period here. Ingham with a 3-0 lead for Amory over Olson and Chetek Weyerhaeuser. 5-0 now, Spargrove on mat number 1, leading Fish from Hayward. Coming up now, Everett Canospi, St. Croix Central against Hastings from Osceola. Semifinal action, mat number 3. Ingham still leading 3-0 over mat number 2. Spargrove still leading 5-0, start of the second period, mat number 1. Now 4-0 for Ingham. And in on a shot, no, scramble out of bounds. Spargrove collecting more points over there on mat number 1. Canospi and Hastings still in kind of a front headlock situation. Not a lot, probably get a stalemate call here. He's able to work out of it. Now Ingham's opened up to a 7-0 lead here on mat number 2. Halfway through the second period. .25 seconds to go. Mat 3, still no score. between Canosby and Hastings. Canosby in on several shots. Looks like Hastings has like a front headlock, and now he's switched to a 2-on-1 Russian tie as a counter. 7 seconds to go. They go out of bounds. We'll get a fresh start. And Spargov's going to pick up 4 more, so he'll lead 14-1 now and over on mat number 1, Consolation Wrestlebacks. Canosby will start second period on the bottom. Hastings on top. Ingham still up 7-0 at the end of the second period there. Canosby working on a reversal, and looks like he gets it. 2-0 lead for Everett Canosby, St. Croix Central on mat number 3. That'll end in a tech fall over there on mat number 1. Spargrove beating Fish 17-1. Now we'll have Colby from Abbotsford Colby versus Vinnie Sint from St. Croix Central coming up on mat number 1, Consolation Wrestlebacks. Ingham still up 7-0. They're on their feet. Third period. Sint and Colby getting ready to shake hands. Sint is at mat number 1 is 138 pounds. Mat number 2 is 150 pounds, as is mat number 3. Colby with a quick takedown over there on mat number 1. Fortunately, the scoreboard's blocking. I can't see what's going on. Looks like they hit the wall. Canosby with that quick reversal has put on a full minute and 20-second ride here. Ingham looked like he's trying to score again here. He's in Oklahoma position, or Merkel, whatever you want to call it. And the referee gave awards it, so now he's up 10-0. Colby now collecting near fall on mat number 1 against Sint from St. Croix Central. Canosby and Hastings still 2-0. They get a fresh start in the middle. Canosby and Hastings in some fireworks here. Hastings with a reversal with 4 seconds in the period. They'll end the period 2-2. They'll go into the third. Barn burner on mat number 3. Colby collecting more near fall over on mat number 1. So Hastings chooses down third period. Canosby gives the intentional escape, so Hastings will lead 3-2. Canosby in on a deep double, trying to counter with the edge of the mat. Looks like they're going to go up. And a hip toss from Hastings. He's going to score 7 here. And there's the fall. Wyatt Hastings will advance to the finals at 150 pounds. Now up we got Trig on mat number 2. We got Trig White, Czech Warehouse. He's 37-2 junior. He's got Chase Steffen from St. Croix Falls, a 33-14 junior. Colby opens up an 11-0 lead over on mat number 1. Coming up soon on mat number 3, 165 pounds. We're going to have Briggs from St. Croix Falls. He's going to have Peterson from Somerset. Looks like they're going to put Somerset in the red leg band. Minute gone in the first period on mat number 2. Still no score. Looks like White's pretty close to scoring here. There it is. Colby will end up with a tech fall over there on mat number 1.
Ashley Nolan, Medford. On deck, mat 3, Aiden Moyer, Boomer Colbright, Briar Woodhart, Northwestern. In the hole, mat 3, Leo McKenna. St. Louis Central, Isaac Brown, Osceola. Up on mat 1, Ivan Woodhall, Northwestern versus Oranda.
Still no score. Mat number 3, Peterson and Briggs. White still leading 3-0 on mat number 2. We got a little blood time here. Nothing, just getting started on mat number 1. Woodhall from Northwestern. Finkbaum from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg. So now 3-1 on mat number 1. Woodall with the early lead. White riding and leading 3-0, winding down the first period. 3-0, 5 seconds to go on mat number 3. Briggs with the lead over Peterson. White with a cradle and got a couple points here coming. Oh, didn't give anything. Thought he had a couple swipes there. Okay, we're going to get going on mat number 3. We're going to go to the second period. St. Croix Falls as Briggs is going to choose down. As does Briggs or White from Chautauqua Weyerhaeuser, mat number 2. A little caution on top there. St. Croix Falls, Stefan on mat number 2. You get 2 of them, freebies. Third one's a penalty point. White with a quick stand-up. Six to 1 now, Woodhall over Finkbaum on mat number 1. They're just getting started in the second period.
All right, in the second period, we've got Isaac Briggs up 4-0 over Alvin Peterson from Somerset.
Still doing a little blood time here on mat number 2. And a fall for Woodhall over on mat number 1. He'll advance to the consolation semifinals. Coming up on mat number 1 is going to be Gessler from Chautauqua Weyerhaeuser and Nussbaum from St. Croix Central. That'll be 150 pounds, I believe, 144. White with the cradle locked up, trying to get some points here. Still nothing yet.
We're going to go to the third period here between Briggs and Peterson. Briggs up 7-0.
Up on
So Brock Gessler, 10 and 12 sophomore from Czech Warehouse. He's got St. Croix Central's Brody Nussbaum, 25 and 16 freshman. Looks like Nussbaum's in early on a potential score here. There he collects it. Nussbaum to figure 4 and should be collecting some nothing yet. Oops, called a full Nelson. Yeah, I'm not sure how that one worked, but referee is closer than we were. So not sure how you go from an armbar to a full Nelson, but somehow he did. All right, we're ready to get going back in action. Mat number 2, Trig White leading 10-1. 2 seconds to go in the second period.
Mat number 3, we've got Briggs and Peterson still at 7-0. 49 seconds left in the match. Peterson gets an escape. 7-1. Trying for a headlock, missed that. Boy, thought he gave up the takedown, but it was not called.
So we're going to start third period here on mat number 2. White's still up 10-1.
Got a stall call on Briggs. 21 seconds left, just a warning.
White gets another takedown, so he'll lead 13-1 now. Minute 19 to go. Gives the intentional escape, 13-2.
All right, I think we've got a score of 10-2 is what it should be with the Briggs-Peterson match. 3 seconds left, so that'll be the end of that. Briggs will move on to the final at 165 pounds.
And Trig White over here on mat number 2 gets the tech fall, so they've got to take down a near fall there at the end. He'll win 20-2. He'll advance to the championship match. Trig White, 37-2. Just a junior for Tech. Nussbaum with another takedown. He'll lead 6-1 now. Minute 19 to go in the second period. Looking for more here. He's got the hips turned. Okay, so we got Meyer versus Fox here. Meyer from Osceola, Fox from Somerset. Mat number 2, semifinals, 157 pounds. Fox with a quick shot.
All right, so Fox with the takedown, lead 3-0 on mat number 2. On mat number 3, we've got a takedown by Burkhart over Poirier. 2 seniors going at it, 165 pounds. This is to decide who will wrestle in the final against Briggs from St. Croix Falls.
Nussbaum and Gessler in some totally unconventional positions most of this match. It's been kind of fun to watch. Nussbaum up 10-1 right now. None of it by any normal move. So we'll get started. We'll get going on third period. Nussbaum chooses neutral. He leads 10-1. Fox up 3-2 here. Meyer with the reversal, and I can't see. Oh. Meyer's getting near fall right now. Probably hard to see. The camera's probably being blocked, but.
All right, 3-1 right now. Burkhart over Poyer.
Meyer picks up 4 near fall. He leads 6-3. 15 seconds to go, first period. Stall call over there on mat number 1. Nussbaum picks up another point. He'll lead 11-1 now. Minute and a half to go, third period. Another takedown for Nussbaum. He'll lead 14-1.
All right.
Myers and Fox. Oh, go ahead.
Second period, we're going to go 3-1 into the second period. Burkhart ahead of Poyer. And Burkhart chooses both up.
Cody Meyer with another takedown now. He opens his lead up to 9-3. Minute, 30 seconds gone in the second period.
All right, a takedown for Burkhart and some backs here. Nope, he didn't. Only one swipe. Seemed like he was on his back a little longer than that, but. Oh, he moved right into a nice cradle. So Burkhart here with a pin.
With a fall.
So Burkhart will face Briggs in the final.
Nussbaum's going to get a technical fall. Looks like here on mat number 3. He'll end up with 4 more near fall. Win 19-1. He'll advance to the consolation semifinals.
And in mat number 3, we're going to get Isaac Dunham from Osceola against Leo McKenna from St. Croix Central. Another rematch from last Thursday night at the duel, which was a crazy duel.
Yes, it was.
Osceola won the first 6 matches. Somehow St. Croix Central came back and won.
Yeah, we were down. Central was down 28-0 after 6 matches and came back and won 36-34.
So Dunham won this this matchup on Thursday. We'll see how things turn out today.
Getting going on mat number 1, consolation wrestlebacks. You got Weber from St. Croix Falls. He's wrestling Jarvis from Rice Lake. That's 144 pounds. Meyer picks up a couple more. He'll now lead 15-3. Putting on a clinic here.
Dunham in on a fireman's, trying for a dump, but McKenna moves to the front headlock and they restart. 2-on-1 for Dunham. On the edge, it looks like McKenna could score here.
Should be. He's got the leg locked. He's got hands rocked on the legs.
Yeah, I think they're going to go out of bounds with no score.
Yeah, it's going to. Oh, their leg, the grip. Well, they went out of bounds. He broke the grip. barn burner over here on mat number 1. First period, 2 takedowns apiece, so it's 4-3 for Jarvis right now. Meyer etching closer to that Tech fall. He's up 14 points now, just needs 1 more point on mat number 2.
All right, mat number 3, Dunham and McKenna scoreless after the first period. McKenna chooses down.
So the first period's going to end 4-3 over there on mat number 1. And Meyer's going to finish off 17-3. He'll advance to the finals at 157 pounds.
Still no score on mat number 3 with Dunham and McKenna. Minute and 20 left in the second period. McKenna chose down.
All right, getting going on mat number 2, 175-pound action semifinals. Drake Peterson, 42-3 junior, St. Croix Falls. He's wrestling Ashton Noland, 19-9 sophomore from Medford. Peterson out with a quick takedown 15 seconds into the match. And surprisingly has a cradle locked up.
Stalling called on Dunham, so that's just a warning. They restart less than a minute in the second period here. McKenna with a short sit.
Peterson looking to end the match right here in the first period.
Dunham puts a leg in now. Still no score. 15 seconds left. Second period. Kenna trying to work up.
And Peterson finishes off, gets the fall, advances to the finals at 175 pounds for St. Croix Falls. Still a 4-3 match, halfway through the second period over there in mat number 2. Looks like we get a reversal. There's a reversal, so now it's 5-4. Weber takes the lead.
All right, McKenna chooses both up.
All right, coming up on mat number 2, 190 pounds, semifinals, Jaden Stave, sophomore, St. Croix Central. He's 35-9. He's going to take Carter Bigley, a 37-8 senior from Somerset.
So in the Dunham-McKenna match, McKenna chose down, or Dunham chose down, and McKenna let him up. So now the score is 1-0. Dunham. Oh, Dunham in on a double here. And he's going to score a takedown. 1 minute and 13 left. Score is now going to be 4-0 in favor of Dunham. So McKenna, he's got 1 minute and 10. He's going to need an escape and a takedown just to tie it up.
Still 5-4, mat number 1, 1 minute 40 to go. Third period. Stave and Bigley, still no score, 30 seconds to go, first period. Bigley in on a single. Stave counter.
Oh.
Scramble here.
Big
Wild
point.
scramble on 2 here.
Big point in the McKenna-Dunham match. So another stall call on Dunham gives 1 point to McKenna. So now it's a 3-point match. McKenna still needs an escape and a takedown.
Bigley gets a takedown on mat 2. Just 5 seconds to go in the second period. A little scramble there at the edge of the mat.
All right, down to only 25 seconds left in the McKenna-Dunham match. McKenna up by down by 3.
Jarvis opens up a barrage of points. He now leads 13-5 and 30 seconds to go.
We got a reversal, but that's a 1-point advantage to Dunham here. And that's going to end the match 3-4 in favor of Isaac Dunham. So Dunham will advance to the final.
Bigley with a reversal. He now leads. He's opened his lead up 5-0 over Jaden Stave of St. Croix Central. And Jarvis looks like he's going to finish off on the consolation. He's up 13-5. He'll win over Connor Weber of St. Croix Falls. Dunham and McKenna, another barn burner. Every time they get together, it's a tight match.
Good match, 3-4.
Okay, now we're going to have V-Brock from St. Croix Falls and Quagan from Hayward Northwoods over there on consolation match, mat number 1. Bigley trying to get some near fall, collecting them right now. And Bigley gets the fall. He'll advance to the championship at 190 pounds.
All right, now on mat number 3, we got Wall from Bloomer Colfax and Hoff from St. Croix Falls.
Yep. And we got Foss from Chautauqua and Havlish from Osceola getting going on mat number 2. That's 215-pound semifinals.
Hoff and Wall is the 190 pounds bracket.
V-Brock with a takedown and 4 near fall to open up a 7-0 lead 1 minute into the first period. Mat number 1, consolations.
Hoff with the takedown. He's up 3-0.
Havish with takedown and getting near fall. V-Brock getting more near fall. He's going to lead a minimum of 15. It's going to be a tech fall or a fall here, all in the first period. And Havlish collects the pin. He'll advance to the championship.
We got Elliot Havlish celebrating 100 wins.
All right. Just a sophomore. Impressive. Coming up on mat 2, Brock Swenson, senior, 37-1, St. Croix Central. He's got Julius Mayberry, a 34-12 senior from Northwestern. This is 285-pound heavyweight class. And getting going over on mat number 1, we got Zook from Rice Lake and Curry from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg. Zook will be in the green leg bands. Swenson with a quick double leg to get out of bounds before he could get his points. He'll get started again in the middle. Swenson with a quick takedown to the back. Looking for the fall. Looks like he had it. There it was. 30 seconds into the first period. Brock Swenson advances to the finals.
And Hoff now up 6-0 over Wall. A little over a minute left in the second period. Locked hands called. 1 point awarded to Wall.
So now we're jumping consolation matches over to mat number 2 as the championship matches are done. So we'll have Carr from Northwestern and Freitag from Hayward. They're going at 157 pounds. So this is consolation wrestlebacks. Carr's in the green singlet. Looks like he's going to get the first. Yeah, he's going to get the first takedown here. Well, maybe.
Hoff's got a cradle locked up. He is tipping that back.
Nothing.
Overdid it. Oh my goodness, he overdid it and went right to his back.
Tight, and that is tight. And a fall.
Wow. So Hoff goes down to Wall from Bloomer Colfax, gets the pin. Really, Hoff was in control of that match.
He was dominating, no doubt.
And overcooked his cradle.
So that was 190 pounds, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so, all right. Never a dull day here in Chautauqua.
Now we'll move on to the 215 match. And this is going to be Kirkland from Hayward Northwoods wrestling against Gio Stork from St. Croix Central. Winner will face Elliot Havlish in a 215-pound championship match.
All right, mat number 2 started second period. Curry up 7-1 over Zook right now, just starting the second period. Card now gets his takedown that I thought he had earlier. Sorry about that. He had a cradle locked up. They didn't give him a takedown. Weird.
And a stalling call on Kirkland. Gio is forcing that 2-on-1. And Gio finally gets a takedown. Right on the edge of the mat there, a little over a minute left.
Since this is our broadcast, we can brag about our Central guys, right? Gio Stork's transformation from his 8th grade to now is nothing but amazing. I mean,
it's remarkable.
He was a little roly-poly middle schooler, and he is a man out there right now. All you young viewers out there, there's a thing called a weight room in your high school. Go find it. You'll see good things happen just like this right here.
Yeah, Gio collects the pin and advances to the final. And then they'll have a rematch of last Thursday night with Havlish versus Stork.
Yep. For those of you who don't know, that was probably the deciding factor in the match last week. It came down to Stork picking up the fall over Havlish. And we expect the same fireworks tonight. See how it goes. Stay tuned. All right, so we'll do a rundown here. Curry picks up the win there on. No, I'm sorry. Zook picked. Did he pick up the win? Oh my goodness. I missed it. So Zook was trailing the whole match and picks up the fall at 3:31 mark at 150-pound wrestleback. So he'll advance to the consolation semifinals. Now Bronson from St. Croix Central is wrestling Gadatis from Baldwin Woodville. This is a 157 pounds mat 1 consolation wrestlebacks. Mat number 2 is consolation wrestlebacks, also 157 pounds. You got Carr from Northwestern now leading Freitag from Hayward 5-2. 1 minute to go, second period.
Yeah, and we're still in the championship bracket on mat number 3, 285 pounds. You've got from Luck, Frederick Ransburg is Travis Rockensock, a senior, going against Garrett Dagestad, from a sophomore from St. Croix Falls.
Carr still leading 5-2. Second period. 157 pounds. Bronson with the armbar funky fall over there at mat number 1. So he'll advance to the consolation semifinals. So after this round, this is all done. There'll be 6 wrestlers left in every bracket. There'll be 4 on the consolation sides. They'll wrestle that round next. And the winners of that will go to the 3rd and 4th place match. Then we'll turn around and wrestle the championships and the 3rd and 4th place match. And then we'll do all the explaining there and just tell you who goes to state. For now, just remember, you got to.
We don't know is the answer.
Yeah,
right
if you're
now
on the consolation bracket right now, you got to win. If you don't win, you go home. Call it a season.
And even if you do win and you're on a consolation
you still
bracket,
got to win 2 more.
Still might
maybe
not
3.
make it.
There's still a long day left. But I'd say this tournament's moving great. I mean, it's flowing right through. It's going faster than I thought it would. So those are our viewers out there. If you want to type in our message box and tell us how your ice fishing's going. I know you're all out there on the ice listening to us. How deep's your ice? How many auger extensions do you got on? Where are the crappies hitting is all I want to know. And we got to get a takedown here. Oh,
not quite.
The St. Croix Falls wrestler went off the mat, went off to the gym floor. So.
And we got a pin. Carr over
Freitag. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag, Freitag, Samstag, and wait, I don't know what Saturday is. Sunday, Samstag. There's your German lesson for the day, Jeremy.
Perfect. All right, 1 point for Dagestad. So he leads that match 1-0.
All right, we got a consolation match going over here. Mat number 1, 165 pounds. Xander Paulson Jr., 16-13 from Baldwin. He's up 3-1 right now. He's wrestling Nolan Herwick, a 23-19 sophomore from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg. Coming up here on mat number 2.
And Dagestad gets the pin, and he'll advance to the heavyweight championship match against Brock Swenson.
We got Oliver Mirren on mat number 2 from Osceola, 13-10 sophomore. He's wrestling Jake Swenson, a 24-16 sophomore from St. Croix Central. Swenson with a quick takedown and intentional escape. Paulson's opened up a 6-3 lead, but Herwick is now on top. I don't know if we know the Osceola basketball coach, but he's got to be upset that there's 4 wrestlers on the team that are over 6'2".
Right.
He's got to be going, what's going on here? Swenson through the middle, should get his takedown. There it is.
All right, and then a consolation semifinal at 175 pounds. We got Alex Whitaker from Chautauqua and Thomas Sweeney from Somerset.
Swenson with had a half in, didn't get a count there. Gonna try it again. Got a barn burner going over on number mat 1. Paulson now looking to get some near fall. Swenson and Myron in a battle of wits here.
And Whitaker here with a arm bar. Ooh, and they stopped it. He slipped below the elbow.
Yep. A little blood time here on mat number 2. Paulson still looking for the fall. Herwick has fought for quite a long time now.
Just to give everyone an update on the team score. Right now we've got Osceola with 193 team points. St. Croix falls in second with 181. And St. Croix Central in third with 168.5. The next group is quite a ways back, 89, 86, and 60. That's Northwestern, Chetek, and Abbotsford.
And the fall for Whitaker over there on mat number 3. And Paulson picks up the win there on mat number 1. So they'll advance to the consolation semifinals. All right, Swenson and Myron getting going again. Second period. Swenson in on a body lock, switches around to a kind of a duck under, we'll call it, and he gets a takedown. Get going on. Now we got Bodie Schultz from Rice Lake on mat number 1. He's in the green leg band. He's wrestling Gage Bender from Hayward. Bender 23-11 junior, Schultz 27-14 sophomore. Swenson in another duck under, another takedown. He'll open his lead up to 12-2. And looks like we're going to do blood again. Blood timeout.
Miller up 3-0 over Johnson.
Oh, Schultz with a beautiful fireman's carry attempt and finishes with a super duck. First one of the day I've seen. Beautiful. Patented by Mr. Mark Hall, Apple Valley and Penn State. A super duck.
All right, Miller's got a turn locked up here and probably collect a fall. He does.
And it's simultaneously on mat number 1, Schultz picks up the fall. Boom, boom.
Swenson chooses both up, so he lets him up, lets Myron up. It's going to be 12-4, I believe. But they already give it to him, 12-3.
I think Swenson's doing the right thing. I don't think you want to mat wrestle Myron, just the way today's going. Jake doing a nice job there, covering the hips, keeping his head up.
All right, then on mat number 3, in the consolation sub-semi, 285 pounds, we got Judkins from Osceola against Riley Johnson, a senior from Chetek. Chetek with a takedown.
Swenson in on shot. They're going to give him the takedown here as Myron is trying to throw a cradle midair. So he'll lead 15-3, I believe. Now they got the score right. It's 15-3.
All right, and Johnson with the win over Judkins on mat number 3. Now we're going to get Connor Becker against Midling.
Okay, we got Aiden Burt from Abbotsford going on mat number 1. He's in the green leg band against Bennett Becker from Baldwin Woodville. This is 215-pound weight class. Becker, a freshman, Burt, the junior. Burt out to an early 3-0 lead. Swenson and Myron will head to the third period. Swenson up 18-4. If you can get an escape here, the match will be over with a technical fall. It's a stall call on green. Oh yeah, green. Yeah. Sorry, I'm used to Central being the green. And there's escape for Swenson. He'll win by tech fall. Becker opens up a quick 6-2 lead over Midling on mat number 3. And we got another different Becker over on mat number 1 for Baldwin Woodville.
All right, Becker now on mat number 3. Connor Becker from Central in a front headlock on the edge of the mat.
Okay, coming up here, mat number 1, or mat number 2, I'm sorry. It's Giovanni Sowell from Amory, 17-13 junior. He's in the red leg band. He's wrestling Isaac Sundermeyer, an 8-9 sophomore from Abbotsford Colby.
Connor Becker has got a pinning combination in on the edge. He's got just over 20 seconds. See if he can get a pin.
Pretty good position, pretty tight. Should have it right there.
And they say no.
I don't know how that was not a fall.
13-2
Okay.
going into the second period in that match. Becker gets a reversal, so that's 15-2. And he's looking for a tilt here, which will give him a technical fall if he can get some back points. None awarded yet.
We're winding down the second period on mat number 2.
Oh.
It's tied up now, 6-6. And you get it now? There it is.
Yeah, that was an odd call. It looked like he was calling over and back, and then he gave it to him. So
We'll take it.
we'll take it. So tech fall for Connor Becker. All right, the next match is going to be Seidel and Brown on mat number 3. Seidel from Hayward and Brown from Northwestern. And we're going to flow right into the consolation semifinals.
I was a little confused here. I was wondering where the 130, well, this is 175 pounds. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yep, so with a mat number 3 is the consolation semis at 106.
So essentially this is the semifinal round loser wrestling the consolation round winner.
Yep.
The winner advances to the third place match. So you have to win this to stay alive. If you lose, you're out of the tournament. And if you win, you're in the final 4. So.
Looks like they're actually bracketed all the way out to the top 8.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, the brackets show a 5th place match and a 7th place match.
Oh, boy. I'll let you call all that because there's no way I'll be able to keep track of that. It's hard enough to keep track of the semis and finals. So mat 1, Abbotsford and Baldwin going at it, 6-6. Becker from Baldwin riding. 25 seconds to go.
And in the 106-pound match, it is Brown up 3-0 over Seidel.
Okay, and Burt will get the win over there on mat number 1. He'll advance to the consolation semifinal.
All right, still 3-0 in the Brown versus Seidel match. Brown in on another shot, trying to dump him here. See if he can get his arm around. I think he lost his elbow that he had. So now they're in a little bit of a scramble. He cracked down. They are back in a scramble position, and he came out the back door, and I think he's got to get his ankle clear here to get a score. And he's got the cradle locked up. I think that's 3 points. I don't know. So 6-0. We got blood stoppage all over the place here. Mat 2 and 3. Looks like mat 2 is going to get going again. Seoul up 7-0 there. Minute and 20 left in the second period. All right, back in action here on mat number 2. Just over 30 seconds left. Second period. Soul up 7-0. Trying to work a bar arm. Just didn't quite get it in the right way. Call potentially dangerous. They'll restart. And Brown and Seidel are back at it on mat number 3. Seidel on top with a leg in. Short time. A lot of flexibility from Brown. His arm is all the way back, but his shoulders are still perpendicular, so no back points awarded there. More blood time. Brown's got a bloody nose. So we'll stop and get that cleaned up, and then we'll move into the third period in the Sunderm and Seoul match. Sundermeyer, sorry. Seoul with an escape, so he's up 8-1. Last period here. Stalling called on Sundermeyer. Still in blood time, cleanup time it looks like over on mat number 3 with Seidel and Brown. And Duffy and Baumgarten are in a 3-0 match. 30 seconds left in the second period. Baumgarten is leading. All right, we got a pin. Seoul gets the pin over Sundermeyer, mat number 2. Then we got more blood time over there between Brown and Seidel. Getting that organized, and then Baumgartner and Duffy. Baumgartner still ahead 3-0. All right, 9-0 now in the Brown-Seidel match. Brown up there, a minute left in the match. And we've got Hahn and Mayer. Hahn from St. Croix Falls and Mayer from Medford, wrestling in the 215 consolation sub-semi.
Maybe we'll just say they're wrestling their match before their next match.
Yes, that's exactly where they're at. So mat number 3 is a round ahead of the other 2 mats is really what you need to know. So those matches move into the third place. The winner goes to third place, undetermined yet for the other 2 mats. All right, and Brown is going to get the win over on mat number 3, so he'll go in to wrestle for third place.
Oh.
All right, we're going to go to the consolation semifinal. Mat 1 now. So this will be Moen from Northwestern and McCarty from Osceola. And on mat 3, we've got Isaac, Gratis, and James Griffin from Amory.
Okay, over on mat number 1, consolation semifinals. Parker McCarty, a freshman from Osceola, is 113 pounds. We also have Caleb Mullen, 24 and 16 junior from Northwestern. Still 0-0, 40 seconds gone in the first period. Winner of that match will go to the third place match. Geddes getting some near fall over there in mat number 3. Consolation semifinal. It's 9-8 but near fall is going to pick up here yet. Still the second period. Mat number 2, we're at 215 pounds. Consolation sub-semis. Han still leading 3-1, and there's the fall for Isaac Geddes. Baldwin Woodville pins James Griffiths from Amory. He'll advance to the third place match. Moen and McCarty still in a 3-1 match. Mat number 1. Minute to go, second period. Coming up now, mat number 1, we got Leonard from Northwestern and Hoff, St. Croix Falls. This is consolation semifinal action. Hoff will be in the green leg band. Leonard in the red, and Leonard gets the early takedown. Hoff with escape, makes it 3-1.
Up next, Mat 2, from Bloomberg Colfax, Emmett Anderson. And from Hayward Northwood, Dylan Miller. In the hole for
So Hahn finishes off on mat number 2 with the win. He'll advance to the consolation semifinals. Now we're at mat number 2. We're at 120 pounds. Emmett Anderson, a 30-13 freshman from Bloomer Colfax. He's in the red leg band. He's wrestling Dylan Miller from Hayward, 24-15 senior.
Oh, and at mat number 3, Hoff is looking for the pin from St. Croix Falls against Leonard from Northwestern. Boy, and he is close.
He's got that tight.
Gets out of it somehow.
He trailed 3-0, and he's come storming back here.
Boy, still the first period just finishing up on that match between Leonard and Hoff. Oh, Hoff gets another turn here. And he finally gets the pin. I thought he had the pin last time, but they gave it to him this time.
Second time's a charm.
I wanted to be sure.
Or the third time, or whatever that was. Okay, got a nice match going here in 1. Third period, 5-4. McCarty's up on Mullen. They're on their feet. Take down and win it.
Mat number 3, we're going to have Kelly and Lean. Kelly from St. Croix Falls, Lean from Chippewa Falls.
Or Chautauqua.
That's what I said.
Or Chippewa Falls. New Chippewa Falls late entry into today's tournament.
Right.
They just made
Got
weight.
one guy here. All right, Kelly with a quick takedown. Locks up a cross wrist ride. All 3 matches currently are consolation semifinals, so winner goes to the third place match and is still alive for an opportunity to go to state, assuming that the guy that beat him wins the tournament.
Looks like we're going to overtime on mat number 1. There'll be a 1-minute sudden victory. Any point scored wins the match.
Seven to 0 now on the Kelly Lean match. I take that back. It's 11 to 0. The awarded back points. Still first period. So Kelly racking up quite a few points in a hurry.
McCarty in a body lock, but Mullen slips it out to a headlock position. Will get the takedown. And the win. He'll advance to the third place match. What a barn burner over there on mat number 1. Got Ryder coming up from Bloom. Against Shower from St. Croix Central. They'll be coming up on mat number 1. So Drew Ryder, 29-6 senior from Bloomer. He's got Jack Schauer, junior, 15-2 from St. Croix Central. Kelly opened up a 13-0 lead over there on mat number 3.
All right, out of bounds on mat 2, third period. Anderson still down by 7 to Miller from Hayward. And a tech fall over on mat 3. Miles Kelly takes the win there over Lean. 132 pounds, so Kelly will move on to the third place match. Still no score with the shower match. Mat 1, 30 seconds left in the first period.
Miller adds another takedown on mat number 2. He'll up score to 11-1 now. 50 seconds to go in the match.
All right, first period ends with no score in the on mat 1 with Schauer and Ryder. Schauer defers and Ryder chooses both up. And Ridgeway versus Colby, no score there. Plenty of activity, just no points. Oh, and Ryder with a quick takedown in the second period against Schauer. Schauer back with an escape onto his feet. Oh, Ridgeway with a takedown. Got him in a front headlock or in a headlock position and looking for the pin.
And he gets it. Jeremy, I think we got a first. Got a shout out to the Millar family back in Hammond. Beautiful day outside. The whole family's in the hot tub watching St. Croix Central Wrestling online while you're sitting in an outdoor hot tub.
Is the way it should be.
Does it get any better than this?
I don't think it does.
We should bring a hot tub in the gym next year. We could call this from a hot tub. That'd be
portable.
That'd be something.
All right, we're going to have Brody Nussbaum against Kuhlman on mat number 3, 144-pound match.
Uh-oh. Coleman out to a quick takedown and trying to lock a cradle up.
Yeah, he just can't quite lock his hand yet. Nussbaum's hand fighting down there, but Kuhlman with his leg in. Trying to get a turn on top. The center mat now we've got a 126-pound match with Wright from Northwestern and Olson from Shitek. Jack Schauer will start the third period on top. Guessing they're going to see if he can't figure out how to get a cradle in here. Nussbaum's on his feet and gets an escape, so that's 3-1. First period, 30 seconds left.
Oh, throw on mat number 2 for late takedown. 3 seconds to go in the first period. Boaz Wright with the takedown for Northwestern.
All right, we got a little bit of blood time here. Finish up the third period on the Nussbaum-Kuhlman match.
So over at mat 1, they actually called Ryder for stalling, and then he got the escape point. So we're at 4-1 now. Minute to go.
I think we've got an injury here. Chippewa Falls wrestler Olson, Chippewa Falls. Boy, now that I started, I can't stop. Still Shatek. I'm going to see if he can continue. He doesn't look the best. From mat 3, Nussbaum scores another escape, so that's 3-2 early in the second period against Kuhlman. Kuhlman's got an in on a single and gets the takedown.
Four to 2 now. Mat number 1. A little mat scramble on the edge of the mat here. Ryder in on a single, trying to finish. 10 seconds to go. And Ryder will pull it out, 4-2 over Jack Schauer, St. Croix Central. Wright and Olson are back at it. Mat number 2.
Nussbaum and Kuhlman still working on the mat. 6-2 there. Second period. Still plenty of time.
Oh, nice tilt from Kuhlman there. Nussbaum with a nice hand fight to get potential to score here. He's got 15 seconds, see if he can do something here. He can break that grip.
Well, Wright is in a pinning combination versus Olson here. See if you can finish that off. And we got Spargrove against Haig on mat 1.
Spargrove off to a quick takedown there. Got in a scramble, didn't get any near fall there.
It was close.
It was very close.
All right, third period, we're going to start with Nussbaum on top of Kuhlman. 3-point difference here. Kuhlman tries a Granby roll from the bottom. And Nussbaum stays with him, but now he gets the escape. That's a 4-point match right now.
So Nussbaum in on a shot. See if he can cover the hips here and collect his points. Great counter there by Kuhlman. Good arm.
So Nussbaum down by 1 now, 7-6.
Haig comes back with a takedown of his own, so he leads 4-3 now.
Stalling
first
against red. And then Nussbaum will let him up. So it's now a 2-point match. Takedown is needed for Nussbaum. And Lang Haig has built up a lead there.
He got a takedown.
4-1 or 4-3.
He got taken down. He got an escape, then a takedown. So first period winding down here. He's trying to ride it out.
Nussbaum found himself in some trouble here. He got caught in a near side cradle, and that's probably going to end the match.
I wouldn't say that. This is Brody, you know. He's been known to do phenomenal things.
Unless they call a stalemate here.
Let's go with that. Kind of hard to call when they got a cradle locked up. All right, so Haig and Spargrove are going to start neutral in the second period.
All right, the Kuhlman will advance to the third place match. And we got in the center mat, we've got Cromery from Osceola and Woodhull from Northwestern. Currently Woodhull up 3-2. And over on mat number 3, we're going to have Dominic Vibrock from St. Croix Falls against Everett Knospe from St. Croix Central at 150 pounds.
Haig with another takedown and looking for near fall here.
So Everett in on a single, looking to finish on the edge here, and does not. They'll go out of bounds and restart in the center.
Haig in really good position here. He's got 30 seconds, got the arm trap, head elevated, teed up. Should collect the fall here. I'm not sure how as long as he's got his own arm under there, I guess, kind of holding the rest. There it is. So Lane Haig picks up the fall. He'll advance to the third place match. Knospe on a beautiful double leg. He'll get his first takedown. He's up 3-0.
Everett's got a wrist on the top there. He's looking to get that hand up over the back, over the belt of Vibrock. But Vibrock's fighting it off pretty good. See what happens here.
Going to get going here on mat number 1 at 144 pounds. You got Jarvis from Rice Lake and V from Northwestern. Both in a body lock here. We'll see some fireworks. We're going to go out of bounds. Nope. Oh, there. Nope.
All right, Woodhull now up 8-5 over Cromery. Cromery capable of scoring in large clusters.
So these are all consolation semifinal matches. Winner goes to the third place match. Canaspi in on another single.
And
Beautiful,
Everett gets
yeah.
finishes with a double, so he'll go up 6-0.
I missed it. Who chose neutral the second period? Was it our choice or?
I missed it as well. I was looking at some other matches
Yeah,
here.
me too. I was trying to keep on. So 55 seconds to go, second period. Canaspi up 6-0. 8-6 now on mat number 3. Woodhull still hanging on the lead. Second period, 10 seconds to go. Still 0-0 in Jarvis and V over on mat number 1. And Cromrie with the cradle and some near fall. What are you giving? 2. 5-point move there real quick for Cromrie. He now leads 11-8. They'll head into the third period on mat number 2.
So Canaspi warned for stalling there, which was interesting. Pushed him off the mat, I guess. 4 seconds left in the second. And it is green choice. Vibrock chooses top position. So Everett will go down.
So 9-second ankle ride.
Yeah, that's
No stall called.
interesting.
They'll go off the mat and get a fresh start. Cromley picks up another point, so he's up 12-8 now. Jarvis opens up a 1-0 lead in the second period on his escape.
Everett with a stand-up, looking to get a single there.
And you got to get something near. Yeah, great
Gets
job.
the reversal. So 8-0 in that match. And Everett's got an arm bar hooked up. And we'll see if he tries to collect the far wrist or suck him back here. Stalling on red with an arm bar in. That's interesting. All right, so 8-1 now.
Well, we always say you got to try harder, so
Yeah,
you have to
you got to try harder.
try harder. Do better. Still 1-0 over mat number 1 as that second period ends. 12-8, 15 seconds left to go on mat number 2. And another takedown for Cromley. Looks like he'll wrap that match up. 38 seconds to go on mat number 3. 8-2 for Canaspi, leading over St. Croix Central, leading over St. Croix Falls. Vibrock.
All right, so now it's 8-3. So 5-point match, 15 seconds left between Canaspi and Vibrock.
All right, coming up on mat number 2, we got Olson from Chautauqua and Zook from Rice Lake. 160, wait, what would that be? Don't know the weight class. Gonna be.
All right, so Canaspi moves on to the third place match. We're going to have Ian Bronson and Blake Fox up next on mat number 3.
And Olson from Tech out with a quick takedown and near fall, and he's got that tight. This could be a short one. Nope, he slips out. So Olson takes a 5-0 lead and looking for more here. 4-2 now over mat number one. Mat 1, 40 seconds to go. V's up on Jarvis. Jarvis in on a shot. Nothing.
Fox with a nice takedown against Bronson over on mat 3. He's got him in a pinning combination here. We'll see if he can finish it off, and he does. So Blake Fox moves on really quickly to the third place match against Ian Bronson at 157 pounds. And next on mat 3, we're going to have Alvin Peterson from Somerset wrestling against Paulson from Baldwin Woodville.
OBV secures a late takedown against Reed and Jarvis. He'll lead 7-2 or 7-3 now with 1 second. He'll wrap that on up. So he'll advance to the third place match.
And Peterson with a nice little dump. Hasn't scored yet, but he's going to here. Oh, moves right into a pinning combination off of that. See if we can get the pin. And he does. So Alvin Peterson moves on to the third place match at 165 pounds.
Okay. Jack Olson on mat number 2 is going to win the match here. He's either going to get tech fall or a pin. Either way, the match is going to end here. And he's going to advance at 150 pounds against Everett Knospe. There it is, and that'll be a tech fall. Mat 1, we got a fall right away. Chase Steffen from St. Croix Falls pins Nolan Carr from Northwestern in just 40 seconds. He'll advance to the third place match.
Now mat 3, we're going to have Hoff against Miller. Hoff from St. Croix Falls and Miller from Chetek. And Hoff with the first takedown at a 190-pound match. So that's 3-0 lead.
So up on mat number 2, Constellation Semis, we got Jake Swenson, St. Croix Central. He's wrestled Aiden Poor from Bloomer Colfax. Poirier's 37-12. He's a senior. Swenson 25-16, just a sophomore. And going now on mat number 1, got Alex Whitaker, a 16-12 senior, Chetek Prairie Farm. He's got Ashlyn Nolan from Medford, 19-10. Whitaker out to a first takedown. He leads 3-0. Wait. Yeah, Whitaker.
And just to give you an update on the team scores right now, St. Croix Falls in the lead, 211.5. Osceola in second, 198. St. Croix Central in third with 191.5. Northwestern has 111, Chetek 107, and in sixth place is Abby Colby with 63.
Still tight. Mat 2 still 0-0, 30 seconds to go, first period. Whitaker up 6-1 now. Make that 6-2 with the escape on Noland on mat number 1. Swenson in a scoring position. There it is, takedown. He'll lead 3-0 to start.
And Hoff and Miller in a scramble here. Miller came out the back door and they awarded him 3. Hoff did have his hand on the mat. It was quick. But it is 4-3. Miller with the lead there at the end of the first period.
Swenson will start neutral again, so here we go, second period.
Hoff with a reversal very quickly off the whistle, so he's now up by 1 point over Miller in the 190-pound match. Again, winner of that match, both of these matches, all 3, moves on to the third place match.
Swenson and Poirier in a wild scramble here on the edge of the mat. I think Swenson can come around here. Yep, they give it to him. He's got a cradle locked up too.
Oh, and Swenson switched it on top and
Beautiful.
got the pin.
Probably our cameras, I'm going to guess the scoreboard was blocking it, but that was just absolutely textbook. Locked up a tight cradle, kept his hands locked up by the face, and just jumped on top and got the fall.
All right, so tied up over in the Hoff-Miller match right now. Oh, Miller on a great takedown. He gets 3 awarded, and they go out of bounds. So that's 8-5. 40 seconds left in the second period. Really good. Now, going into our next match, 175 pounds, we got Leo McKenna on mat number 2 against Giovanni Soel from Amory.
Whitaker and Norland in a 9-6 scrap right now, middle of the second period. So McKenna, 26-6 junior from St. Croix Central over there in mat number 2. He's got Giovanni Sowell. He's 18-13, a junior. McKenna out with a quick takedown, takes an early 3-0 lead. McKenna gives an intentional escape. Minute 35, first period.
And Miller and Hoff move into the third period. Miller ahead by 3 points in that match, and Miller will go down. Leo with a nice single. Gets another 3 points to go up 6-1.
And it's going to end on mat number 1. Oh, no, we got third period, sorry.
It's going to end after this next period.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Way ahead of myself.
And Leo McKenna with another takedown, now 9-2 on mat number 2 against Soel. I missed what happened over on the Miller-Hoff match. Must have been some back points. It's now 6-12, so Miller has really opened up a lead.
Beautiful takedown over there on mat number 1 for near fall.
McKenna with another nice single. Shoots a high crotch, gets a takedown. Miller in on another single on the edge of the mat there. And my guess is he's in no hurry to score.
Yeah, you want you to stay tight on that thigh. Just keep your shoulder buried in there. Not much the St. Croix Falls the guy can do.
And they call a stalemate.
McKenna with another takedown. 9 seconds to go, first period. He's going to open up 15-4. Uh-oh. Mat number 1. 9-6 match.
Wild scramble.
So we got just the reversal. It should be 9 to. Oh, they gave him 2 near fall. Okay, so 11-8. Whitaker still on top. Nolan's got a half Nelson in. Oops, calls a full Nelson. That'll be a point penalty. It'd be 12-8 now.
Miller got another takedown against Hoff and then an escape. So 20 seconds left there, 8-point difference. So Hoff looking for a throw right to the back. And another takedown by Miller.
So escape for Sowell. That'll make it 18-6. If McKenna can get one more, and he does, it's a tech fall. It's over. So Leo McKenna advances to the third place match. 175 pounds.
And Miller from Chetek will advance to the third place. Clay Miller, 190 pounds, going in for third place. Next up on mat number 3, we're going to have Stave and Schultz. Schultz from Rice Lake, Stave from St. Croix Central.
Okay, coming up, we got Rockins from Luck Fredericksburg against Johnson from Chetek Weyerhaeuser. That'll be 285-pound match, consolation semifinals. Travis Rockensock, 30-14. He's a senior. Riley Johnson's 15-19. He's also a senior. So mat 1 was 10-8, and Nolan failed to make an attempt to return Whitaker to the mat, so they called him for stalling, which was a penalty point at this phase. So it's 11-8 now. Nolan's going to finish on top, but it's going to run out of time here. It's going to finish 11-8 for Whitaker. He's going to advance. He'll take on Leo McKenna for third place.
Oh,
oh, beautiful. I thought he was going to pancake it.
Dave shrugs off a shot, gets the takedown, so up 3-0. First period, minute left. He's got a figure 4 in and is going to collect some back points here against Schultz from Rice Lake.
Oh, he had the fall. He missed it. The ref missed
and he
it.
gets the pin. So Jaden Stave advances to the third place match at 190 pounds. Got some matches moving along quicker than I expected here, guys.
We're and that team race is going to be tight because these extra, every fall is 2 points, and we start picking up these little bonus points here and there.
And placement points, right?
Yep.
All right, so what do we got now? We've got Hahn from St. Croix Falls against Kirkland from Hayward on mat number 3. That's in the 215-pound category. Meanwhile, Burt and Foss are still scoreless over there in the first. All right, Kirkland with the first takedown on mat number 3 against Hahn. So he's up 3-0.
Okay, we're 3-2 over here on mat number 2. Looks like we're fixing a headgear.
Burt and Foss are still getting familiar with each other. No score. Kirkland now has Hahn on his back, looking for a fall. He's got 50 seconds. That's a long time to struggle from down there.
Johnson with a beautiful low single there. Just turned the corner really quick, gets another takedown. He now leads 6-2, minute 30.
So just an update on the team score. We told you it was going to be a tight race. Same three teams at the top, and now Central has taken the lead 212 over St. Croix Falls 211.5. Osceola in third with 198. So Kirkland and Hahn are going to go into the second period, I'm sorry. Kirkland up 7-0 in that match. Kirkland gets a reversal against Hahn. Kirkland looks quite a bit bigger in that match over Hahn.
A little bit. Didn't know there was a guy underneath him there. When he's turned the other way, he's like, oh. Jeremy, I'm going to guess that since Barker from Osceola's warming up, they're going right to the finals and third place matches, and then probably come back with consolation to give the break for the wrestlebacks.
Oh, right.
Be my guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe do like they did here, wrestle first and third, then wrestle all the consolations over there.
Yeah, they're not listed on the match yet.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
So for any of you at home, the dashboard feature on USA Bracketing is kind of nice. It lets you know who's all the information that we've been telling you just comes right off of there, as well as who's coming up next. On deck and in the hole. And the on deck and in the hole is drying up right now, so I don't know if they're going to take a short break or if they're going to roll right into matches. I'm guessing they're going to roll right into some matches because it looks like we have wrestlers getting ready. So 9-0 in the Hahn-Kirkland match right now. Finishing up the second period. Kirkland's been in command the whole time there. Rock and Sock against Johnson. Johnson up 7-2. Minute 45 or minute 48 now left in the second in the match.
Foss and Burt still in a tight one over there, and now Foss is going to get some near fall.
Johnson with a nice reversal, hits the switch. Ooh, that's an illegal arm bar. Yep, and that gets stopped. That was a little late. And he gets a point awarded, so it'll be 9-3. Kirkland putting Hahn on his back again from mat number 3. Now Johnson gets the pin over Rock and Sock. Rock and Sock does not agree.
Looks like one with the injury default over there on mat number 1. Let's hope Bert's okay.
Kirkland still looking for a fall with Hahn on mat number 3. And we've got these 2 matches left in this round. And then we'll reset for the next round.
Yep.
So Kirkland finally gets the pin there against Hahn. So we've got 1 more match left. That's Baumgartner against Mayberry on the heavyweight class. And Mayberry gets a quick takedown.
Julius Mayberry, a 34-13 senior for Northwestern. Evan Baumgartner, a sophomore, he's 17-19. Well, all right, we'll take a quick break here and be back for, I'm assuming, the championship and 3rd place matches. And just we'll keep the video on so you see activity starting on the mats. We will turn the volume back on and be ready to go for the finals. So thanks for joining us.
At 206-pound 7th place match, Jameson Bird, St. Clair Falls, Mitchell Webster, Spooner.
Okay, that might have been the shortest break ever. We're back live here in Chautauqua High School. We are wrestling 5th and 7th place matches. So we will run these on all 3 mats, and then once we're done, we'll come back and they're going to eliminate a mat, and we'll have 1st place match and 3rd place. So this whole round you're going to see is 5th and 7th place. There's, as we've explained maybe earlier today, there's a team sectional next week, and the top 6 teams in this tournament advance to the team sectional. So they got to wrestle out all these matches to make sure the team points are all squared away. In top 3 team-wise is Osceola, St. Croix Falls, and St. Croix Central, and I think Northwestern is in 4th. I can show you scores here quick. So heading into the final. Where's team scores? Pretty good. What's that?
5-year-old Bloomer Colfax. In the hole, Matt 1, 6th place, Emmett, 120 pounds, Emmett Anderson. Bloomer Colfax is Aiden Leonard.
This one?
Northwestern. Matt 200 in the hole.
Okay, so heading into the place matches here. First place, St. Croix Central's in first place right now with 212 points. St. Croix Falls is in second place with 211 and a half. Osceola's in third with 198. Chautauqua Warehouser's in fourth, 132. Northwestern's in fifth with 118. And Hayward Northwood's in 69. Abbotsford, Colby, and Somerset and Bloomer all right behind, along with Luckfreddy. So that sixth place, there's really a battle for sixth. The top five are pretty much declared for, I have to say, for the tournament for next week. But we got about a 5-team race for that sixth and final spot. And we're rolling now. So we got on mat number 1, 5th place match, Colton Midling, freshman, Baldwin Woodville, and Hayden Seidel, a freshman from Hayward. Seidel out to a quick 7-0 lead. We're just starting the second period. On mat number 2, we got Jamison Berg, freshman, St. Croix Falls. He's wrestling Mitchell Webster, another freshman from Spooner Webster. And Webster's up 7-0 on that one, or 10-0 now, I'm sorry, just scored. Webster getting another count. Looks like he's going to pick up a minimum of 4 here. Seidel still hanging on 10-0 halfway through the second period.
All right, we got Lean and Spargrove going at it at 132 pounds. This is the 5th place match.
Yeah, so mat 1 right now is a 5th place match at 106 pounds. Mat number 2 is a 7th place match at 106, which just finished, with Webster getting the win there.
Spargrove really jumping up to a big lead. It's already 1 minute in, 10-0. Got a couple of lopsided matches here at the 5th place level.
All right, going now on mat number 2. 7th place match, 126 pounds. Travis Sicard, junior from Osceola, 16-13. He's got Caden Johnson, a 19-19 freshman from Luck Frederick Scrantsburg Siren. Sicard out to an early 3-0 lead here. Minute gone in the first period. Is that one holding on?
All right, Johnson has a 7-3 lead over Sicard. Second period.
Hey, come up to the elbow. Hey, hide on the tricep.
Spargrove up by 11 after scoring 10 in 1 minute.
Yeah. Well, I think Seidel had 10 in the first period, and it's now 13 seconds to go in the match. He's still there. So.
All right, Lean scores, so now it's 5-13. Somebody might be getting tired. It's that time of the year, that time of the day. Some of these matches that they've gone through have been barn burners.
Yeah, the WIAA limit is 5 matches per day, and you could technically, if you lost in the first or second round and wrestled all the way back to second place, you'd have 5 matches in. So
It might be 6 now, actually.
is it?
It might be.
Still a lot of matches.
Yeah, it's still a lot, either way.
You'll be sleeping on the bus on the way home.
Yeah.
Either way. So those of you that are fans that maybe stepped out for a little bit, we're back. We are wrestling 5th and 7th place matches right now. When this round is done, we'll take up one of the mats and readjust the gym a little bit here, and we will wrestle 1st place and 3rd place matches in the next round. So we're about a third of the way through right now, so we're just getting started here on the 5th and 7th place matches. Again, these matches are critical for team points because there is the team score matters because of next week determine the top 6 teams will go to the team sectional.
And those teams will be seeded. So depending upon where you're at, makes a big difference. I can guarantee you that the top 3 teams do not want to have one of the other top 3 teams on their side of the bracket. They'd like to try and get to the finals without having to go through one of the other top squads.
Yeah, if we look at the top 3, basically, let's just say Osceola, St. Croix Falls, and St. Croix Central. Between Northern Badger, the middle border conference, it's going to just be a barn burner. You better get there early because I don't think there's going to be an empty seat next week in St. Croix Falls.
It should be fun. All right, well, I'll tell you what, Lean has come back. It's now 11-16 over Spargrove, or Spargrove is winning 11-16. He lets him up, seeing if he can get a takedown. 45 seconds left. Dives in on a shot. No dice. Spargrove comes back. Goes back door. Nope. Kind of dumps him down.
And Parker McCarty picks up the win by fall at 113 pounds for the 5th place match for Osceola. Congratulations, Parker. Mat number 2, 126 pounds. Caden Johnson kind of opened up his lead now 16-3 over Travis Sicard of Osceola. They're in the 3rd period, 45 seconds to go.
All right, so Lean is going to go down to Spargrove at 132 pounds. Spargrove will take 5th place, and Lean 6th place.
And Sicard's got a reversal and has Johnson on his back. 10 seconds to go. He's got this tight. Oh boy. Looks like he's
Wow.
going to run out of time.
What
but
a finish.
What an effort.
16-9.
Wowza.
And that's the 7th and 8th place match.
Yeah.
So Johnson finished in 7th, Sicard in 8th.
And a little thing there, I mean, that took away a half or a full team point because that was gone from a major to a just a regular decision now. And those teams, there's 4 teams battling for 6th place right now. They're all within less than 10 points of each other.
And Woodhull and Colby over here on mat number 3, 138-pound match for 5th. Both juniors, both have similar records.
Up on mat 1, 5th place match, 120 pounds, Emmett Anderson, 30 and 14, freshman from Bloomer Colfax. He's got Aiden Leonard, 14 and 17, sophomore from Northwestern. Leonard's got a 3-0 lead to start, and then Anderson's got an escape. So, oh, how'd he get an extra point? Somehow it got to 3-2, and I missed it. Sorry. Up on mat number 2, 7th place match, 132 pounds, Owen Caflin, 27 and 18, sophomore. He's got a 5-1 lead over Eric Fish, 11-15 senior from Hayward Northwoods. There in the first period, 45 seconds to go. Again, to any of our fans out there, if you want to watch this online, just go to usabracketing.com. You can sign up for a free account. And then in the search bar, just put in Chautauqua, Wisconsin, and you'll find the tournament today. Division II, WIAA Boys Section Division II, Section A. And then just click on the dashboard. You can watch us live or click on brackets, do whatever you want to do. But easy way to follow along.
Quick update on the team score. St. Croix Central in first place with 216. St. Croix Falls in second, 211.5. And Osceola, 202 in third place. And then rounding up top 6, Chautauqua, Northwestern, and Hayward. There's still an opportunity for Abbotsford or Bloomer to catch, or Somerset to catch up to Hayward and take that 6th spot. So those matches are still in play, and a lot of those matches are happening out there right now.
Aiden Leonard picks up the fall in the 5th place match for Northwestern over Emmett Anderson. So congratulations, Aiden. He'll take home 5th place. We got going on mat number 2. It's Vinny Sint, sophomore from St. Croix Central. He's 22 and 19. He's got Brandon Fickbaum, a 27 and 13 sophomore from Luck, Fredericks, Grantsburg. Little blood time on 3. Looks like they're ready to get back at it. We'll have St. Croix Falls taking on Rice Lake over there on mat number 1. That's Zook from Rice Lake and Vibrock from St. Croix Falls. 150-pound match.
Woodhull potentially getting into a pinning combination on mat 3. He's got the takedown.
Needs to keep his leg in bounds.
All right, and Fickbaum gets the takedown over Sint on mat number 2. All right, Woodhull with the win, mat number 3. So that is, he finishes in 7th place. Fickbaum is trying a cross wrist tilt, but lost his position. Now Sint is looking to try and get around behind him and hook the foot. Oh, and he ran out of time.
1 more second.
All right, we got Brody Nussbaum wrestling at 144 pounds against Jarvis from Rice Lake. This is the 5th place match.
Nussbaum, 26-17 freshman. He's got Reed and Jarvis, 25-13 junior.
Nussbaum gets a nice takedown to start off, up 3. And on the center mat, Sinta's got an arm bar.
He's got the wrist, too. He might. Oh, you let it go.
And he lets all of it's out. Now he's got a cross wrist here, potentially looking for a tilt.
V-Brock will take a 3-0 lead starting the second period over on mat 1.
Nussbaum and Jarvis go out of bounds, and they'll restart in the middle. Just over a minute left in that first period.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's stop that match on mat 2. He looked like the knee was going sideways. Too late in the season for that.
The older I get, the more that makes me grimace.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Sint's got a bundle working here. See if he can score. Good cross face. Just under a
cradle
minute.
lockdown if he can.
I don't know if he's got it locked up.
He doesn't
yet.
know. You lost it. Yeah. But yeah, there's the stall call. I was going to say, in the presentation there, the Fickbaum had his head on the mat for quite a while there. Not a lot of effort to get out.
Nussbaum's got a single on the edge of the mat. He's trying to switch it to a double and lift.
Ah, nice drive.
And
he's all right.
wow.
Oh, goodness. Don't go to your back.
The little fireworks there.
Don't go to your back.
And 3 points awarded to Jarvis. So now he's up 4-3 over Nussbaum.
And it's a pretty tight armbar.
Now I've only got 3 seconds left.
1 count. Hey, Sint's got an armbar trying to score here.
Oh, that's definitely backs. That'll put him into the lead.
So we'll go to the third period. Vinny Sint with a nice ride out and a 4-point turn.
And then Sint chose his stop. Hey, maybe this is a good idea. Spent 2 minutes there and scored 4 points.
Let's get 4 more.
All right, Nussbaum down by 1.
Vibach picked up some near fall there on the edge of the mat. He's going to get awarded here. Should be game 2. Okay, 2 counts. So he'll jump to 7-0 now.
Sint right back to the armbar.
He's got the wrist too. If he can just take his, no, even a half. Okay, now the wrist is back. Nussbaum and Jarvis in a scrap. Sint getting a little high here. Finkbaum's got under the leg, maybe.
Yeah, he's got under the leg for sure.
Stay tight. Just keep his head on the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's probably a good call.
We'll take it. Okay, so just recap here: 150 pounds on mat number 1. V-Brock of St. Croix Falls in a commanding lead, 7-0 starting the third period. Vinny Sint's got a 1-point lead, 4-3 on 138-pound 7th place match for St. Croix Central. He's wrestling Random Fickbaum from Luck Frederick-Stransburg. And over in the 5th place match,
Jarvis gets another takedown, so now he's up 7-3 over Nussbaum, and he has an armbar in. Now, mat 2, Sint is looking to get some back points here.
should be getting some right here. Oh, he turns right into it. He might get the fall. That's tight.
Might be able to just end the match right at this
We'll
position.
take the fall, though. We need the points.
Yeah.
We need the points.
Nope. Lets him back up. So 8-3 now in the Sint Fickbaum match.
Yeah, all he can do is turn him for more team points. He can't cut him and take him down or anything like that. So. Oh, there's another. There it is. He's going to get 4 more. This is it. And 12 to. He'll get the major decision. Pick up 4 more. Great job of Vinny Sint. Wrestling for your team at this stage.
All right, so on the edge of the mat, Nussbaum gets a point. And it is 4-7. Going into the third, Nussbaum chooses neutral position, so they'll start on their feet. Sint gets 7th place.
Feebrock gets the technical fall over there on mat number 1. He'll take the 5th place at 150 pounds. Jarvis with another takedown. Brody Nussbaum with one of the acrobatic reversals.
Crazy scramble. Jarvis with an escape.
Okay, coming up here, we got a mat number 2. We got Brock Gessler from Tech Warehouse. He's wrestling Connor Weber from St. Croix Falls. Weber with a quick takedown and near fall, and looks like he's got that. He might end it right here. That's the 7th place match. There's the fall. And over on mat number 1, we got Ian Bronson from St. Croix Central. He's wrestling Nolan Carr from Northwestern. That's a 157-pound 5th place match. Bronson with a takedown and possibly near fall here.
Might even get a pin.
Got to get some swipes first.
Nussbaum, minute left. Down by 5.
It's got him right where he wants him. Don't panic, Jeremy. Bronson with a good move now. He's getting more scramble. I think Brody's running out of gas.
Yep. Jarvis has got another takedown. That's 14-6, up by 8. Looking to get a turn here. And he might get a pin against Nussbaum.
Great freshman campaign by Nussbaum.
Agreed.
Placed at sectional. This is he got a tough bracket. We'll take that. If Boy will see the weight room. He'll come back strong next year.
All right. So Jarvis finishes in 5th place. Nussbaum finishing in 6th.
7th place match going now on mat number 2. We got Devontae Quagon from Hayward. Gets Eric Curry from Luck. 3-0 now for Quagon. Just starting 1 minute to go in the first period. Starting the second period over there on mat number 1. Ian Bronson leading 10-1 over Nolan Carr. Bronson chose down. Escape for Bronson. He'll lead 11-1. Fireworks over there on 3.
Yeah, Poyer. Wow, that was a lot of work right there. So an escape for Paulson. Poyer got a takedown, and Paulson scored the escape. That's the 5th place match at 165 pounds.
I think I saw 8 freestyle points, but only 3 for folk style. So.
Quagon up by 2 in the 150-pound 7th place match. And 3 more points for Ian Bronson. So Bronson's got now a 13-point lead. Still in the second period there. Poyer has got a 5-point lead. 30 seconds left in the first period. A couple of seniors here on the mat number 2. So unless their teams advance to the team sectional, this would be their last match. All right, Poyer scores another, some more points down on mat number 3, so we got 13-2 going into the second period. All right, Bronson chooses top to go into the third period. Guessing looking for a pin here if they can get one. Add some team points. He's got an arm bar, turned him over. And they're going to call that a technical fall. He must have cleared his back enough to restart it, so that is going to be a tech fall for Ian Bronson. And we've got a pin for Quagon from Hayward Northwoods. And so he will finish in 7th place. And Poyer 12 points up on Paulson for the 5th place match at 165 pounds. All right, we got Baldwin Woodville, Gradatis against Freitag. 157 pounds, 7th place match on mat number 2. So Baldwin versus Hayward matchup. And over on mat number 1, we got Sowell, Giovanni Sowell against Nolan. And that is the 5th place match for 175 pounds. Sowell gets a great takedown. He's got a near side cradle in, looking for back points or more. Paulson still sticking it out over there on mat number 3. Down 15-6 over with Poyer in the lead. Still no takedown awarded on mat number 2. So I've been really close. Just can't quite get there. Freitag holding on to the leg. Now they award it. So Baldwin up there 3-0. And immediately to an armbar.
Oh.
And his armbar got up a little too far past the elbow, and they call it for potentially dangerous and stop that match.
Mat 1's hanging in there at 5-1 for Sowell. Oh, beautiful inside trip there, mat number 3. It's going to be a tech fall.
Yeah, it will be a tech fall as soon as he gets out of here. That should end it right there, actually. Well, if they were on mat 1, it would have ended a long time ago.
Is it USA?
So just an update on the team score for those of you at home that are keeping an eye on that. Right now, St. Croix Central in the lead, 221.5 over St. Croix Falls, 218, and Osceola with a 202. Part of that, I think we've had a lot of St. Croix Central folks in these last rounds. So inevitably, we're going to see these other two teams catch up here in the next round, depending upon who wins. And we got Hoff against Schultz over on mat number 3. Schultz a sophomore, Hoff a senior. Ooh, Schultz with a nice takedown there. Kind of turned that into a little bit of a duck under. And Hoff escapes right away, so that's 3-1.
Getting going in third period over there, mat number 1. Sowell getting some more points here. He's got 4 near fall coming, so he'll lead 10-1 now. Freitag and Gadatis, tight match, 6-4, minute 45 to go.
Freitag opening it up a little bit, 5 points up now. A minute and a half left in the match. And he might have a cradle here.
Ooh, is he pretty tight, yep.
And a pin.
So that was the 7th place match. Got blood time again on mat number 3.
Yeah, and in that match, 190 pounds, Schultz is up 10-1. Soul still in command, 10-1 over Noland.
So coming up here, 165 pounds on mat number 2. You got Myron from Osceola and Herwick from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg Siren.
Herwick had a shot in on a single, gave up on it. And then Myron scores a go behind. Go up 3-0. Hoff and Schultz just getting started in the second period. That's an 8-point match right now with Schultz in the lead, and he just scores another takedown. Go up 13-2. All right, we've got Burt versus Hahn over on mat 1. That's the 5th place match in a 215-pound category. Burt, a junior, Hahn, a sophomore. Oh my goodness, and Hoff over on mat number 3 from way behind pins Schultz.
Goodness.
Schultz was in command the whole match and just got caught. So Hahn or Hoff finishes in 5th place.
My goodness. So Burt and Kahn getting going over there on mat number 1. Burt from Abbotsford Colby is up 3-0 on Kahn from St. Croix Falls. Myron and Herwick taking a little blood time.
Mat number 3, we've got the 5th place match at heavyweight. Travis Rockensock, a senior, against Evan Baumgartner, a sophomore. It's a Luck Frederick Grantsburg Siren against Hayward.
So mat 1's a 5th place match. Mat 2 is 7th place. Mat 3 is for 5th place. Herwick's got a cradle going here on mat number 2. I think he got all 4. Yeah, he got 4 swipes there. And a wild scramble. He'll take a 4-3 lead for the moment.
No score on mat number 3, the heavyweight match.
Herwick throws another cradle.
That looks like a pin to me.
I don't know what else you got to do.
I don't know.
There it is.
All right.
Some falls need 10 seconds, you know, that's all right.
So 7th place goes to Herwick.
Got a little blood time going on mat number 1. Getting these later rounds. All those earlier shots he took to the nose start to show up.
And we end the first period in the heavyweight match. Baumgartner got a takedown, so that's 3-0. Going into the second. Hahn and Burt still in blood time. They look like they're going to restart. Rockensock has got a bundle hooked up here. Potentially can get a, boy, he should be getting some back points, you'd think.
Yeah, still. There it is. I'm glad the bundle wasn't real big back in my day. I would have lost a lot more matches.
And Rockensock gets a pin. So he comes from the 0-3 deficit, turns him over and sticks him for a 5th place finish.
Burt's got a cradle locked up here doing a little crazy thing. He did a roll through. He's going to get some near fall out of it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a pinning opportunity, but he's definitely going to collect his 4.
Yep. And some near fall coming here on 2.
Well, if Bert's not careful, he's going to get himself in trouble. Well, he got out of it. Yeah, maybe a pin on 2. Sweeney from Somerset. Got 45 seconds. Oh, a good bridge.
Sundermeyer, beautiful.
All right, now on mat number 3, we've got Jacoby Judkins, a junior, up against Connor Duffy, a junior. This is a 7th place match for heavyweight. Team score, St. Croix Falls jumped up to half a point ahead of St. Croix Central, and 20 points back from that is Osceola in 3rd place.
I think we got a lot of matches to go.
We have a lot to go yet. There's a lot of scoring needs to be done. So again, we got all the 1st place and 3rd place matches to go, and the last round will be wrestlebacks if they apply.
Yep. So if you lose in the finals and you have not wrestled the 3rd place winner, you're going to.
You're going to wrestle in the wrestleback, yes.
So that's really simple. So if you're in the 3rd place match, you got to win, and then you got to hope you're
the guy that beat you won.
Yes. Got a little weird situation here on 2, but it looks like might get a fall out of it. Not a textbook technique, but whatever it takes.
I did not see what happened on mat 3.
Duffy got a fall in 1:30 from Somerset.
All right.
All right, we got our last 2 matches are out here. They're going to tear up mat number 3. I'm guessing they're going to, maybe they won't slide the mats. I'm not sure what they're going to do.
Another cradle over there on mat number 1.
St. Croix Falls, though.
This time it's St. Croix Falls, and
If he
boy,
gets-
that looks like a pin to me.
Yeah.
It is. I don't quite know how he didn't get pinned on the other side, but
Wow, when you're wrestling for your team score,
yep,
that's huge right there.
it makes a difference.
'Cause he
You
was
bet it.
down. I thought the match was over, to be honest with you. And then he ends up getting a fall. That's a huge team swing right there. All right, so Sundermeyer and Sweeney are finishing up here. 7th place match at 175 pounds. Oops, we got one more going. Sorry. Actually, we got 2 more.
holy cow. That was the craziest bridge I've seen in a while. Sundermeyer bridged from the bottom all the way to the top, so we got a reversal. It's a 7th place match at 175 pounds. they'll be sliding these mats over. So once those mats get adjusted, we'll adjust our cameras.
Okay, now going up on mat number 1, Cale Johnson, sophomore, 18-17 record from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg. He's at Gage Bender, a 23-12 junior from Hayward. This is a 7th place match at 190 pounds. 3-0 for Bender right now. I'm going to take a wild guess. It should be, with the second takedown, should be 6-1 now.
Sundermeyer finishes in 7th place over Sweeney. Well, in the battle for 6th place, Hayward has got a little bit of separation there, 8.5 points ahead, 9.5 points ahead of Luck. All right, Mayer up 3-0, just a minute in the 215-pound match against Becker. All right, so now Bender up 15-6. And that's the 190-pound 7th place match.
Wonder if he has any interest in coming to Central to play fullback for us.
Yeah, he looks like he could fit the part.
Handball, go north.
Oh, a nice little single. Ooh.
I just wonder how he's in the 7th place match.
Yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention today, but he's showing a lot of skills here.
Unfortunately, they're going to move that mat over, and I think the scoreboard is going to be right in the center from our camera angle.
Okay, we're at 16-6 for Bender over on mat 1. Mayer's up 3-0 on mat 2.
All right, going into the third period here, the 215-pound seventh place match. Becker chooses top. All right, and that'll end the match over on mat number 1 at 190 pounds. Gage Bender will take 7th place. Meyer now up 7-0 over Becker. Final period. All right, finishing up this last match before we move on to the first and third place matches. Last half a minute here to go in this match, 7-0. This is the 7th place match for at 215. And stoppage, they went out onto the gym floor. Mayer called for stalling. All right, and that'll end that match. So in 7th place at 215 pounds, it is Jackson Meyer over Bennett Becker. And we're going to move on to the little mat adjustments here. Move on to the first and third place matches.
I'll take a wild guess, and I'll expect about a 20-minute break. We should be back with the finals.
Something like that.
Good guess. We'll keep the cameras on. If you see activity coming, turn your volume back on, and we'll be here waiting for you. So. Welcome back to this WIAA Division II Sectional Championships. Dennis Malachuk alongside Jeremy Knospe. We're here in Chetek High School, Chetek Weyerhaeuser High School. We started today with 16 teams. We are down to the final 4 at each weight class. We got championship matches and third place matches. If you win the championship, you're going to state because 2 people in every single weight class are going to go to state. If you get in the third place match, if you win your third place match and you have not wrestled the loser of the finals championship match, you'll get a shot at it to go for a true second and wrestle second. So we're going to go live here at 106 pounds. We'll work up through the weight classes. There'll be 2 matches per weight class, and we'll get going here.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they're going to switch mats. So the first place match, if it's going to stay on the purple mat or not. But right now, the first place match is going to be on the purple mat, mat 1, between Malachi Barker and Michael Sirik. Barker, a sophomore from Osceola, Sirik, a senior from Rice Lake. And the third place match is going to be on the black mat, and that's going to be Connor Becker from St. Croix Central against Lucas Brown, a junior from Northwestern. So currently Brown, wrestling in the third place match, is ranked number 7 in Wisconsin Grappler. And Connor Becker ranked 9 at 106 pounds. Just waiting for things to dry off here on the black mat. They come through and wipe the mats with disinfectant. Now they want to make sure that's dried off. It is good that it dwells on there. All those disinfectants have dwell time to be effective. So. All right, looks like they've got them dried off. All of these matches are going to be, both mats here, very equal. They should be some really good battles. And you can expect that probably up and down the weight classes in this round. So here we go for the trip down to Madison.
So on your screen, we got the picture-in-picture. It's a purple mat. You can see in the upper right, that will be the championship match. Consolation match will be on the black mat. Right now is the big picture on your screen. Like I said, we don't know if they'll be switching back and forth. If they're not, we'll flip-flop the screens. But since we are broadcasting for St. Croix Central, we're going to be selfish and take the big mat on this one.
Wow.
Consolation match, Brown with a quick takedown and cradle. He's kicking near fall, getting near fall right away here on Becker from St. Croix Central. And
I think he touched the
gym floor. Yep.
Yep.
So that'd be 4 near fall. It'd be 7-0 right away.
Wow, that's a quick jump out, and Sirik is up 3-1 on Barker as well. Oh, Sirik with a quick low shot. Barker dodges it. Barker with this takedown of his own, so now he leads 4-3 over Sirik. Stalling on Connor Becker in the third place match. He's down 7-1. Becker in on a low shot. Single, see if he can finish. Going out the back door. Just trying to fight off that bottom ankle. He's got that clear, so now he scores a takedown there. So Becker now 4-7. Oh, and he's got an arm. See if he can get, looking for a ball and chain here. He gets the ball and chain, and he hooks the elbow.
And Barker putting a nice ride on. He's got about a couple seconds here to go in the end of the first period. He'll finish on top. It'll be 4-3. Get the old flip from the flip of the coin, and it's going to be Sirik's choice.
All right, going into the second period here in the Becker-Brown match. Becker did a good job of clawing back to make it just a 3-point match. He's going to choose down to start the second period.
So Sirik deferred. Barker chose down to start the second period.
Brown looking for another cradle. And he's got a cradle locked up, actually. It's kind of loose. And, well, there was no swipes, but they did award 2 back points.
I think I saw him on the backside, yeah.
Okay.
It was probably hard from your angle to see over there.
It was a good idea. I think that was the correct
he was
call.
on his back. There was no, in fact, I thought it was a lot longer than that. But that makes it 9-5. Barker gets his escape, so he's up 5-3 now. He'll get a fresh start on the center. Barker in on shot. Pop his head out, he might be able to score here. Sirik doing a nice counter here, keeping the ankle. Oh, there he lost it. So Barker's going to go up 8-3 now.
Yeah, so if you're keeping track at home, still your wrestlers in the third place match, and you want them to get a shot at the state tournament, Becker needs Sirik to win the championship, the match, and Brown needs Barker to win in order to have a shot. Of course, they need to win their own match, too. All right, looks like they've cleaned up the blood. They're going to start back. A minute left in the second period for Barker and Brown. Becker and Brown. Boy, that's...
We got Becker, Barker, and Brown.
Yeah.
Way to start us, huh? Okay, so they're going to start the third period on championship mat. 8-3, Barker's got the lead. They're going to start neutral.
Becker in on a single, switches to a double, and he's going to finish. That should be a score here as soon as he can wrap a foot around. There, you got it.
Now 9-8.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, and Sirik gets a big head throw. Oh, he missed it. Barker's. Oh, oh my goodness.
All right, Becker in on another shot. Down 2 points here. He's got this single. 28 seconds, cracks down onto the hip. Just needs to get his arm out and cover.
Push that thigh away, he can get out. We're still neutral on mat 1.
And he does. So Becker comes back to take the lead after going down big early. 8 seconds left. They go out of bounds, and they'll restart with 6 seconds left. Becker now in the lead, 11-10.
Barker gives the takedown and the intentional escape. So he's going to lead 11-4, minute to go, third period.
All right, so Brown chooses down to start the third period. Becker says, no, let's just start on our feet. So he gives them the automatic point. It's now 11-11, and they'll start neutral on their feet. Becker in on a single, switches to a double. Not able to finish. They're going to start back up.
Barker gets another takedown and another intentional escape. He's got 14-5, 30 seconds to go.
Becker in on another single. Got to be careful with the knee there. Doesn't want to lose his position for a potentially dangerous.
Oh, Sarek with a throw at the end here. Barker's going to whizzle his way out of it. It's going to end that way. Looks like Barker might score another takedown and pop his head out here.
And I don't know what the score is. So they got
takedown and reversal, right?
Yeah, takedown and reversal.
Okay. So congratulations, Barker. He's going to win it for Osceola.
So Malachi Barker advances to the state tournament, and depending upon who wins the third place match, we'll see if Sirik has to have a wrestle back.
Yep.
If Brown wins the third place match, Sirik will have to wrestle him to see who goes to Madison. If Becker wins, it's going to be both Sirik and Barker will go.
So I can tell you this is exactly how the seeds were, 1, 2, 3, 4, the way it is right now if it ends right now. So good job to the seeding committee on this one.
All right, so 59 seconds left. I think they're going to wait to start the matches.
Well, we will not run matches separately. They will go flyweight class together, and we will alternate first and third.
So they just didn't announce that next weight class they'll have switched the mats for championship versus consolation. So we'll just leave our cameras the way they are. So they haven't scored a take. What did they score? He's good.
Oh, no, it's Becker started on bottom.
Oh, he started on bottom. Okay, there we go.
So he didn't quite get an escape there, but he's fighting. He's got to be careful not to get into a cradle. He's got a 1-point lead.
I think he's got a stall call for that one early when he stepped out of bounds. Oh, he's got a cradle locked up. Just roll out of bounds. There we go.
All right, 16 seconds with a fresh start.
What do you do if you're Brown? Do you just cut him? You almost have to. Yeah, you have to. And, well, Becker's got a 2-point lead. He's got a stall call, but now it doesn't matter. I would just run away right now. Tie him up and run away.
Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing. Grab his hands.
Yep. Got 7 seconds to go here. Yep. Don't even wrestle it. And a takedown. So Connor Becker will take third place. There'll be no wrestle back at 106 pounds. So the champ will be Barker. Sirik will be second.
Yep, so Sirik goes on to the state tournament as well as Barker.
And these kids are all back next year, so we've got a loaded sectional next year too. Okay.
All right, first place match is now switched over to the black mat. And at 113 pounds, you're going to have Trennan Holzer and Caden Hahn. These two have gone back and forth for years. They are both seniors, both ranked in the top 5 in the state. And I expect some fireworks here. Very aggressive, very seasoned wrestlers. So.
And on mat 2, your first place at 113 pounds. In the red, we have from St. Louis Central, Trennan Holzer.
Holzer in on a single and gets a nice takedown to start the match. And he runs him out of bounds. So 3-0 Holzer.
So on our consolation match, 113 pounds, we got Kayla Moan from Northwestern. and Isaac Gadatis, freshman from Baldwin Woodville. Moen out to a quick takedown. He's up 3-0. Moen got some near fall coming here.
And with Holzer and Hahn in this weight bracket, almost everybody else fled for other weights.
Yeah.
You know, you got the guys, you know, with 6 losses combined between Hahn and Holzer. You know, a little different story there, wrestling for third.
So Moen will take third place. He's cheering for Hahn in the finals here, for him to get a chance at a wrestleback.
I expect this to be a battle all the way to the end.
Trying to remember last year, was it Holzer won sectionals, or Holzer won team sectional match, and Hahn won the...
Holzer did not win the team sectional, I don't think. I think Hahn won team sectional.
Holzer won the individuals. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember that. But then Holzer made the state finals last year on the other side of the bracket, yeah.
Didn't quite award that. I thought that was really close. Holzer likes that underhook on the left side.
Both seniors got 76 wins between them.
And a double underhook here, backing them off. All right, we'll go into the second period. 3-1 score. Hahn chooses down. Trenton able to break him down. A little surprising there. Hahn up to his feet. Good mat return. And we got a coffee grinder here. That's what I call it, Dennis.
Head lever. You Wisconsin people, I tell you.
Hahn back to his feet, and he's going to let him go. So 3-2, 1-point match. Holzer goes to a 2-on-1. Definitely been the aggressor on his feet so far. I don't think any stall calls. Oh, nice double.
So he stayed in bound. That was 3. That was clearly 3.
Wow, that is a tough call. They did not score a takedown there. I don't know that I can understand why. Hahn did pop up pretty quick after he hit the mat.
Yeah. Well, when Holzer was running his feet, he should have just taken a hard left, right?
Yeah.
Took him right back to the center.
Oh, a nice little drag.
There we go. See, now he's switched back to the middle. Now he's just got to finish on the mat. There it is.
Still no score.
Great chain wrestling.
Boy, they are really stingy on scoring the takedowns. Okay, they gave it to him that time. 6-2.
Yep. And what was set up there is Holzer did a great job. He rode for, 50 seconds there and kind of took a little – it's a lot of work for Hahn to get out. So Holzer come out and attack right away because, let's be honest, Hahn's probably trying to catch his breath just a second there. And so Trenton did the right thing. You ride them till they're tired, then cut them and shoot right away and keep them on their heels.
Holzer doing a good job on top.
He's got 20 seconds here. I assume he's going to try to ride him out here.
All right, still 8 seconds. Second period, 6-2. No stall calls. Really good match. really good. Both great wrestlers. And third period, Trent Holzer chooses neutral position, so they'll start on their feet. Han's going to need probably 2 takedowns here, unless he can go feet to back. Double underhooks for Holzer. Hans locked in on double overs. Got his hands locked. Looking for a hip toss. St. Croix Falls great at scoring on the edge of the mat.
Yep. They're just, in general, just scrambles in general.
Yeah.
Very well coached. Position wrestling.
Kind of a dive shot there on a double. Holzer goes to a front headlock and they stand back up. Hans got a 2-on-1 there. So nothing doing.
Great match here. Minute to go, third period. 6-2 of Trent and Holzer leading.
All right, got a whizzer in.
I'll grab the ankle.
Side by side, no score, no real advantage, honestly. They go out of bounds.
Little thing there, just trying to keeping his head up. That was a tough whizzer position. Ooh,
Oh, a low
was in
single.
deep. Oh, good hip power by Holzer. That was, he was dead to rights there. We'll see what happens in the scramble here.
All right, Han gets the score, and they do get award the escape stalling called.
Interesting call.
Holzer.
You're not supposed to push him out, just push him out of bounds. And trying to, oops. This is
All right.
So 8-7. 9 seconds to go. It's Holzer. That's a reversal. So he's going to lead 9-7. 3 seconds to go.
9-8.
9-8. Sorry.
And
Great
that's
match.
the end. What
Incredible
a match. That's the fans got everything they deserve there.
Yep.
Great match. 9-8.
So there'll also be no wrestle back now at 113 pounds. As Han did beat Moen in the semifinals. Two-time sectional champ, Trent Holzer. All right, we're going to jump up to
120 pounds here, and now the first place match is going to be on the purple mat, and third place match is on the black mat.
So we got Austin Volts, St. Croix Central, against Alex Willeman from Osceola.
This is a rematch from Thursday night. Volts won that contest.
Got a little scramble going here on mat number 2, I guess we'll call it.
So in this one, just if you're keeping track at home, Volts beat Hoff. Hoff jumps out to a lead on the third place match.
Volts in on a nice little single, trying to elevate and crash. He's good there. 3 points.
Oh, we got locked hands by Hoff, so Miller will get a 1-point score for locked hands there and return down. All right, Miller gets the escape, so now it's 3-2 in favor of Hoff from St. Croix Falls. All right, first period ends in the first place match with Volts up 3-0.
So Hoff pinned Miller in the quarterfinals, and he wrestled all the way back to the third place match.
Oh, interesting.
So this is a rematch from the quarterfinals today.
Yeah, so that's interesting, Dennis, because there will be a wrestle back if Volts wins, no matter who wins the third place match.
Correct. Because he hasn't wrestled.
He hasn't wrestled either of the people in third place.
Volts was in on a single, tried to switch off to a double. Now he's doing a little waterfall position here, see if he can get a big step up. He's got his ankles tied up here. It's going to be a little difficult. Maybe he can crack down and step over that ankle. There's trying for the big step. There it is. Now he's over the hips. He should be in a little better position right now.
Hoff is up now 6-3. Looking for a cradle against Miller. Miller's defending much as he can, trying to get wrist control there. Now Hoff with a crossface, looking for a cradle again. And looks like he might switch off to a bundle. Nope. Miller stands up. And Miller's going to get the escape. Actually, they did. Yep, they awarded a neutral position there. So 6-4, Hoff.
Volts in on another single. They're actually in the exact same position. Maybe he can cover the hips, keep a foot in bounds if he can be aware where he's.
That looks like a takedown to me.
Yeah, he's got the hips covered and everything. I don't know what. Should have been two. Should have been three.
Then
it should have been stalling because he reached out for the gym floor.
Right.
It's double. I think that's what the second ref is asking. Is like. So they're going back to neutral. Oh, he called it. That's why you have two refs out there, right?
That is why you have two refs.
These are big matches. And
all right, Hoff got a near side cradle potentially locked up here and gets a takedown. Once he locked that up, that considered a takedown, so he'll move to a 9-4 lead over Miller.
So the call stands. That's critical. There's 11 seconds to go in the second period here.
Williman with a quick switch.
Beautiful. That was a great switch.
Hoff starts down to begin the third period.
All right, so 6-2. That reversal turned out huge.
Hoff going to get a reversal here.
What was the point there? I missed what happened in the.
No, it's a 2-point reversal. There you go.
Oh, yeah, so it was escape, takedowns.
And out of bounds, so 1:10 left in the third place match.
We'll see if Volt can get his hips up on top. He's getting a little bit low. That right hip's down on the mat. You really don't want to be there.
Well, Williman's got the foot, which is kind of tough.
It's actually helping Volts right now. You see, then it allows him to put the boot in. He's actually helping Volts out here. He'd be better off letting go and elevating. Maybe some swipes.
Boy, it sure is close.
It's got to be.
Hoff looked like he's going to score here if he can grab the head of Miller. He
Oh,
does.
he's gonna
He
go
puts him
big
right
here.
to his back. Potential pinning
Oh,
combination.
they stopped it with potentially dangerous. Volt right to the ankle. It's a good job to crash the hip down. Hope he can get a big step over here. Maybe get right back in a pinning combination. There he goes. He's got the hip turned.
Hoff up 11, under 10 seconds, so it looks like he's going to cruise to a third place win and beat Miller for the second time today.
Oh, it's the
almost,
Granby.
Almost hits a Granby. Well, he does hit it and gets 2 points. But Hoff takes third place at 120 pounds. And if the first place match stays the way it is, he will wrestle Williman for a chance to go to the Madison State Tournament.
So Volt's going to just hang out right here. He doesn't want to even try and get another potentially dangerous. So Central will crown their second sectional champ tonight. We'll take that. Great job by Austin Volts. First trip to the state tournament. Just a sophomore.
Great comeback. Volts had a tough road this year. Had a stretch there where he was losing more than he was winning, and he really turned his year around after a great freshman campaign. So there will be a wrestle back. That's going to happen after this round at 120 pounds.
Awesome. We're going to jump to 126 pounds now. The cameras will switch. Championship match will be on the black mat. Third place will be on the picture-in-picture, the purple mat.
So for the championship, we got Tristan Smalzel, a senior, 42-4, against Brock Sladke, a freshman, 34-7, having a great freshman year from St. Croix Falls.
In our third place match, we got Ryder from Bloomer Colfax. He's going up against Wright from Northwestern. Northwestern's in the black and yellow singlet with the green leg bands.
There will be a wrestleback at 120. There will be a wrestleback at 120.
So we got 3-3, Smalzel, or 3-0, Smalzel beaten. Oh, they don't called it off. I looked away and didn't see what happened there.
And Ryder gets his second takedown already. He's up 6-1 real quick here. 40 seconds to go, first period.
Still no score. Smalzel-Sladke match. Smalzel's in behind. He's just trying to limp arm out there, but Sladke's got a pretty strong whizzer in. And they score 3 points for Smalzel. Stop for potentially dangerous. And they'll restart in the middle with Sladke on the bottom. So a long way to go here, but if the scores stay the way they are, Sladke would have to wrestle off for true second against Ryder. But like I said, we're still in the first period. We got a long way to go.
So Wright and Ryder both lost in the quarterfinals. Same situation. They've wrestled all the way back. And Wright lost to Sladke, and Ryder lost to Olsen, who lost to Smith. So he's got to come all the way back. So same situation. You will
not quite the same, but yeah, because Sladke beat Wright. So
correct.
If Wright wins, there's no wrestle back.
If Smalls wins, there is a wrestle back.
Yeah.
Well, unless it's
yeah,
unless it's right. Right. So anyway, we'll tell you later.
All right, so then you get a reversal. Smazel now up 5-0. Smazel with
It's a
tilt in here.
Almost defensive pin there. That was really close.
So they'll restart. Second period, just under a minute. Smazel on the top here, but trying to pass the leg. No points. Still no score. And, oh, they gave him an escape. So Sladke gets one there for the escape. Final ticks of the second period. All right, Smazel had an underhook throw by there. Sladke goes in with a, and he got released from it. So 8-1. Minute and a half left in that match. Ryder up by 6 now. Smazel has a arm bar in.
It's great right now to watch the crowd. Get all the kids coming up hugging mom and dad.
Yeah.
They're going to Madison. We always say it's the day of weddings and funerals.
Yeah, it's tough.
Just which side are you on? Winding down third period on third place match. 7-1 Riders up on Wright.
And it looks like Smazel has got only 20 some seconds left here. to win his conference or his sectional championship. Punch his ticket down to Madison. Oh my goodness, Sladkey pulled the headlock in. Right on the edge.
These St. Croix Falls wrestlers, you got to wrestle all 6 minutes.
Yeah.
We always say you got a chip in a chair, you're still in the match, and they're proving this today. We've seen how many scrambles from these guys. Impressive. Well-coached kids.
So Ryder wins third place, and it looks like there will be a wrestle back at 126 pounds as Smazel.
Yep. Ryder and Slatke are going to have to go at it.
Should take the victory here.
Oh, and there's the headlock. Impressive. No fear. All right, so there will be a wrestle back at 126 pounds. We'll jump to 132, fifth weight class of the night. This will bring up Lane Haig from St. Croix Central for his consolation third place match. Talon Berg from Osceola will take on Riley Cummins from Luck Friedrichs Grantsburg for the championship. Lane Haig will wrestle Miles Kelly from St. Croix Falls for third place.
So Miles Kelly with a nice takedown here. Scored early and has the cradle. He's got Lane Haig on his back and looking for a pin.
So Kelly was the 2 seed in this tournament. Was upset in the semis.
Boy,
we'll see if he
sure looks like he's got a pin.
Yeah,
here.
it looked pretty. I thought that was over.
I don't know what they were looking at there, but
long day. Referees get tired too.
yeah. All right, so Kelly's going to start with a 7-point lead.
Miles Kelly putting on a clinic right now.
It's 4 more, and then hooks up a cradle. This looks like a pin. I don't know what he's looking at. Okay. Oh, there you go. So Miles Kelly gets a pin.
He'll be cheering for Riley Cummins in the finals. But right now, Talon Berg's got the lead. Talon Berg, the only senior wrestler in these final 4 here. Everybody else, this sectional is just going to be loaded for years to come.
Yeah, it's really good. A lot of talent. All right, just to give everybody an update on the team score. Still very tight. St. Croix Central leads right now by 1.5 points, 137.5 over St. Croix Falls is in second at 236, and Osceola in third at 209. And then to finish off the top 6, Northwestern, Chetek, and Hayward.
So we're approaching the halfway point of this match. Tallenberg just picks up another takedown. He'll lead 8-0. Dominating right now.
And we got a caution on the start there. They'll reset. Want the top man to push away. All right, so again, for any viewers that just joined, we've got the first place match, 132 pounds on the purple mat. And I know we've got the screen, but it does switch back and forth between mats as to which one's the first place match and which one's the third place match. So.
And Tallenberg from Osceola leads 8-0. Ooh, almost gets another tilt there. And there it comes. Nope, just one swipe.
Seems like one of the longer matches of the day. We're still in the second period here.
Yeah.
So Cummings with an escape right at the end. And they're going to start on their feet.
All right, so we'll get going in the third period now, 8-1. Tallenberg's still leading.
Cummings looking for that low single. Bergen on another single, switches to a double and gets the takedown.
What's this kid ranked? Because I'm thinking he looks like a podium wrestler to me.
Yeah, he's, well, there's a lot of ranked wrestlers here that aren't even going to make a trip down to the state tournament.
Yep.
So Berg ranks 6th right now.
Okay.
Kelly's ranked 9th. He took the 3rd place.
Yeah, so we won't. Well, what do we see?
We won't have a wrestle back here. So that's another example. Kelly ranked 9th, not going to make a trip down to Madison. He is not alone in this sectional, which is sad. You got 14 kids down at the state tournament. You think you got the best 14. It really depends on which region you're in.
So we're down to our final 30 seconds here. Looks like Tallenberg's going to be content to just ride out. He's got 11-1 lead. Wrist control. Don't think Cummins is going to go anywhere right now. And that'll wrap it up. Final's going to be 12-1. Congratulations, Tallenberg. There will not be a wrestle back at 132 pounds. We'll jump up to 138. Gonna Gessler from Chetek, and then Solwell from Amory in the finals. Ridgeway from St. Croix Falls, and Croix from Osceola in the third place match.
So again, we got 4 ranked wrestlers wrestling here. There was also an Abby Colby wrestler who was ranked at this weight and didn't even make the top 4. So
incredible bracket.
So 5 ranked kids, 2 of them move on.
Sad.
There's multiple brackets with 5 ranked wrestlers in it here, which seems crazy. Oh, Sowell, the nice score.
Shot. Giesler's 38-0. Sowell's 35-5. Both seniors.
So Sowell ranked third at 138 pounds. Gessler ranked 4th at 144 pounds. He moved down.
Oh, they did award the takedowns there. So it's kind of near. So Cromery gets a scramble takedown. Got the boots in, riding a little high. So Ridgeway does get his escape. It's 3-1 now. Back on their feet, 40 seconds to go, first period for the third place match. Body lock position, throw from Ridgeway, but it looks like they're going to end up in the same scramble as last time. Yeah, it's going to be the same takedown. Ridgeway handed out the flying lessons there, but Cromwell scored the points.
All right, starting the second period in the championship match. Sowell goes down. And they go out of bounds and restart. Sowell gets away. We get a 3-point lead for Sowell.
Cromer's got a 6-1 lead starting the second period. Ridgeway gives him, he chooses down, but Ridgeway gives him the intentional escapes. And now it's 7-1 Cromer over Ridgeway. Third place match. Cromer looks like he's almost baiting Ridgeway to tie up with him. And
well, Ridgeway is a headlocker, so both of them are prone to have some big scores here. Pretty technical match here in the championship. Both of these guys are really good. A lot of hand fighting, very good position. Both, Gessler's, yeah, they're both seniors. So Gessler's in on a single, but it's a good whizzer by Sowell. Don't know if he's going to be able to clear his arm here. Trying to go out of bounds.
Yep, ran out of real estate. Cromer in on a single, trying to get some elevation. Gets a good trip. Secures the takedown, takes a 10-1 lead.
Oh, and there's the headlock from the bottom.
Yeah.
By Ridgway, gets an escape. All right, we're going to go to the third period in the championship match. Still a initial takedown is the difference, 4-1. Gessler picks down. I would guess that he's going to get an escape here, and we're going to get back to our feet. All right, 2-4 championship match. A minute and a half left.
Solon, another good shot. Going to run out of real estate once again.
Ridgway in on a low single. Down 8. He's gonna need something more than that. Just over a minute left in the championship. Let's see if Gessler can get a takedown here.
Little blood time here on mat number 1.
Down to 40 seconds now. Soul and Gessler. Gessler needs a takedown. Tries a sweep single there, doesn't connect. 1 point.
Doesn't change anything. Unless he gets another one. Saul doing the right thing, just pick a knee.
And Soul's going to get the victory there. That is your sectional champion. And unless Ridgway can come back, you will have Gessler and Soul punch the tickets down to the state tournament. But we'll see. We still got a little bit of time. There's a chip in a chair, like Dennis likes to say. So a minute left. Ridgway's got to make a comeback.
Looks like they're all cleaned up, ready to go again. 55 seconds to go.
All right, Ridgway gets a takedown there, lets him up. So it is 5-11. So he's going to need a takedown and back points, really, unless he can get a takedown every 5 seconds. Oh, there you go. He's got to let him go.
You never know.
And Crombie did the right thing.
Yep, just buying some time here. So now if you're St. Croix Falls, you just got to throw anything you got, which is hard to do when somebody's got your hips controlled.
All right, so that's going to be your final, first place Soul, second place Gessler, third place Crombie, and fourth place is going to be Ridgway, and that'll be the way it stays. No wrestleback.
Yep. We will jump to 144. Purple mat championship. Logan Meyer against Matthew from Osceola. senior, 45-6. He's going to take on Matthew Jackal, another senior, 23-5 from Abbotsford Colby. Looks like Meyer's going to be the green leg band. Coming up on the consolation, we got Kuhlman from what town is it? Oh, Hayward, I'm sorry. And V from Northwestern.
So coming in here, we've got Jackal was ranked 8th in the state at 144. And Meyer was ranked 8th in the state at 150.
Meyer in quick on a single. Ooh, beautiful. Right to his back.
All right, no score in the third place match. Kuhlman and V.
Meyer's up 11-0. He's getting near fall. This match is over. He's going to get 4 near fall here. This is going to be a tech fall in 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Wow.
Impressive.
That is impressive.
And he never threw a cradle.
Boy, they didn't stop it. So that's interesting. Earlier in the day,
Oh,
they
yeah,
would stop that right there. Another stoppage.
yeah.
And here they're allowing it to go much further. I don't know why they're not stopping the match.
Unless the scoreboard's wrong. It's the only thing I can think of.
Maybe they got the score wrong.
There we go. It's only 11. I thought it went up awful fast. I was trying to remember.
Okay, so it's 11-0.
Still 0-0.
Yeah, the third place match went through the first period. No points.
Ouch.
All right, Meyer puts him on a back, and this will be the end. One way or another, he gets a pin. All right, so Meyer takes first, punches his ticket to the state tournament. Congratulations to him.
For first place at 144 pounds, with the call from Osceola, Meyer.
So if V wins, he gets a wrestle back.
Mm-hmm.
So V up 1-0 now.
All All right, 40 seconds to go. Second period, still 1-0. Been tied up the whole time here, and I haven't seen a real serious shot lately. There we go. That's all you got to do is announce it, right?
Little dump. Now he got out of it.
Thought he's going to lateral drop in there.
Back into a whizzer.
Oh, he's got it.
Holy cow.
My goodness.
Some fireworks there.
So V gets a takedown. He's going to collect some near fall here. Big 7-point move in the last 10 seconds of the period. Game changer.
That is a game changer. So like I said, if V can hold on for a victory here, he gets a wrestle back and an opportunity to get his ticket punched down to the Madison tournament. Eight to 1. Coleman's got to be thinking he's going to need to score some points in bunches here or get a lot of takedowns, but I haven't seen either one of these guys ready to get a bunch of takedowns. They've been pretty even on their feet. V looking to almost was able to score with a cradle.
Oh, don't run out. Oh.
Good thing they put that green mat down there.
Right. V with a nice knee pick. They'll get another takedown, take an 11-1 lead. About a minute to go here in the third period.
Well, somehow they called V for...
He's only scored 11 points. He's obviously stalling.
The other guy was on his belly. I don't know if I understand that one.
Yep.
All right, we got a little blood time here.
Time for Coolman to come up with a strategy here.
He's going to need something heroic.
You got to reach really deep in that bag of tricks and pull something out right here. All right, we'll get going again here. 49 seconds to go, third period. OBV with the lead right now.
All right, let's see if I can get you guys an update on the team score. So team score right now, not much change actually. So it's 237.5 for Central, 236 for St. Croix Falls, 228 for Osceola. All right, so V is going to win third place and have a wrestle back to see if he can get his ticket punched. And then we're going to move on to 150 pounds. Again, we got 4 ranked wrestlers going at it. Only 2 spots.
Yep. In the finals, we're going to have Weston Ingham, 40-2. He's a junior from Amory. He's going to wrestle Wyatt Hastings from Osceola, 43-10, also a junior. Third place match, Everett Canospi, junior from St. Croix Central. And Mr. Jack Olson, another junior from Chautauqua Warehouse. So all 4 juniors out here.
All right, on to 150. Third place on that one. From St. Croix Central, Everett Canopsy versus Jack Olson. And on that 2, for first place, from Amory, Weston Ingham. And from Osceola, Wyatt Hansen.
So Ingham with an early lead, 3-1. And make that 6-1.
That was impressive.
Ingham ranked number 2 in the state.
Yeah, we've had the opportunity to see him a couple times this year, and he's looked every bit the part of that, every bit the part of. There we go.
Comes from a wrestling family.
Well, a few wrestlers, yeah. Got a chance to watch Wyatt down there in the Badger. I went down and watched North Dakota State wrestle the Badgers. So that was Devin Wasley from St. Croix Central wrestled Ingham. So
Yeah,
we got
from Amory.
2 kids from our sectional, our
Yeah.
conference, going at it D1 match down in Badgers. That was fun to watch. Good to see the kids at the next level. Of course, Amory boasting 2 Division I wrestlers right now with Coy Hopke, the heavyweight at the Gophers.
Right. All 3 of them ranked.
Yeah.
In Division I. That's fantastic.
2 towns, 25 miles apart, not a stoplight between them.
All right, first period's going to end with no score in the third place match.
Canospi a good choice. He'll choose down. Hastings gets an escape, in on a shot. Canospi some good motion there, a little back pressure, gets his 1-point escape.
Yeah, he's really improved on the down position this year over last year. Haven't seen too many guys hold him down. So still 6-2 in the championship match.
Canospi on a beautiful shot.
Nice
Covers
double.
the hips. Collects his takedown. He takes a 4-0 lead now. Minute to go, second period. Hastings in on a little single here. See if we can try and finish this. Gonna run out of real estate, I think. Oh, scrambled back in.
Everett with good pressure on top here.
Yeah, he's trying to turn the hips here. See him doing the.
Yeah, he's got to be careful he doesn't. He's got an arm trying to get that back behind the back. 2-on-1, he loses that.
He's doing a great job keeping all the weight right between the shoulder blades. It's like having an elephant on top of you when you got that on your toes and driving right there. Gives a good presentation to the referee that you're in control. And he got the stall call. See, this is what happened there.
Got called against Everett.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
What?
He went down to the.
Oh, jeez.
It's because he had his hand down on the leg.
Unbelievable.
And in the championship match, Hastings is down 8 points here. Second period just finishing up. Ingham really hasn't had too much competition in the section. Don't know that he's had a close match.
Somebody got him. He's lost twice. I'm not sure where, but.
Well, I know Stevens beat him, who's the #1 ranked kid.
From?
Mount Horeb.
Oh, okay. All right.
And that was a close match, and I don't know who the other loss was.
It's hard to put the schedule together. So used to having this night and then turn around and Thursday you're heading down to Madison to watch wrestling, and now we got a week break.
Yeah, so they changed that. There are no weekday matches anymore, but they will be 4 weekends in a row if you have the opportunity to go all the way to the state team tournament.
Yep.
So individual, sectional, team sectional, individual state, team state. And Weston Ingham gets the, well, I don't even know which Ingham it is now. I get
Weston, yeah, it's Weston.
Okay. A lot of W's.
Yep. All right, so we're going to get going third period. Looks like they're going neutral. Knospe and Olson for third place.
And Everett is in on a 2-on-1 or a Russian. All right, still 1:20 left. Guys on their feet.
Both guys standing in the center of the mat. I call it wrestling in a phone booth. Everett in on a good shot. See if he can turn the corner here, create an angle.
Might just go to a stalemate here. Oh, he's switching to a double. Oh boy.
What?
That's interesting. All right.
I've never seen that before where you take a shot and they call you for stalling.
Well, that does change the game here now. Everett cannot afford to give
yeah,
up
that's
a
two
takedown.
calls. He's got 2 calls on him now.
20 seconds left. Olson trying to make something happen here.
Grab the headgear there. He missed that. We got 8 seconds to go here.
All right.
All right. Knospe's going to take third place. More points for St. Croix Central. We'll take it.
No wrestle back at 150. So Hastings and Ingham are your representatives from this section at the state tournament. Again, 4 ranked wrestlers, all in the top 10.
Yeah, 2 going to state.
Only 2 get to go.
Yep. All right, we're going to jump over to 157 pounds. Trig White, Chautauqua Warehouser. Cody Meyer, Osceola in the finals. Meyer, a sophomore. White, a junior. They're going on the purple mat, mat 1. Consolation match, we got Fox from Somerset and Stefan from St. Croix Falls. A little scramble. Looks like Fox might get the first takedown. And White gets the first takedown.
Again, I think 4 ranked wrestlers at this weight class.
Yep, we got the 1 through 4 seeds here, so once again, seeding committee hit it. So a little takedown there for Stefan. He's got a, is he getting near? Nope. Got a takedown, has a cradle lock, but it's going to be a little
He's
tough to
gonna run
score
out of
from
time.
there. Yep. We got a little blood time over there on the championship match. Looks like White's the one bleeding. All right, we're going to go do it, clean it up. Oh, not sure what's going on here.
All right, into the second period on the third place match. Stefan up by 1.
Okay, we're getting going second period now. White's on top, 3-1. He's riding this period. Now we're doing the blood time on mat number 2. And White catches Meyer on a sit back. Oh, he's got that tight. This could be trouble.
Over a minute to fight.
It's a lot of time, a lot of weight on top of you. Oh, he's got his arm through. He might sneak out of this.
Got
Good
out
job.
of it.
That's impressive. Most people would have been watching the other guy get his hand raised.
All right, 4-4 now in the third place match.
Weird. St. Clair Falls tried to throw on the edge of the mat.
Yeah.
We're sensing a pattern here. White in on another single. And then he's going to take down and near fall into his pin. There it is. Wowza. Impressive. Trig White. 38-2, just a junior, punches his ticket to state. So Meyer wrestled Fox in the semifinals. So if Stefan maintains his lead, there will be a wrestle back.
So Stefan up now, 8-4. Looking for his wrestle back opportunity. He'd have to take on Meyer. Oh, Fox with a throw, and he catches him.
Oh, goodness.
Unbelievable, down by 4.
That's tight, too. If he gets that head
in
off
a
the
headlock,
mat.
he's got 1 minute and 25.
Either way, he's going to be in the lead. Why did he stop?
Blood, I think.
Yep.
Nose plug came out.
Yep.
And if you've ever wrestled, sometimes you just snort that out. All right, so Fox with a heck of a comeback now, up 3. We'll start on top. And so Stefan's going to be looking to get an escape and a takedown to win. We get a rematch at the next weight. Peterson against Swenson.
I see that.
They wrestled earlier
in the
today.
Quarters, yeah.
They're going to wrestle again.
Yep.
They both made it back to the third place match. There's some discussion about the score here.
So if
they gave him an extra point.
Is it because the medical stop?
I think
you're on your back.
If you're on your back
and
you have to stop, it's an extra point. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
But he rolled out of it.
They might have called it before he rolled out. Would be the only way that would be possible.
Okay.
But that's a big point, because now an escape and a takedown only ties the match.
Right. And he's got to get away first. Fox is clinging pretty hard right now. Oh, and he lets him go. You're making a liar out of me today. Jeez. Oh, he's in on a shot.
Wow. So this to tie.
And Fox counters with keep the ankle.
Nope, no points.
No. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, Fox in position here now.
Oh, you got to go out of bounds. Yeah.
Now restart on their feet.
13 seconds. Well, we know what's got to happen here. Stefan needs a takedown. Fox should just run away.
Yeah, Fox has got some stalling to use, I think.
Oh, and he walks right into a single. Oh, no. He's got the wrong grip on the leg, too. I would get a whizzer in a Firefox. Oh, this is going to be close.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness.
unbelievable.
That was an error there. He could have played tag.
Yeah. He could have come up and high-fived us and still been better off. And a nice shot, though. Crackdown. Hips covered.
And that should be
that
three.
should be it. That's 3.
So Fox comes back and wins it.
Great match. 27 points on the board.
Ah, fun match.
Fun to watch.
All right, so we're going to move on to 165 pounds here. We've got Briggs from St. Croix Falls going against Burkhart from Northwestern.
And Peterson from Somerset and Jake Swenson, St. Croix Central. So like I said, this is a rematch of the quarterfinals. Won by Peterson. Oh, Peterson gets a quick, we'll call it a fireman's carry, some version of that.
That should be a takedown, yeah. Briggs gets the takedown here.
So I'm trying to do the bracket here, but Swenson basically came in unseeded when he wrestled a 5th seed in the first round. Where does that make you the 12th seed,
right?
Technically, so the fact that he's all the way to the 3rd and 4th place match is pretty impressive.
Well, Briggs with another takedown. So Briggs beat Peterson here. So if Briggs wins the championship and Peterson wins, he gets a wrestle back.
Yep. In the early going, both look like they're on their way. But as we've seen in the last match,
yeah, you never know.
Wait until the clock runs out.
Briggs getting some back points. Peterson getting some back points. All right, Swenson's going to choose both up to start the second period. Down 7. Looking to crack the code and how he can take Peterson down. Oh, there you go. In on a double, come out the back door. That's the code.
There. It's the beauty of wrestling somebody twice, right? You get to figure it out eventually. So I think, yeah, Peterson got a tech fall the first time around.
No, he didn't end up scoring.
Oh, no.
It was awfully close.
Time to adjust the code.
And Peterson slipped his hip over. Now he's in good position
in
here.
Granby,
moves into a Granby. The Peterson into the Peterson.
Love it.
All right, one more point for Peterson, and he will tech fall on that mat for the third place match. And Briggs is closing in as well for a tech fall. He's 11 points up.
Ooh, that's a cradle.
Oh.
Nope. It's going to break our St. Croix Central streak. We'd won every match this round, I think. So.
I think Helene Haig.
Oh,
also.
Haig did. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was yeah.
All right, and that's going to do it for the Peterson-Swenson match.
Yep. Combined 37-5 wins today, including his 2 tech falls. We'll get back to work. He'll be fine.
All right, and another tech fall, Briggs with the win here. So there's going to be a wrestle back there. We're going to have Peterson wrestling against Burkhart.
All right. We'll bring up Leo McKenna for St. Croix Central, being the third place match. He's got Whitaker from Shutek Weyerhaeuser. Peterson, St. Croix Fall, Drake Peterson will take on Isaac Dunham from Osceola in the championship match. Looks like they gave Dunham from Osceola the green leg band.
Starting at match 2 for third place from St. Croix Central, Leo McKenna. And for Strick Weyerhaeuser, Prairie Park, Alex Whitaker. Map 1 for first place.
So Whitaker and McKenna have already wrestled. McKenna pinned him in 3:55 in the quarterfinals. Off to an early takedown here.
And assuming McKenna can get another win, he'll be rooting for Isaac Dunham.
Mm-hmm.
So McKenna with a nice takedown. He's got Whitaker flattened out.
Yeah, got the stall call.
Oh,
And some
got a
near
Turk
fall.
in.
Can you cross face that?
He's going to be looking for that bottom shoulder if he can.
Yep. Yeah, if you can kind of help tuck it under there. There it is. Now it'll be fine.
It took a while to start counting there.
He might get this because that's pretty tight.
He's got basically.
There, yeah, I was going to say, right when he swings through, he'll catch the arm. There's the fall. Leo McKenna, 1 minute, 49 seconds into the first period. Takes third place match. Like I said, now he's cheering for Isaac Dunham from Osceola to win the finals, and he can get a wrestle back. But more importantly, got to fall, more team points.
Right now in the team score, St. Croix Falls is 1 point ahead of St. Croix Central. And another 9 points behind that is Osceola. There's quite a gap between third and fourth. But we still got in fourth, fifth, and sixth is Shutek and Northwestern and Hayward. Rounding out the top 6, which would qualify for next weekend.
With Abbotsford and Colby, or Abbotsford, Colby, and Somerset not far behind that. So depending on how many wrestlers they have left. Got about 5 weight classes to go yet. We're getting there.
And to give you some perspective, the top 3 teams are the only 3 teams with 14 wrestlers. Everybody else has 13 or less.
Okay.
Chetek is in 4th place. They only had 11.
But as we've seen, they got some studs here. So
Right.
they must have some great middle school coaching there. St. Croix Central's own Cody Nyhagen running the show there.
All right, Peterson up 4-0 on
With a
Dunham.
cradle.
And he is a mad cradler.
Boy, top 3 placers in this bracket, all juniors.
Again, there's at least 3 ranked wrestlers there. Only 2 get to move on. It's tough to watch.
Yeah.
Dunham tried in kind of on a fireman's there, but didn't connect. Back up to their feet. 3rd period. 8 points. Not unreasonable yet. But he's going to have to get to work.
He needs point number 1 first.
Right.
It's one thing if it's 20-12, but you're still sitting at 0.
Oh, it was a nice single from
Just
Peterson, and he gets around and scores. That puts it pretty far out of reach with a minute left, 11 points. But, you know, I'm sure from Dunham's perspective, he doesn't have as much to wrestle for right now. He's going to get a trip to the state tournament regardless. All right, Peterson takes first at the sectional. Both Peterson and Dunham will advance to the individual state tournament.
Yep.
No wrestle back at 175. Moving on to 190. All right. Bigley and Wall for first place at 190 pounds, and already Bigley jumps out to a takedown.
Bigley's a senior, he's 38-8. Wall's just a sophomore, 39-11. Third place match, Jaden Stave, St. Croix Central, sophomore, 36-10. He's got Clay Miller from Tech Warehouser, a senior at 33-9. Stave with a nice single leg. Does a little crack down there, gets his takedown. Takes a 3-0 lead.
And Bigley's up 6-1.
Yeah, this will create a, if it holds, it creates a wrestle back. Jaden trying to work that figure 4 in. It's getting close here. He's got it. He's going to get at least 4 out of this. Bail out. There we go.
Well, it was a good trade.
Yep. So Miller gets a reversal. He's got a pretty tight armbar in here. Let's see if Stave can fight this off here for him.
He's got
20 seconds here. It's pretty tight. No, 6 seconds to go. He gets the near fall. All right, we're going to have a 7-6 match to go to the second period.
All right, meanwhile, into the second period here with the first place match. Bigley still in command, 6-1 over Wall.
So Stave just goes right back to work. Knows what's effective there, right back to his single. Let's just see if he can get him broke down and go right back to work and get some near fall here. Trying to work that figure 4 if you watch his right leg. Bigley getting more near fall.
Yeah, so he's got 3 being held right now, so that'll bring it 12-1. I don't know if it was me, I'd put Stave back on his feet personally.
Yeah, it would.
Seems to have been pretty good at getting takedowns. Bigley's got an arm bar in, up by 11. Nope, let go of the arm bar.
Oh, he's doing a suck back. Stave's got the hips turned. He's set up again if he can get, there it is. If he can just get his right arm way out. There we go. Sit back hard. Sit back really hard. There we go.
All right, Bigley's going to ride out the second period and start over. Up 11.
Plenty of action over here on mat 1. It's now 14-6 and some little scramble positions here. Let's see if Stave puts the boots in. It looks like he'll get out of the period. All right, we'll start the third period, 14-6. Chautauqua's going to get their choice. It's going to choose top. Smart move of the Chautauqua coach right now. Bigley pulls out this Tech fall.
So if Stave can hold on, he'll have a wrestle back against Wall for his chance to punch a ticket to state.
Well, he's got the arm bar in again. Let's see if Stave can get to his feet. Oh, wait, he stopped that. Stave goes to his quad pod. See if we can get right back up here. Staden gets to his feet, trying to get a little hand control. He's got a cross face in. Stalling on Shatek. And a locked hands. They called it, yeah. So he can't score any points here. So Stave will get a penalty point. They'll get a fresh start. Central coaches all called that one. Good call. And he gets another one. Escape. Make it 16-6. Got 49 seconds to go here. He can just hang out in his ear to ear all day if him.
Well, Central having a really good round so far. Still two wrestlers left with Swenson and Giovanni Stork. No harm there.
Get a takedown there, but he's got to get that half out of there. We're down to 10 seconds. Looks like Jaden Stave's going to hold on here. 16-9. Oh, they're going to call it out of bounds. I'm not sure what they're calling. All right, so Jaden will get the wrestle back. They'll have a match against Wall from Bloomer Colfax. Just a sophomore, impressive campaign he's got this year. So that's going to jump us up to the highlight of the night. If we go back to a week ago, St. Croix Central wrestled Osceola, and Havlish and Stork went at it, and it was the wildest thing I've ever seen in a long time. And so we're going to get a rematch here. Geo Stork, sophomore for St. Croix Central, wrestling Havlish, a sophomore from Osceola. Havlish, the returning state qualifier, currently ranked 6th in the state.
I think he got dropped down, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Geo moved up ahead of him now.
Oh, really?
215, Geo was ranked 11, and Havlish was ranked 12.
Okay, so they moved, shuffled them both. And in our consolation match, we got Kirkland from Hayward and Foss from Shatek Weyerhaeuser.
Oh, and Havlish puts Geo Stork to his back,
And
trying to return the favor from Thursday night.
And I would say it was the exact same move as the Stork hit him in. So he's going to get at least 4 out of this. So 7-0 lead for Havlish. Ooh, big lift to the back. That's tight. So there's the fall for Havlish. Even the series at 1-1.
Right.
Let's hope they meet in the state finals next week. That'd be awesome.
Well, Gio hasn't punched his ticket to state yet.
Yeah, well.
He's going to have to hope that Kirkland wins. Otherwise, he's going to have a wrestle back.
So our other match, the third place match, is still 0-0, about 10 seconds to go, first period. If Foss wins the match, he'll get a wrestle back. If Kirkland wins, there'll be no wrestle back.
Wow, that changed the team score.
Big
so
time.
now it's St. Croix falls in first place at 252.5. Osceola in second place at 246. And St. Croix Central is a half a point back in third.
So, well, we got wrestlebacks too. So
We got some wrestlebacks.
St. Croix Falls has a wrestler, right? In the final. Is that who?
St. Croix Falls has a wrestler in the
Did you wrestle
finals.
Brock?
Yep.
Oh,
Brock
so there we go.
Swenson.
So that'll just bring it that.
Osceola does not have a wrestler in the
So-
next one.
A fall's worth about 10 points, I believe. So
That might be the case.
this could be really interesting.
Yeah. All right, Foss in the lead, 1-0. 50 seconds left in the second period. We're going to have, this is the 215 bracket, and we're going to have the first and third place matches at heavyweight. And then we will start in with all of the wrestlebacks. And I know there's a handful of them, maybe 3 or 4 that I'm aware of right now. And if Foss wins this one, there will be another wrestleback. Oh, wow. Flurry of activity there and no score. Great movement for some big guys. All right, we're going to the third period. 1 point match. I thought Kirkland might try to go down since he's only down by 1 to at least get it tied, but they decide to go both up. All right, minute left. They're going to have to make something happen here, or at least Kirkland will. Again, he's still got a shot to go to the, or Foss has got a shot to get to the state tournament if he can win this. .30 seconds left. Kirkland got something left in the tank. All right, we're going to reset. See what kind of attack they're going to go with. Oh, nice snap down by Foss. Kirkland's going to have to put some pressure on. Gets to a body lock. Gets behind. They're going to go out of bounds? Yes. Boy, it's not even a stalling. That is very questionable. Oh, Kirkland in on a single. He's got 2 seconds to finish. He's not going to do it. So there will be a wrestle back at 2:15. We'll have Stave against Foss. And we're going to move on to the heavyweight. Got 2 ranked wrestlers here wrestling for first place in the championship. Brock Swenson from St. Croix Central and Dagestad from St. Croix Falls. Swenson in on a single. Well done here. Probably going to switch to a cradle. He does. Looking for the pin, and he gets it. So there you go. He gets a 15-second pin and punches his ticket to the state tournament. Very well done. Congratulations to Brock. All right, let's see if we're going to have a wrestle back. I don't think that the second place wrestler has wrestled either of the guys in the third place match, so that means there is going to be a wrestle back. Well, Dennis, we've got a situation where Brock Swenson had a quick win there, and the second place finisher didn't wrestle either of the guys wrestling for third. So there will be another wrestle back at heavyweight. So 215 and heavyweight both have wrestle backs.
What's the weight limit now? What's the weight now? Is it 45 minutes, high school?
I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's something like that. It used to be an hour. Now I think it's just 45 minutes.
Oh, we're going to move right into wrestlebacks. So we got Williman and Hoff going at it right here. So, again, this is 2 of the top 3 teams. So this will impact the team score.
Yeah, currently St. Croix Central at 254.5. St. Croix Falls 252.5. Osceola right there at 246.
Yeah, so that pin makes a big difference.
So the delta now is just the placement points between second and third.
And pin points if you can get them.
And a bonus, yeah.
Bonus points.
So, crazy.
And the I don't know if there's an opportunity for Somerset to make it in. I don't think they have any wrestlers left, but they're a 1.5 points out of 6th. So right now Hayward is in the 6th spot.
Yeah. Oh my.
But actually Abbotsford could even catch them if they have a wrestler left, but I don't know that they do. All right, 3-2. Hoff beating Williman. First period. Takedown or reversal. And we get a pin over there on the third place match. So from Northwestern, Mayberry.
So that's the kid Brock beat.
Yes, sir.
So
I think Brock beat both of them.
okay.
Mayberry.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yep, I get it.
And Johnson, yes. Well, actually, Mayberry beat Johnson twice. So Mayberry will wrestle the St. Croix Falls wrestler in a wrestle back, and that's going to be at the earliest 7:45. And so I'm guessing we'll have a little stoppage as we wait for that heavyweight time to elapse in between matches. So if you don't see some wrestlers out there back-to-back in matches right now, it's because they need a wait time. They can't, it's unfair to have a wrestler wrestle back-to-back matches, or
right.
So they want a time where they can have recovery and come at it fresh.
Yeah, they'll probably just wrestle one match at a time here. St. Croix Falls getting near fall. Nope, thought he was. Boy, that's close.
So again, this is all these matches, especially if they involve Central, Osceola, or St. Croix Falls, determine seating and placement for the team. But more importantly for these two gentlemen, the winner goes to the state tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And the loser stays home. Hoff obviously looking in good shape right now, up by 9. Hoff called for stalling.
It was just screensaver, so we're good.
All right, third period. Hoff in a single. Trying to crack down here. Williman's holding on to that ankle. So if I'm not mistaken, Dennis, I think from St. Croix Falls there's 2 Hoffs, 2 Hans, and there's another one.
Huh.
I'm going to have to look them up now.
Yep, you got me curious.
And 2 Bergs, but I don't think both the Bergs are here. Yeah, Jamison Berg and nope, I'm thinking of the wrong team. So it's just the Hoffs and the Hans.
Well, when we do our call-in show after this, we'll have the fans call in and
I'm going to let you answer those.
clarify all that.
I'm glad there's not a way to type in any responses to our commentary. All right, so this is going to finish up. Hoff's going to win that one and punch his ticket to Madison. So congratulations to him.
And bonus points.
And he gets some team bonus points, that's right. All right, moving on to 126. We got Sladkey from St. Croix Falls against Ryder from Bloomer Colfax. And that was enough to push St. Croix Falls in the lead on the team score. Up by 2.
2 points right now. So that was a 4-point win. So Brock Sladkey, 126 pounds for St. Croix Falls. And then we have Drew Ryder from Bloomer Colfax. 1 minute gone in the first period, no score yet.
Sladkey looking really good as a freshman. Ryder, a senior.
Yeah. Ryder in on a shot. We're going to run out of time, it looks like. Oh.
Still no score here. Got a mat return, second period. Pretty even match. Both wrestlers are active. Both looking good. Both want that ticket to state.
Yep.
All right, we finally got a score. 1-0.
Sladkey looks like he's going to be about a 57-pounder next year. He's just got a frame on him. Oh, beautiful single off to a double. See if he can convert. Oh, he hasn't scored it yet. Oh, Sladkey with the head throw. Chin whip. I still think that's that three.
I don't know who you scored the three for here. I think you got to give it to Ryder, probably. I mean, he's on top.
Now he is.
Yeah, there.
Now
That's
he's got to stay in
definitely
bounds.
three. All right, 4-0. That's a big score because they've been pretty even.
Mm-hmm.
Switching to a single and then over to a double. Got to move up off the legs. Otherwise, he's going to get a stalling call. And Sladkey is flat on his stomach. Ryder's got an arm bar in pretty deep, but only 6 seconds left. All right, let's go to the third period. 4-point difference.
A little blood time, I think.
Yeah, Sladkey's going to have to rebandage his elbow.
Next time we got to hold our cameras up, we know where to get tape. There.
Yeah.
So Somerset being a point and a half behind could jump ahead here, right? And just get sixth place. They're sitting in seventh right now.
I don't think they have a wrestler left.
Oh, this is Summer. I'm thinking of this is Bloomer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Somerset. Sorry.
Nice try, though, Dennis.
Sorry. Been a long day. Should wear my glasses next time.
And they're,
That's interesting. Going to be an interesting call here.
oh,
I would
boy.
I would say loss of control is what I would say. Yep.
Might have called that a little bit early. Sladkey had really good position there. They could have easily called that a reversal.
Oh, here we go. Take down to tie.
Yep, shooting them off the mat there. I don't know that they were really off the mat yet, but a little bit early call.
I think your refs that have been doing it for 20 years are just so used to the 2 points of contact in bounds that it's just still natural to blow the whistle, and
Yeah.
it's hard to adjust to. There's a reshot from Ryder. Oh.
Oh, I take that back. Peterson does have a match for Somerset. So Somerset still has an option to get back into the team race. I think they would need a pin. All right, so that's a big stall call.
Yeah. 'Cause
Now it's 2 points, so if Sladke gets a takedown, he wins. Oh, my goodness, that's another point. Well, if I'm Ryder, I'm dropping down to a leg.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's technically a push out. Great match.
That was a great match. And, you know, personally, it's nice to see the senior, his last opportunity, get a ticket to the state tournament.
Yep.
Sladke's going to have some more chances.
All right, that'll jump us up to 144 pounds.
Now up on mat 2, from Albuquerque, Matthew Cagle. And from Northwestern, OEV.
All right, we got Jacqueline V at 144 pounds here. I'm expecting a high-scoring match here, Dennis, having watched these guys some today.
Yeah. Let's go. Jackal, the senior. OBB, just a sophomore for Northwestern.
All right, no score yet.
Yeah, not a single. We might be able to. Should get 3 here. There it is.
Our next wrestle-off is going to be at 165. We're going to have Elvin Peterson from Somerset against Burkhart from Northwoods. Northwestern, I'm sorry, Burkhart. All right, going to go on to the second period. V defers. Jackal chooses both up.
Good.
Little arm drag there from V.
Good, got some good motion. Oh, both of them. Look at this.
No score.
Beautiful duck. And to a trip. And he
And he
scores
gets
the takedown. I like seeing in the college level, you're starting to see your heel pick combination coming back, you know.
Yeah.
I think people are getting single legs is dominated for so many years. It's still the greatest move ever, but
Right.
they're starting to counter it with a heel pick. And they get down that protective stance. It's a good way to defend it or to be on your offense against their defense.
So the team score, it still stayed pretty much the same. St. Croix Falls is in the lead by 2 points over Central. And then 8 points behind Central. In third place is Osceola.
There's a little arm spin. Entertaining, but no points.
Oh, and a trip.
Yeah.
Out of bounds.
So 14 seconds to go, second period. Still 6-1 for Jackal.
All right, nothing happening on the edge of the mat there. So we've got Wrestleback still at 65 and 90 and 215 and heavyweight. So still 4 more to go. Jackal looks like he's got another score there, so he's up 9-1. We're on the edge, and they are out of bounds. Like with 2 refs, we need to be calling that a little quicker, I think. So time's running out for V here. Oh, V runs in on a desperation double and gets caught.
It's one way to defend it.
And Jackal gets the pin. So
wow. 4
more matches left, folks. We got 65, 90, 215, and heavyweight. All have a wrestleback. All right, so we're going to have Alvin Peterson against Burkhart from Northwestern.
Now up on mat 2, from Northwestern, Brian Burkhart. And from Somerset, Alvin Peterson.
So this is at 165.
Winner goes to Madison. Alvin Peterson in on a nice single right to start. Hard whizzer from Burkhart.
I saw.
Oh,
See
nice.
that seatbelt? How he had the back. Oh, then he gets caught in a headlock.
Moved it into a
Oh,
headlock.
but I think he's going to sneak out of this. I think. I could be really wrong here. Yep, he's got the arm broke. He should be fine. Oh, he had that deep seatbelt, I call it, where you wrap the waist and that back. All the weight was on the foot.
Oh,
all he do was hit a trip, and it was there.
Almost
Beautiful.
had the bundle.
Yeah.
Still got the elbow, but moving to a front headlock position or a near headlock or near cradle.
He's going to go right to the back. Oh, he did. So he's looking for bonus points because he can get his team into sectionals next week.
Well, if he gets a pin here, I think that would move him in, but they need a pin, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm curious how they do the points. Like, it's not like they had to leave him in third place for third place.
Excuse me, they're only a half a point back right now.
Yeah.
So a win will move Somerset into that 6th spot. I don't know who's all up on the Wrestleback side. Northwestern does have a wrestler in the Wrestleback at heavyweight. Oh, but it's Hayward. So actually a win here will bump Hayward out and move Somerset in, is my understanding.
Okay.
I've only been wrong once this year.
And you were wrong, right?
Yeah, and I was wrong then.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
nice.
it's just good old school wrestling here. I love it. Good old fireman's carry. You don't see enough of those anymore. He's got the arm around the waist. He's going to get a bunch of points here. Oops,
All right,
got the
now he's
arm.
looking for the pin.
He's got a minute to go here. He's got it tight. Once again, Peterson, an underclassman, headed to state. What a loaded sectional we have. Got to be more fun next year.
All right, congratulations to Alvin Peterson punching his ticket to the state tournament and moving his team into the team sectional. Which is crazy because they brought 6 wrestlers.
Yeah.
Less than half.
Yeah.
So we're really top heavy.
Let's go. Jaden Stave, sophomore from St. Croix Central. He's got Jacob Wall, 39-12, another sophomore from Bloomer Colfax. Almost identical records.
So we got Central wrestlers in this weight and the next weight in their rest back. Both of them have a really good shot of winning. Oh, Wall trying for a headlock and misses. Stave slips out of it and goes right for the figure 4 leg.
There he goes, trying the bow and arrow. Now he's got it hooked.
See if he can get that bottom shoulder to turn.
Stave with a quick takedown. 3-0, minute to go, first period. There he goes, got the shoulder down. Maybe we got something coming here. He's got a little armbar action going here. If he can just keep it slow. So we got 5 seconds to go here. We're going to end the first period. Jaden Stave looks like he's going to lead 3-0. We'll flip the disc and Green's choice. Central's going to stay on top. Stave immediately gets the breakdown. Stall call on Wall. Too many rhyming words there. Stave going to do the big step over. It looks like he
still got his leg in, still in great position. Looking for a turn. He really needs a turn here.
He needs to arch here. But you don't want any gap between your belly and their back, right? You don't want any wiggle room there. Why don't you keep that tight? He's got the leg tight, so we're good there. It's a finicky little process there, but he's a strong enough kid that he can keep the pressure on. And it's taking a lot of energy out of Wall right now.
Stave now is
he's trying to pull him on top. He wants to go the other way. He actually wants to go to his right. This thing's kind of weird right now, but if he can go to the right and punch a half Nelson through right. No, he lost the shoulder. So. Fortunately, it's not college. He'd have about 4.5 minutes of riding time right now.
Right.
3.5 minutes, so. Should warrant a stall call here again because Wall really hasn't made a significant effort yet or shown anything.
Yeah, it's a tough call. I mean, Stave's been working, but he's also.
Oh, they called him for locked hands.
Yep, that's too bad. That gives up a point there.
Yep.
Anytime you throw the leg in, it's hard to say that the bottom guy is stalling too much, especially if they get up on their knee. But he's got an arm bar in.
Yeah.
It's the second time. Doesn't have enough time to score here, I don't think.
You just don't want to get bumped out here. You got to be careful here. Yep. Yes, Dave needs to get some motion here. Just get on his offense right away here. He's actually in a good spot here. He's okay here. That's 3. Oops, he went the wrong way with all that. It's actually a takedown. That should be a takedown. He's just in a leg ride is all he is.
Now, if he could get back up onto his knees, that's a takedown.
Get his hip on top. Yep.
He scoots there.
There's
that's
3.
a takedown.
That's a Merkel. That's 3. Oh, don't do that.
That really should have been a 3.
Yep. Okay, we'll take a no call there, but he just needs to get on his offense right away. Just go back to his single. Get his elbows in. There you go. Okay, so we can just force him down on front headlock right here. He should be fine. No, don't try to muscle him. Just use your weight. any of our young wrestlers are watching out there, see what Dave's actually making a mistake right. He's got his toes dug in the mat. What you want to do is lay your feet flat, just let him slide, because they can't see he's coming up on him because he's helping him. He's actually giving him a pivot point. We've got 20 seconds to go here. It's tight. He can grab an ankle here. So they're going to give us 9 seconds. He doesn't have. Does he have a stall call? I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
Run away. Run away. Run away. Yep. Run away. Circle in. Run away. Oh, jeez. That'll scare you.
There you go.
Okay. Jaden Staven going to state as a sophomore, 190 pounds. Big
There you
win
go.
for that young man.
Great job.
We've talked in our broadcast this year. The kids put the work in. The off seasons, he probably gets 500 matches in a year, and here he is at state as a sophomore at 190 pounds. Congratulations, Jaden Stave. Now we'll see if fellow sophomore Gio Stork can do the same thing.
All right.
What's that do to the team score?
That puts St. Croix Central ahead. So now we are in first place. Ahead of St. Croix Falls by a point.
Gio in on a quick single. Wrestling Foss from Chetek Weyerhaeuser. Two good-looking athletes out here on the mat.
And St. Croix Falls does have a wrestler in the heavyweight wrestleback. So for the team, that is pivotal.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's just get a pin here, and then they can't do anything about it.
Gio looks much bigger than Foss, doesn't he?
Yeah, just the visual, it looks that way. Foss is a senior, 32-13. Stork being the sophomore, 39-10, almost identical records. Foss is getting some good hand ties. He's got good.
Oh, Gio throws that underhook.
Pick that knee. Big lift. Oh, don't fall.
Oh, no, don't
go
into a cradle.
Yeah, just belly out, bail out. Well, he might get away with this. Lock his hands. There we go. He's going to get away with this, I think.
Well, if he can get his hips back up.
Oh, now he's going to give up takedown. That's probably three. I think the hand lock is. Yeah, don't give up any near fall here. Oh, he hasn't called a takedown yet.
No, he has not called a takedown.
Oh, he's still got his hands locked. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now he's got to hold on for dear life.
Now there's three. I think he broke his lock.
All right. Well, we're going to go again in the second period.
All right, so Foss up 3-0.
Chetek will defer. Stork's going to choose down. All right.
Gio up really quick.
Beautiful motion.
Back to the 2-on-1 for Stork.
Yeah, that single seems to be there.
Switches to the other side, 2-on-1. And out of bounds.
Coaches wanting to get an inside. Yeah, they called stall for. Okay, I'm not sure I agree with that, but. Don't. Yeah, when you. I think the coaches just want him to get an inside tie. I think that's what they're trying to work for here. He's been getting on the wrist, but everything's outside, so it's really hard to get to your shot then. So Now he's working, pummeling inside. So we got a minute to go here. Second period, about halfway through the match. 3-1, Foss leads Stork. Got a great match going here.
Stork still working at 2-on-1. Now he lost it.
I would say he should get a stall call here. Oh, he backed out there. They got to call it. They didn't call it. He backed out.
Well, we still got a minute and a half left in this match. I think a lot's going to be determined on who's the more tired wrestler.
Kind of watching a Greco-Roman match here.
Yeah, it is a little bit all upper body.
Oh, they called the stall, so there's a point for Stork.
Gio with a nice breakdown right off the whistle. That's good. Foss gets his hips back up. And again with the breakdown. All right, and the coach is telling him to cut him.
Don't get shot at, yeah. All right, so let's get a fresh start here. It's 4-2. It's going to be really simple. Stork gets a takedown, right out, he can win. Foss can hang on or score. He's got a minute 27 to go, third period, for a trip to Madison. Foss is getting a little better hand control there the last couple times I've noticed. Gio's got his elbows up. He's got to.
I think the coaches would like Gio to go with an underhook.
Yeah, if he can work to it and just get a little motion, I think he'll be all right. There, now he's under. Now he can go right to a single. There he is. He's just getting tired. You can see that.
Well, there's another point. So one more stall and it's tied.
Oh, he's back. If he can pummel under here, this is perfect position. Oh, drop on him.
Oh, he
got
got him.
Oh, and he got the near fall. If he can get the fall here, this will wrap up the team title for St. Croix Central.
Oh, just too much pressure from Stork.
Oh, he's got to learn how to finish.
He went to a desperation throw and didn't need to.
Yeah, exactly.
Foss still had the lead.
Oh, he's tapping out. He's bending.
Wow.
Did he choke him or something?
Oh, I don't think he had an arm.
Well, but it wasn't a headlock, though.
Yeah.
So either way, he's got the near fall.
Right. Yeah, and that's a good point. We got a ref coming in from off the mat.
Was he? He wasn't on the mat.
Was he
the second referee?
So the second referee, they were the guy that came in from off the mat. I think.
So he has to call a penalty point on Stork if he's calling. Yeah. So there's the 1 point they're calling. So it'll still be. It's gonna be 10-5. Yeah, miscalculation there by Foss. I forget the exact score. Was it 6-4, 4-3 at the time? He didn't have to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, if anything, he should have dropped to a leg.
Oh.
And they put 21 seconds back on the clock.
Okay. That's. What do you do? Oh, they're going to call locked hands and a reversal. Oh, you got to be kidding me. He gets a near fall here. He's going to get 4 near fall.
Oh, no.
Another miscalculation. I mean, again, Stork could have just cut him and ran, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Entertaining match. Hometown crowd wins this one.
Oh, and unfortunately, I think there might have been a team point deducted from Central, which will change the result if that happened.
Hey, don't. Okay, so we've got the heavyweight match coming up here.
All right, we got our last match of the night here. St. Croix Falls and Northwestern.
Got Garrett Dockstead, sophomore, St. Croix Falls, against Julius Mayberry, a senior from Northwestern. Two big boys going at it here.
This is going to end in an explosion one way or the other.
They're both locked up. They can stay in the center of the mat. And we got the headlock.
That looks like a pin to me. Well, get 4 back points, and he gets to reset.
That's interesting.
That is interesting. I don't know what happened there.
Either there's a penalty or you get a medical, or...
I've been confused for the last 5 minutes here with the refereeing. I think their feet might have came off the mat there.
So team score, St. Croix Central still leads by 1 point, but if St. Croix Falls wins this match, they will win the team title
and
get the #1 seed next week. Got 20 seconds to go. They're both locked up here. Oh, boy. Watch it. We're going to go flying into their coaches there. Okay,
no score.
9 seconds to go. Your ticket was good for the entire seat, but you only need to sit on the edge.
Yeah.
That's stalling on red. Wait, they called stalling on red? Stalling on green, yeah, there we go.
Stalling on green, yeah.
There we go.
Well, we got double unders versus double overs.
I'm going with the double unders right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Who's got the higher hips?
He's got the, or no, looks like about 50 more pounds too. That's it.
That sure looks like a pin. It is.
So that'll push St. Croix Falls into the team title. Interesting sum of events the last couple hours here.
And just if you're wondering, Somerset slides into the
sixth
sixth spot. Yeah.
By 4 points. So your 6 team qualifiers next week will be St. Croix Falls, St. Croix Central, Osceola, Chautauqua Weyerhaeuser, Northwestern, and Somerset.
All right, well, thanks for sticking with us, and we'll see you next weekend at the state team sectional.
That'll be from St. Croix Falls.
In St. Croix Falls.
So